Oh, as soon as we go
Oh.
in, the mute button goes. There it is. We
I
were
said I was
seriously
not gonna
just
do that.
talking about it.
But we weren't gonna do it.
You
Good
jinxed
morning,
it.
everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to TopstepTV. I'm Jay. I am down $5 on the day right now, paying a mute fee. But welcome to TopstepTV. Today, October 16th, 2025. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today. Starting today with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Hoop, and to his right, JD, John Doherty. Hoop, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing good. Just watching gold as usual.
Watching
Make
gold.
all-time highs.
Continue to push. JD, how you feeling this morning?
Awesome. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoop. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday to everybody. Yeah, we're all watching gold. It just keeps pumping.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing stopping this market right now.
Nope.
Speaking of which, we got a poll up in the chat.
Uh-oh.
We taking the 1 minute or the 5 minute opening range breakout trade today? Gold has been a very trashy opening range breakout trade so far this month.
Very risky.
Scaling down on size, big time, because these trades are just not hitting right now. I want to reevaluate the entire process for taking these trades. Jack and I were talking about it. Jay and I talked about it a couple weeks ago. Hogan and I talked about it. Now we all have to get together and sort of plan this thing out a little better, I think. But we
right
will take
now,
it this morning for you guys.
Looking like a 5-minute opening range trade, 57% of the vote going to the 5-minute. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, we take a gold opening range trade every morning. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll be long above the high of the opening range, short below the low. Gold did make a new all-time high last night, 42.64 evens, 51% long tilt right now, so pretty much 50-50.
Yeah.
We will be long above the high, short below the low of that 5-minute opening range. Again, 54%, 154 votes. So make sure you get your votes in there. And gold opens up in about 30 seconds here. JD, before gold opens up, economic calendar. Are there things on the calendar? Are we canceling them? What's going on, JD?
Are there not?
Well, first I'll tell you what's not canceled. Then I'll give you the list of everything that has been canceled. So as far as the eco calendar for today goes, we've got the Philly Fed Business Index. Oops, I misspelled index. My apologies. It is indeed spelled with an X, not an S. That's coming out at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Then we've got a whole bunch of talking Feds peppered in throughout the day. Gold is officially open for business. Let's see who's talking. We got Thomas Barkin at 8 o'clock Central Time. Christopher Waller at Thomas Barkin was at 7. Christopher Waller at 8 Central Time. Michael Barr at 8 Central Time. Stephen Mirren at 8 Central Time. Michelle Bowman at 9 o'clock. Barkin again at 11:45. Mirren again at 3:15. And then a couple more after the close today. Whole lot of talking Feds. Got to get their say in before the Fed blackout period starts. We got a Fed meeting coming up in a couple of weeks. Fed governors are banned, barred, silenced from talking to the press about monetary policy in the weeks leading up to a Fed meeting. So they got to get their fill in the next couple days, and then we won't hear from them for a while. What is not on the economic calendar today? A lot of these calendars are mixed up. Some are displaying numbers that are coming out. Some are not displaying numbers correctly that are not coming out. But some of the numbers that we're going to miss today, we're going to miss jobless claims. We're missing PPI. We're missing retail sales. We're missing business inventories. We're missing the housing market index. We're missing crude and natural gas inventories. There's a whole lot that we were supposed to get today that we are not getting anymore. So it will be another news-driven trade today, folks. Always keep one eye on the ditch. We'll be watching the news for you. We're going to pipe in anything that we can. If somebody happens to walk into a microphone and a camera, we're going to do our best to bring it right here to you on TopstepTV. But that's what's happening and what's not happening today.
Thank you for that, JD. The 1-minute opening range in crude and gold did trigger a short here. Again, we are waiting for a 5-minute opening range to close. These 5-minute ranges have been pretty wide. I think we saw a $9 range yesterday in gold. And the day prior to that, $10 range. So scaling down. again, because the longer you give these trades time, the higher potential for wider ranges. Hogue is out a couple more days before Hogue comes back from vacation. We still got to go over that checklist. Let's run the checklist and make sure we're prepared for the day. Topstep Daily Checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do here. We're going to run through a bunch of different charts, providing some accurate context for the markets. Your morning checklist. Is your mute button unmuted? Is your microphone ready to talk to your audience? Mindset check. Are you thinking clearly about what the about your decision making for the markets? Seeing the markets clearly, trading without a bias. Trade entry checklist. Make sure you know exactly what gets you in or out of a market. And then post market, join me and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer every day at 4:15 Eastern Time, 3:15 Central, to review what happened in the markets for the day and to prep for the next trading session. Make sure you do your homework. Like Hogue says all the time, you cannot play if you don't do your homework. All right, we got another two minutes here. And gold is just continuing to extend this range to the downside.
Oh yeah.
Got a 32 tick wide. Say who? Sorry, 42 tick wide.
I tell you, Jay. Oh, that's good, dude. Jay, I was watching you guys on, I'm not going to call it slow markets. I'm going to call it medium markets last night. Man, when Asia opens, does the volume start coming in gold like in a flurry within like the first half hour now? It's every night now. It just pumps. It's we saw this kind of, 6-8 months ago, and it's happening again. I don't know how long it continues, but man, like I said, you guys watching you guys last night, it's not like just sitting there watching paint dry. That's for sure.
Nope. The markets are definitely moving overnight.
Yep.
Who's buying it in Asia? Just everybody?
Jay, we've been watching it for a while. What do you think?
I had a long from 42.28 last night. I should have just held on to it.
Yeah, right.
And it was funny. I was watching VWAP last night, took a short up in there, and I'm like, man, I said, I never feel comfortable anymore being short because the market just comes right back at you so fast. That's such a see money, take money on a short to me right now. And I used to love to short it. I'm very defensive now when I take a short, 100%.
Hey guys, in the micro, I got a low of 42.5320.
Okay.
Is it lining up?
Yep.
I think it's going to hit us on a short again. See money, take money on the short side. 53.40.
53.40 in the mini.
I've got to stop down there at 53 even. Let's see what it does. All right, we're tagged in at 53 even. This is going to be see money, take money.
Man, I think the 1 minute is definitely the way to go right now. Don't you, JD? I mean, it's that extra 4 minutes, man, as it expose the range a little bit more.
It really does.
Chat doesn't like it. I think the 1 minute, I just think you catch right now with as fast as it moves. We could be wrong. You never know. It's a mechanical trade. So
it is. Not taking a lot of risk. $125 of risk on this trade. We're short 2 micro gold. We'll see what happens. I'm done putting on heavy risk with these trades until
I get it.
We start seeing a little payback on them,
What does Robin Dane say? Start the day with the winner, right? Even if it's small.
Yep. It's been all give, no take with these trades. Or is it the opposite? I'll take, no give with these trades the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I want a winner before we start sizing up again.
I get it.
All right. House count is short 2 micro gold. 42.53 last trade, 42.52 evens, 61% short tilt in gold. JD, I thought we were going to have to rush to get some of this news out before a PPI print, but it's canceled now. But it's canceled because of this government shutdown. JD, we got some news on that. What do we have?
Yes, we do. The U.S. economy keeps showing its resilience, but experts say that strength has limits. Despite trade deals, many say tariffs have been putting upward pressure on prices. They say inflation can slow growth. Now the U.S. economy faces a new challenge, as Amy Kiley reports here.
I've seen numbers that are starting to hurt the economy.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says the federal government shutdown is slowing the U.S. economy. His department estimates the impact is about $15 billion a week. The congressional impasse is dragging on. Lawmakers can't agree on whether to negotiate, let alone on how to fund the government.
I think this will be the longest shutdown in the history of ever.
The Federal Reserve Chair says he's starting to worry the shutdown will make it harder for the Fed to do its job. It relies on data to assess inflation and the broader economy.
We'll start to miss that data, and particularly the October data. If this goes on for a while, they won't be collecting it, and it could become more challenging.
Many experts say tariffs were starting to put pressure on the U.S. economy even before the shutdown. A new IMF report predicts they'll partly cause it to grow more slowly than the rest of the world in the coming months.
Tariffs tend to be significantly worse for the country that imposes them than the countries they're imposed upon.
The IMF says trade deals are lessening the blow from tariffs. Experts say that helped the U.S. stock market reach new record highs before trade tensions with China sent it on a roller coaster ride.
We do have these, I hate to say it, boom and bust periods. And invariably, what goes up does come down at some point.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
A lot of nervous people out there. Rightfully so, too.
Man, Amy is always intense in the mornings, boy, when she's firing the report out.
LaShawn in the chat wants to know, hey, were the stats better on these opening range breakouts before we started pulling the chat? I hate to say it, but they were. We had 4 excellent months of trading 1-minute opening range breakouts in gold and crude oil. But then our orders came down. Start getting the chat involved. No offense to you, chat, but these trades are going to trash ever since we started asking your opinion on them.
Yeah. Don't take it personal.
Don't take it personal. But,
yeah.
Yeah, we had some very good track record on these trades for months. Just strictly taking the 1 minute.
House count short right now, 42.53 to micro gold, 42.54 last trade over there. I thought the one quote that I took from that news clip was, this may be the longest government shutdown in the history of forever, which is kind of scary to think about, right?
It is.
We're already at 16 days. I know the last one was 34 days. And it doesn't seem like we're getting any closer to a resolution on this. Man, look at gold. It is hard to be short this market.
It just got real thin on the ladder. I don't think.
Well, I think the algos are anticipating a number. That's almost what
the algos.
That's what.
That's exactly what happened. All the algos switched off in anticipation of that number, thinned out the dome, and now they're realizing that there are no numbers coming out. They're being switched back on.
Yep.
All right. Why don't we get into the gold charts? Taking.
Oh, that's right. We had the Philly
daily.
Fed number. Sorry, we had the Philly Fed number
we did.
coming out.
Yeah.
Let's see what it did. Not historically a market mover, but since it's the only data we're getting today, maybe it is a market mover.
We have to pay attention to it.
Still waiting on the results. Hang on a second. My juice is running slow. Oh, came in minus 12.8. Minus 12.8 Philly Fed.
Honestly, the market didn't really budge on it.
Yeah.
It's
gold's coming to get us.
I get it. It's the only one there, but it's really always been a kind of a non.
Yeah. Gold's about to tag us out.
Yep.
All right. Why don't we take a look at the gold charts here on the daily? We'll get into chart time. Then we'll bring you guys some more news. Looking at the daily in gold.
Oh, we are out, guys. By the
What
way.
do you? We're out.
Gold is ripping again. All right, get into it.
All right, let's get into the gold charts on the daily. What do you say about the daily besides it is continuing to rally again? A market that we are not seeing take out prior day lows. honestly, at this point, we're not even really taking out prior day midpoints. We are getting pretty extended in this rally, seeing the daily ATR continue to increase. Maybe a little bit of a dip in the daily ATR, but it's still up at $69 a day in gold. Right now, we are on a daily right around $47. Yesterday was a above average range day as well, about an $80 range in gold. Just continuing to rally. We're getting pretty extended. The 20 moving average, which is a moving average that I use to look at to determine where the trend is and to see how extended we are in this trend. That's all the way down at 39.46. 39.46. We are also halfway through the month. One of the things that I like to do halfway through the month is take a look at where we are as far as monthly VWAP. That in gold right now is all the way down at 40.28, about 200 points, $200 lower than where we are trading right now. So this is a market that is extending its range to the upside. Ton of volume coming into this market. We are seeing builds in open interest as well as we continue to rise. Taking a look at open interest from yesterday, positive 4,300 in open interest, 3,400 of that coming in the December contract. So we are attracting new buyers as this market continues to rally. We're getting closer and closer to that 5,000 level, Coach Hoop. We're less than 20% off of it yesterday. We are less than 18% off of it now, about 17.5% off of 5,000. It feels like we could be there next week if this market really wanted to get there. What are you seeing on the daily in gold, Coach Hoop?
Yeah, I mean, from a long-term perspective on a daily, I mean, like you just said, Jay, open interest just increases, volumes, increasing. It's not like it's lightening up much. I just, we were talking about it with VIPs a little bit yesterday, is this thing is super extended, but it could stay extended for a long time, Jay. I just know when markets go vertical like this, it's going to usually lead to some pretty good, like we saw that one day where it moved like 100, 120 buck range. You're going to get some of those. And that's just when a market goes vertical like this and doesn't consolidate at all. Like you said, it's what we're on day 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 in a row of just directionally never taking out the previous day's low. So until, once again, I hear Coach Ball say, he's a technician, so he's going to lean on his technicals because above we don't have much to lean on because we're just making all-time highs every day. So yeah, 100%.
Yes, we are. And with nothing to the left to look at, I think one of the things we can do is use measured moves. If we measure from the low of the day today, which is at 42.14.5, right around there, if we look at a daily ATR move to the upside, that would put us somewhere near 42.85. But again, we have been seeing outside range days, but 42.85 would be that daily ATR move to the upside. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. Same thing here on the 30-minute chart. We got an overnight inventory to the long side. Looking at the first 30 minutes from last night, we set the low of the day on that first 30-minute candle. On the Globex Open, air horns here in gold, 42.65.40, new all-time high in gold. We're continuing to push higher. Again, any new high tick on the day is a new all-time high in gold. Overnight inventory still to the long side. We're about 20 points, 23 points above VWAP right now, down at 42.41.20. But this has really been a market where it's find a place to buy it. Maybe you don't want to buy the all-time high because we have seen some aggressive sell-offs after we make all-time highs. We saw one last night, right? We made a high above 42.55 and we sold off $40. So I don't think it's a blind buy market, but on any of these dips, and we've seen it, and the patterns are patterns until they break, right? Every aggressive sell-off that we've seen in gold, even on that daily, right, where we had, what was that last Friday, we had that aggressive sell-off. Every aggressive sell-off has been bought right back up. So it's a buy the dip opportunity, buy the dip market right now. And again, those dips can be pretty big. Daily ATR has increased. Maybe a market to size down in, but feels like you can't be wrong buying this market. If you're over leveraged with bad trade location, maybe you can be, but the opportunity is to the upside right now. Anything you're seeing on this 30-minute chart, Coach Hoop?
Yeah, I mean, I traded it last night, and when we lost, VWAP was about the only point. And, you know, it was a decent sell. We got one decent.
I think we lost your audio there, Coach Hoop. One decent sell you were saying, and
I
in your rally.
And we came down and tested the 50-day, and we bounced right off of it. So, I mean, it's just, I think I'm cautious when I take a short, and I was telling people, if you want to take a short, make sure you have some consolidation, because top picking will get you run over in this market, because gold does like to sweep a high, Jay, and then come off of it. But the question is, always is, where's the high at? So I just think it's a buy the dip market, but you are going to get some downdrafts that could be pretty. This is, once again, Jay, we say it all the time. It's the beauty of micros. Early in my career, you know, when I say take leverage, I had no choice to take leverage because there was no other contract. You do as a trader here. So just trade micros, widen out. It's just it's just a better way to play this market right now with the volatility in it.
Agreed. We got settlement price in gold all the way down at 42.0160. We have yesterday's high 42.3580. We tested it in the overnight. We looked into yesterday's value area high, which is down at 42.1770. If you wonder where I'm getting these levels from, Topstep daily levels indicator on Topstep X. But 42.1770 was that value area high from yesterday. We looked at it, it's this yellow line on the chart, and we bounced off of it. So the market is accepting price higher right now. Let's see if we get that continuation throughout the rest of the day.
$10 pullback right there.
Right. Let's see if we get that continuation throughout the rest of the day. Again, 42.85 puts us at a daily ATR move to the downside, and now we're seeing gold sell off.
Look at this.
Wow.
There's some heavy selling coming in here. Heavy selling.
There is. Yes, there is. Manage your risk, everybody. Manage your risk. Again, buying that all-time high can be a scary trade to take, because we see some pretty strong pullbacks. Wider ranges are going to lead to bigger pullbacks in these markets. All right, JD, we got some more news to get to. Tariffs center stage, affecting all of the markets that we have, maybe leading to some of the uncertainty that we're seeing. Before we get into the equities charts, what do we got on tariff news, JD?
Quick note on these opening range breakout trades. It wouldn't have mattered what time frame we took, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or 15 minute. You would have gotten tagged out on any of them. We just played both sides of the opening range a couple of times, and it is just tanking. Gold is falling over. Gold is rolled over.
Yep.
Overnight VWAP 42, 43, 30. Still more selling coming in. What's going on? I don't see any headlines. What is this?
No, me neither. Profit takers, and the ES is heading for its highs.
Gold does like to do that, though. Print a new high. Print an all-time high. Get some longs, get some weak longs in there, and then flush them out.
Yep.
All right. Our news. This is a bit of a longer clip, guys. This is about a 3-minute clip, just over 3 minutes, but it's relevant to a few things that we were talking about yesterday. It's about soybean farmers and the reaction to this tariff fallout. So soybean farmers across the country are caught in the middle of this trade war right now. China has stopped purchasing U.S. soybeans, which is plummeting crop values. Whitney Wild traveled to Southern Illinois. Oop. Your family.
Yep.
You grew up on a farm in Southern Illinois, so
yeah.
This is going to hit home for you for sure. So Whitney Wild traveled to Illinois to hear directly from farmers about what they need right now. They need to sell their crop, but nobody's buying it. Whose fault is it? Let's hear what they have to say.
What was it like growing up here?
Oh, it was wonderful. It's a wonderful place.
John Bartman is a soybean farmer whose family has been working Illinois land since before the Civil War. Here in Marengo, a farming community where the land and sky feel endless, John sees a crisis on the horizon.
So this is 4,134. That's roughly $40,000 worth of soybeans that we have harvested. And a couple years ago, that was easily $60,000. It's what we do in this country. We export food. And we can't do that right now.
The price of soy dropped under the Trump administration, largely the result of the Trump administration's trade war with China. John's crops, diligently planted, meticulously cared for, are losing their value. Are you angry?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm totally mad. There's no reason for it. This is absolute stupidity. This is a man-made crisis caused by Donald Trump. Period.
Soybeans are the largest agricultural export from the U.S. Last year, the value was more than $24 billion. China bought 52% of those soybeans. Since May, the country has placed 0 orders. Instead, China bought the bulk of its soybeans from South American countries like Brazil and Argentina. The cost to produce soybeans has also increased. Prices for fertilizer and fuel have also edged up as a result of Trump's global tariffs and higher international demand.
Farming is the biggest poker game they've ever created.
Craig Swartz is a 5th-generation farmer. He sells soybeans, corn, and wheat.
When you're driving this and you're spreading all that fertilizer, are you just hearing like ching, 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 ching,
there's
money going down the drain?
Yes, for sure. And when we're not in it, you see all of them driving around the countryside, and it's like, oh my gosh, look at all the money that's going out.
Craig says he's using less fertilizer and hoping for trade relief.
I'm hoping that our leadership in Washington, D.C., whether it's Republicans or Democrats, can come together and put a plan together and get us straightened out.
As Craig squeezes every dollar, researchers are stretching soy's potential.
See how strong this material is?
At Northern Illinois University, students at this innovation lab are developing new uses for soy in an effort to increase demand.
So these films are designed to be completely edible. So food packaging, we're going to develop it into a spray coating as well.
The multi-million-dollar research is funded by the Illinois Soybean Association.
What would you tell the president right now if you could sit down with him like you and I are talking? What would you say?
I say let's pay some attention to agriculture. I think it's a political game, and I think he thought he had more of the cards than what he has.
President Donald Trump insists farmers will win the trade war. Posting on Truth Social October 1st, "We've made so much money on tariffs that we are going to take a small portion of that money and help our farmers. I will never let our farmers down."
Farmers don't want free aid, we want free trade.
Bailout's not going to do it.
Once you lose a customer like China, can you ever get them back?
I sincerely doubt it. Why would they?
Whitney Wild, CNN, Chicago.
Tough break for American farmers right now.
Yeah, it's we're gonna Hogue talk about it maybe next week, but as a young kid, believe it or not, they drove combines down right in front of the Board of Trade in the late 70s, early 80s when the farmer was getting subsidies. Coach Ball could talk about it. He knows about that. But yeah, right now, I mean, the thing that's not helping, well, it is helping, JD, but there's record crops coming out too, and you have you have nowhere to quote 50% of your business now is
gone.
Once again, I don't know if we're losing all of it, but I guarantee you it's trimmed for sure.
Yeah. How long can you store soybeans? Is this something you're familiar with? I know you grew up on a farm, but
yeah, I mean, we used to on our farm. We used to store, and once again, that's the other thing, JD. How much storage do you have on site? If not, you take it to the elevator, and you got to pay for storage. So
yeah. And how long does it last in storage? How long does it last in storage? Does it have a shelf life? Do you have to dump it at a certain point?
They use aerators, basically, especially to dry it out at first at harvest. But, there's to a certain point where, the farmers need, once the growing season's done, this, JD, you got to put lime on the soil. There's work that has to be done to the soil walking into next season that's got to be done after you get rid of everything. So there's a lot of expenses. And, I ended up managing a little portion of our family's farm for a while. And, I hate to say it, it was around the farms most of my summers till I was 20, but from a producing standpoint, it was great. But the money in it, I hate to say it, back then it was more. I was better off throwing, a good chunk more into the markets because the prices are good now, but the expenses are nuts. Like a combine's 260 grand. Who needs a Lambo? Just buy a combine, right? It's an expensive business. Yep.
It is. Yes. Reading through the chat, a lot of people are signing off, but
yes, they are.
We'll get back into that in a minute.
This guy here's Mongo said he had 800,000 bushels in storage. I love it. We have some farmers in the chat. This is awesome. Yeah, he said you can store it for about a year, maybe
dry,
2.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was going to say 6 to 12 months is ideal. Yeah.
Thank you, the Bongo. That's good information.
That is great.
All right, guys.
Love it. We got some farmers.
Gold is ripping right back up again, playing both sides of the opening range. It doesn't matter what side of this market you got on. You likely got tagged out, right? All right.
30-minute
back to you guys. Oh, actually, let's talk about what happened overnight real quick.
Sure.
Get into these markets. Markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Hang Seng Index down 0.09%, the Nikkei up 1.27%, and the Shanghai Composite up 0.1%. Stocks in Europe also trading a little mixed this morning. We've got the FTSE down 0.17%. The DAX unchanged at the moment, and the French CAC up 0.96%. U.S. dollar index down marginally, 98.64 last on the dollar. The VIX back below 20, 1993, down 3.5% overnight. And the yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note sitting, resting, waiting at 4.01% this morning. All right, back to you guys now.
Awesome stuff. Let's take a look at the S&P on the daily here. We are still trading inside of the trade war escalation candle. Last Friday, we had that major sell-off in the equities. It was about a 3.5% sell-off in the S&P. We're still trading inside that candle, holding above 50% of it right now. 50% of that candle, 66.73. We took a look at it under it yesterday. That 50%, we did closing above the 20 moving average on the daily as well. 67.24 is that 20 moving average. Daily ATR has been increasing in the S&P as well. It's up around 80 points right now. So far, we're about half of that, 42 points high to low on the daily range so far here. Open interest numbers in the S&P. Let's take a look. Negative 22,000 with a move to the upside. Negative 22,000 is, we've seen some big open interest numbers recently, but maybe some shorts getting out of the market here, maybe not attracting any new longs. Shorts getting out where the market's not moving lower. What are you seeing, Coach Hoop, on this daily chart in the S&P?
I think when you see this open interest number shift from day to day as big as it has, Jay, is A, you got volatility, and B, you have a lot of indecision here. Today I'm long, tomorrow I'm short. And this is, once again, a retail-led move. We've seen some size flow through the last couple of days, but once again, it's usually at extremes. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of getting at that point where either we're going to take a run, back towards the high, which why not? It's been the MO for a while. But right now, with the size of the ATR popping up in this, I just think you have to be careful. Once again, it's that flexible bias, right? There's interest rate coming, so there's some bullish stuff and there's some bearish stuff in there right now. So once again, I'm just going to go trade what's in front of you. And right now, we've recovered some of that, but I'd wait to see if we get near yesterday's high and see how we kind of act up and through there.
We have yesterday's high at 67, 66, 75. We've again, a bunch of inside days for this Friday candle. Friday candle opened up at 67.80s and the high of it 68.07s, right below that all-time high. So it feels like whenever we decide that we're going to take out the high of that candle, that's the next leg of the rally, maybe that push up to 7,000s. Still a ton of uncertainty out here. Uncertainty where we think we're getting inflation data, and then that number gets canceled, right? So the markets still have a lot to look out for here. Do we get escalations in the trade war, or does it kind of subside a little bit? I think it feels like the markets are kind of on edge at all times, which is going to give us wider ranges because the order books are just going to be inherently thinner. Speaking of which, we did have some orders. I saw that they're all canceled now. We did have some orders above the market on the offer, starting from 67.48 all the way up to about 67.68. Couple 500 lots. Just watch out for those as we're trading today. If you're tuning into Topstep TV, we'll be calling out the levels of those bigger orders, and watch how the market responds to them. Lately, what we've been seeing is these orders on the offer, the market kind of runs away from them a little bit. They might have to start chasing price lower. We'll see whether or not we can actually attract any buyers to take any of those out. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory, we are long. If we look at the first half an hour from last night and a VWAP is starting to leave that first half an hour range to the upside here. It's down at 67.27 half. We're trading about 20 points above that right now, right above the high of that first 30-minute opening range. We came down, and for all of our At the Buzzer viewers, you know it. What is this white line on my chart? The 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We came down, used it as a support. Right now, that's down at 67.01. Nice support in the overnight session. We traded lower than it. Volume did not trade lower than it. We can see VWAP didn't leave this range to the downside. So maybe we are convincing some buyers to step into this market. But like you said, Coach Hoop, yesterday's high 67.66, I think, is a interesting spot to look for some opportunity. Let's take a look at a volume profile really quick from yesterday. Got a value area high. We're pretty much trading at it right now, 67.46. So we are trading in range and in value for right now. This is where Hogue would be telling us to be patient. We may get some trade opportunities later in the session. But if we start to accept price higher than value from yesterday, and do we fill the imbalance on the sell side that we had from Friday's price action? Anything you're seeing on the 30-minute in the S&P?
Yeah, I mean, I think, right now, the last couple of mornings we've had this pump overnight, and then we kind of rip back in the morning. So I think seems like you get, profit takers coming in the morning on the open. So I would, once again, I'd be a little cautious with these wider ranges of what the open looks like. But once again, I would, my feeling right now is just let it play out a little bit first this morning, because with no numbers, and once again, I still think we're going to probably try and take a push to that yesterday's high and see how we react around there. And once again, what's 20 handles right now, Jay? Doesn't seem like we were all talking about garbage. Trat was talking about, garbage price action. And now we got this volatility, and I kind of posted something last night. It's here. How are you going to manage it? So stay patient.
Absolutely. I mentioned a couple prices. I'll quote those again real quick here. Value area high. So if you're looking at market profile, value high is going to be 67.54 quarter. Volume value area high is 67.46. We have yesterday's high, 67.66, and the orders 67.66.75. We have a value low of 66.96 and a quarter. And again, I'm getting these levels from the Topstep daily levels indicator on your Topstep X platform. We also got a settlement price of 67.15 in the S&P. Going to be a ton of opportunity. Even if we stay range bound, this range is so big. We're seeing, what was a trending day a month ago is now the range that we're seeing in the S&P today. So a ton of opportunity here. Let's get into crude oil. Crude oil opens up in about 3.5 minutes here. We already got that poll up in the chat. Crude oil opening range. Which trade are we taking? Is it going to be a 1 minute or a 5 minute? I'm seeing 52 votes right now. So make sure you get your votes in there. 50-50 on the tilt in crude oil. JD, before we get into these charts, any news we want to run before crude charts?
Yes, if you are planning to travel at all during this government shutdown, we've got some news for you. So as the government shutdown stretches into a third week, more than 1 million federal workers are not getting paid. That includes TSA agents and FAA officials who still have to show up to work. But their union reps are saying more and more people are calling out sick because of the financial strain. The staffing shortage is leading to some flight delays. And in today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains your passenger rights if you get stuck at the airport.
The ongoing government shutdown is causing staffing shortages at some airports across the country, and it's impacting travelers. Air traffic controllers and TSA agents are considered essential employees and are required to show up for work. But right now, they're not getting paid.
We missed 2 pay cycles, and that was traumatic.
Johnny Jones with the American Federation of Government Employees says workers are having to call out sick because they simply can't afford to come to work.
That's not what the gas station is going to take. That's not what the child care is going to take. And that's not what your mortgage company is going to take.
Under a current law, workers who are not getting paid will receive back pay. But President Donald Trump has said that may change. The FAA said at least 12 facilities didn't have enough air traffic controllers last Friday. Some of those impacted were in major metro areas like New York and Chicago.
Even if there's not an issue at your airport, if there is a flight coming into your airport or you have to wait for a flight, there could be a domino effect.
Expedia travel expert Melanie Fish says during the shutdown, passengers should try and book the earliest and direct flight to avoid delays. And it's important to know your rights as a passenger.
You have to be offered accommodations in certain cases. You have to be offered the option to get a refund in certain cases. You have to be offered options on another airline in certain cases.
If you do have to rebook your flight because of a delay or cancellation, Fish says it may be faster to do it online rather than stand in line to see an agent in person. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Know your rights as a consumer if you're planning to do any traveling. This might stretch into the holidays too, folks. So that's some good information.
It's going to make traveling a rough thing going into the holiday. We get that far.
And I see Jen Sullivan taking some heat in the chat again. She is, in fact, a real person, not AI generated. Good morning.
Absolutely. Be nice, chat. Be nice. I got some flight. I was just talking to my mom about booking a flight this morning, and might be a better option to drive. I don't know. We'll see. I guess it depends where you're going. But let's take a look here at crude oil. Crude oil, interesting market here in crude. It's been in a little bit of a downtrend, extending the range that we've been in, depending on where you look at the range. Coach Vince said, we've been in a range for 3 years. But extending this more intermediate range that we've had, staying below $60 a barrel for the first time in a long time. We have a settlement price in crude at $58.27. $58.27 in crude oil. We are seeing the daily ATR decrease just a little bit here. It's down at $1.58 so far for the session. We've had a 66 tick range. So there is still some opportunity here in crude. Again, the president is looking for crude prices to be below $55 a barrel. And yesterday we had a build in open interest of 2,900 contracts. We are in rollover in crude right now. So the open interest numbers, maybe take that with a grain of salt, but build an open interest yesterday with a move to the upside, maybe attracting some more buyers into this market. What are you seeing here in crude on the daily, Coach Hoop?
We just watched 120. You can tell it's a season change here in Arizona. Sorry, guys. 120 lot just got filled down here at 40. I think, basically $56 tends to seem to be the next point for me, Jay, with no EIA number today. Once again, it's the number that ends up being skewed anyway. So I really don't care if that number comes out a little bit because it's usually off most of the time. But you know, it is a time where you do see some different roll action going in terms of heating oil and RBOB. So there's a little bit of movement in here. And once again, that the fact it's in rollover is going to probably extend and skew the moves a little bit. But $56 is kind of the next line in the sand for me. So and there's just, I mean, once again, it's a seasonal thing time a little bit with crude here right now too. So, demand, it's not driving season. We're out of that. So, $56 is kind of on a daily where I'm thinking we're heading.
$56 a barrel in crude oil, about less than 5% off of where we are right now. Maybe getting a little bit range bound, right? We saw this nice sell off on Friday. I think, again, everything reacted to the news on Friday. Seeing crude kind of base here, but we haven't been able to settle above 50% of that sell off on Friday. We haven't been able to settle below the low either. The low of that candle, 58.22. Let's see if today is the day that we do it. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. We do have crude oil open right now. It looks like we are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. The 1 minute.
Oh, Jay, we missed the poll.
Ahead,
the 1 minute one there. The 1 minute one on the poll.
Did it?
Let's see where we're at.
See, we talked them into it.
We did. We talked them into it. I'm going to work an offer. I'm working an offer at 47 to get in. Okay, we are in. We're in probably 2 ticks better than we should have been. So house count short to micro crude at 58.47. Here we go.
Nice job, 1 minute voters. I missed that. The last time I checked it, it was 5 minutes, and I was just like, all right, it's foregone conclusion. The 5 minutes going to win, but hey, you never know till it's over. All right, house count is short for 47s, JD.
47. 58.47. House count short. I've got a high of an opening range at 50, 58, 55. So very tight opening range. We're going to take only $50 worth of risk on this trade. CYA is up at 58.72.
There we go. There we go. 58.47. House count is short. All right, let's take a look real quick at the 30-minute then. We are bouncing right now off of yesterday's volume point of control, 58.41. It's that green line on my chart here. We got a settlement price of 58.27 and a value area high from yesterday, 58.90, which we can see we already rejected off of about an hour and a half ago. I'm going to pull up some moving averages here. We are still below that 200 moving average on the daily, which is telling me that this is still in a downtrend. But then if I look at the 20 and 50 moving averages, they're starting to kind of braid around each other. We know crude oil has the potential to range, and over the past couple of days, we have been less directional with price and a little more range bound. I'm calling the low of that range somewhere near $58. The high of the range up near 59.5. We can call it. So let's see. Right now, it kind of feels like we're right in the middle of that. I think I'd welcome a move down to 58 if I'm looking to be a buyer in crude oil here. But again, this market is in a bit of a downtrend since we tagged $66 a couple of weeks ago. Anything you're seeing specifically on the 30-minute chart in crude, Coach Hoop?
I think the other thing we got to probably say is my guess is because we do roll the contracts for you here at Topstep. I would probably think, with the lead volume being in the December contract, I wouldn't be surprised if that rolls going into the session tomorrow or potentially I would say probably tomorrow, the next day. Once again, the team will decide that. But yeah, I mean, once again, when that volume gets split between the months, it just the clarity doesn't get as good. I just, I kind of got a little trend line down here, from a short term, we're at like at 58 and a quarter, 58.30 area. And once again, with enough number, I mean, the ranges have been pretty compressed in there, Jay, as a whole. We did break out a little bit here once we busted below 60. I just think with what's going on fundamentally here, it's definitely sell the rally mode, but got to get, there's a little bit down here, like I said, at that 58.20 area. If we clear that, then maybe we had, 58 even, a little lower. But once again, this is probably going to move the numbers. And this is the always things that makes rollovers tough is, what number we talk about today, if we roll over, is going to be different tomorrow, just because it's not huge difference. It's only like 50 cents, from December to November. But once again, it's just, during rollovers, it's just always weird talking about a little bit different price from day to day when you roll. But I wouldn't be surprised if we roll the next day or two here.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop. We got some. Again, house count is short right now, 58.47, 63% short tilt in crude oil. Average price 58.56. And there we have it on crude. Let's get into the NASDAQ charts. And then, JD, we got one more piece of news, unless you want to run that now.
We could hold on that for a few minutes. Let's finish up on these charts. What's going on in the NQ?
All right, let's do it. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ chart, looking at the daily here. Again, aggressive sell-off on Friday. Trade war escalations. We had almost a 5% down day in the NASDAQ. We're back above 50% of that candle. That was kind of my line in the sand all week so far. And we're starting to push a little bit higher. We are holding the 20-day moving average, 24,914, near the low of the session so far today. Daily ATR coming down just a little bit. Of course, we're going to see a spike in that ATR because of the 1,200 point day we had on Friday. But we're getting back to somewhat back to average, right? So far, high to low, we have 226 points range, which means there's about 160-ish points left in the range if we see an average range day. Yesterday's range, again, still pretty high, 450 point range day. We see some crazy swings in this market. So again, as volatility increases, it may be a good time to start to scale down positions and maybe still make the same amount. I saw some traders in the chat a couple of days ago saying, hey, I made as much as I could make with minis trading micros because I let my trades play out. With these expanded ranges, again, we are seeing a ton of opportunity, but make sure we are managing our risk. On the daily, we have yesterday's high, 25,115. We saw a big rejection up there yesterday. We sat in that range for about an hour and a half. And then as a headline comes out, the market starts to sell off again. Headline-driven markets right now, again, we're not getting any economic data. It feels like the market is just waiting for a headline at any moment. And yesterday, we got a pretty nice sell-off. Again, yesterday's high, 25,115. We got a value area high, 25.79, which we're pretty much trading at right now. Does the market accept price higher than value? Right now, we would be opening in range and in value. This is where Hogue would tell us to be patient. But if we start to accept price above yesterday's value high, I'm looking for the eventual rotation back up to the high of Friday's candle, which would put us at an all-time high, 25,394. Not sure that we get that today. That'd be a pretty crazy move in the NASDAQ. But it does feel like we are starting to attract some new buyers into this market. Take a look at open interest from yesterday, positive 4,200 on a up move, which might mean that we are attracting new buyers into this market. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ?
I think the 50-day was kind of the stopping. The EMA was kind of the stopping point on Friday, and we've bounced pretty good off that, Jay. I think, the NASDAQ seems to be, like you see an open interest shift there that ended up being positive where ES was a little bit different. So I just think, the tech sector is still going to be the stronger, and the NASDAQ for right now, we are in earnings season, and that's all going to pick up big time coming in the next 2 weeks. So right now they're fairly similar, but I think NASDAQ at times when we're moving up, it tends to be the stronger one, and we've rotated down. Yesterday, ES tended to be the weaker. So and once again, a lot of us as traders do look at correlations between them, but during earnings season, you have to be very careful of that because you can get skewed because if a large percentage company is coming out with an earnings and it's moved 4, 6, 8%, it's skewing it kind of the way you look at it. So I think earnings is going to definitely be the focus to also keep watching, NASDAQ, a big NASDAQ related stock versus, something that's in the ES.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop. Taking a look at the big tech names, I'm looking at every what are we calling that now? The hateful eight or
Hateful
something
Eight,
eight, right?
Something
All
like-
eight are green right now in the pre-market. Microsoft, Broadcom's up about 1.25%. Nvidia up about 1.5% right now in pre-market trading. If you're wondering why we're talking about these companies, they are the heaviest weighted in the NASDAQ. So as these companies go, we'll see the NASDAQ trade as well. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory long right now. Again, I like to look at that first half an hour. What's that white line? It's 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. I'm going to take some of these off of here so we can just see the 200 moving average, because what I want to look at is volume's response to that 200 moving average. We have price trade lower than it. And for me, this 200 moving average is kind of a line in the sand. Shout out to my guy, Coach Paul. But line in the sand here, right? Does the market respond here? We have price trade lower than it, but I'm a volume trader. Volume never got lower than that 200 moving average, right? Which means that when we get down here, there are some buyers in this zone. If this volume crossed below this 200 moving average, then I'd be looking for opportunities to sell. We do have VWAP right now getting ready to cross above that 25,000 level. So again, we are attracting some buying in this range. But if we look at a volume profile from yesterday, again, there was a ton of volume. Let me fix this really quick. Ton of volume traded in this range. And then if we change this to a regular trading hour only volume profile, we can see there at right where we're trading right now was the point of control until it flipped lower on that sell-off. So gets pretty thin up here for buyers. For whatever reason, they're not loving buying up here. If we can see some price action and some volume above 25,100, 25,200, I think is the target that we see. That was the highest volume 30-minute candle on Friday's sell-off. The high is right under 25,200, 25,196. Again, we are still trading inside of that highest volume candle from Friday, holding about 50% of it for right now, but we need to attract some buyers above yesterday's high. 25,200 would be my target. Anything you got on the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ, Coach Hoop?
The Wix and NASDAQ just, I traded periodically, but it's just the price action of where we reject. And once again, to me, NASDAQ always takes 15, 20 point moves and gets a lot of rejections. So I've always at times, as we kind of grind higher, you have to just be careful, like pullbacks we saw yesterday, Jay, right? The market was just flying for the first portion of fast markets and then just put on the brakes and, go the other direction. I just think, if you have to look at a smaller time frame, whether it's a 3-minute or 5-minute, and I really like to look at broader picture, but when it comes to the NASDAQ, you do have to look at some of those smaller time frames if you're trying to take those smaller chunks of the market. So once again, high a day, that 25,115, and these ranges are getting expanded. Once again, we're only one speaker away from a 50, 60 point dump. So just on the open here, I just would be cautious in here in the 30-minute, because we've had a pretty good pump, like you said, since we kind of crossed over that 200. So we could be getting a little extended here, but I'm just staying patient, thinking of my guy Hogue, who's probably having a pina colada, on the beach today. I'd be staying patient.
Staying patient. Right now, we would be opening with, let's take a look percentage-wise where we're at right now on, oh man, did I lose my quote board? I think I lost my quote board, chat. Okay, there it is. We're up 0.62% right now in the NASDAQ. So we are opening with a gap from settlement. Settlement price is down at Let's refresh this chart. Settlement price down at 24,924 in the NASDAQ. So we are opening up with a gap. Gap rules apply. If we don't fill the gap early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Just quoting Hogue there. But looking for, maybe another push to the upside. We are opening, if we open right here, we would be opening above value, still in range. So then the question is, do we accept higher pricing and trade higher here? A couple of things that I have on my chart. We see yesterday's yesterday's volume profile. That value area high right around 25.50. So we're trading in the upper extreme of that range. And then a volume profile for the overnight session so far. Level I'm looking at here, 2540. 25,040. That is the volume point of control so far for the overnight session. Just want to see how the market responds to here when we get that volume to come in for the New York session. Again, anything we say here for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade. We are just providing context for the markets. Again, manage your risk and take trade setups that you can take repeatedly. I think the worst thing you can do as a trader is to take a trade, either winning or losing. You don't know how you got there, right? Because if you won, you want to be able to repeat it. If you lost, we don't even know where to start to adjust our process. So have a process, trade that process like we talk about on that Topstep checklist every day. That's what we got in the NASDAQ, JD. I think we got some more news. And let's go over that calendar. Who is trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Sure, real quick. We've got Stephen Mirren speaking right now, Fed Governor Mirren, and some headlines coming out. Mirren just said, "We need rate cuts because of passive monetary policy tightening and improved inflation outlook." He also said the risks that emerged in the last week add urgency to the need for rate cuts. So we've got a Fed governor talking about rate cuts right now. All right, our schedule for the rest of the day. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, we've got Jack, Braden C is here, and Coach Dakota will be in the house. At 11 o'clock, me and Jack will be back for the morning recap. We're going to talk to you about the trades that we took right here on the opening call and some trades that we took during Fast Markets. At 11:15, Trade with Topstep with Coach J, our guy Jimmy McGee, and me. I'll be there. Actually, I'm going to be here all day, guys. Get used to this face today.
More JD. Love it.
At 12 o'clock Central Time, the Shoulder Tap with Jack and Risk Manager Aaron. 12:15, Group Coaching, me, Vince, and Hoop will be here to answer your questions. We didn't get to many of your questions yesterday. The markets were rocking and rolling during Group Coaching, which hasn't happened in a long time. So we kind of had to put the Group Coaching questions on the back burner, and we went straight into the markets. But we've got some questions left over from yesterday, and we'll put that form in the chat again later on today if you have any new questions for us. And we'll get to those during Group Coaching. 1 o'clock Central Time, Trade with Topstep, Jack, Arico, and me. Arico is on my father's VIP team. Arico is on the Bull Brigade, so we're going to talk a little VIP and maybe do some trading. 2 o'clock, we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Elfie, and Dolby Time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, right here, Topstep TV. You know it.
Hey, I got a question for you guys in chat. October 19th, which is this weekend, does anybody know the significance of that date? And no, it's not National Pizza Day.
Hoop's birthday.
No, those became insignificant a while ago, Chad. No, the 1987 crash. So I guarantee you, come Monday, all the news places are saying, remember this. So yes, and I'm sure JD, your pops has probably some good stories from that time. So, but yeah, it's
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, it was. I'm a history guy, so in Discord I'll share that stuff from the crash. But let's just hope we don't get a Black Monday coming into Monday. But yes, the anniversary of that is coming up there.
We will be talking about it for sure.
Oh yeah, on Monday.
We'll be back by then too. Yep.
Should be back. I want to run that. It's not National Pizza Day, but want to run that last news clip, JD?
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, it is not National Pizza Day, and this National Day is pretty boring. How long has it been since you've shopped at a department store? If it's been a while, then today is the day Today is the perfect day to go because guess what? It's National Department Store Day. I didn't even know that was a thing. The day celebrates how department stores decades ago changed the way we shop and shaped a key part of modern living. Many of the stores anchor shopping malls and represent vibrant centers of commerce. Today, the retail landscape has changed, resulting in several chains scaling back their numbers of locations across the country. But department stores remain as a key part of our shopping culture. USA Today has ranked a list of shoppers' favorite department stores. JCPenney took the top spot, followed by Von Moore at number 2. Belk, Nordstrom, and Macy's rounded out the top 5.
Marshall Fields. Marshall Fields for all you Chicago people.
Yeah, Marshall Fields sign is still there, too,
yep,
on the Macy's store.
I'm looking at Macy's stock right now. I remember when I owned Macy's stock. It is at $17.90. All-time high in Macy's was $65.94. It's not looking great. Is a pretty aggressive trend line from the all-time high. It is
how long ago was $65.94? What year was that?
Yeah,
it was 2014, 2015.
When
10 years ago.
Retail's changed, boys and girls, for sure.
Yeah.
You mean you could go outside of Amazon to buy stuff? I'm an Amazon Costco guy.
Yeah. When I was buying stuff for when I was moving, and my dad's like, "Oh yeah, why don't you check out Macy's?" And I'm like, "When's the last time you bought anything? Why'd you buy it at Macy's?"
What'd you ever buy at Macy's, Dad?
Yeah, Amazon's the thing. Hopefully, my dad's watching right now. He might text me about that if he heard it. But yeah,
right back up. Just printed another new all-time high in gold. After the dip we ripped. Ding, ding, ding.
Most reflexive market around right now.
Right?
New all-time highs in gold. Man, it is going to be a great trading day.
It's not done.
Gold is not done. New all-time highs, 42.67.70. House count was short. We got stopped out of that. Sometimes you're happy that you get stopped out of a trade, right? If we held on to that saying, nope, this needs to go lower, it doesn't. It does not. Gold right now is up 1.5%. I see the team in the background. I think we're ready to go. Coach Hoop, JD, you're going to be on air all day. So we will see you a little bit later. Coach Hoop, as always, great doing these sessions with you. Chat, we appreciate you. We cannot do these shows without you. We appreciate you tuning in every morning. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. We got fast markets coming up. Braden, Coach Dakota, sure to be a good show. I see Andre and Jack in the back as well. This is Top Step TV. We got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. New all-time highs in gold, 42.69. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, they released our governor, Pritzker's most recent tax forms. Did you know he had $1.4 million in gambling income?
Oh,
Pritzker is a sharp. We need him to release his picks. Take it away, Andre.
Jack, you are the man. That was, I did not know that. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Lower left-hand corner. He is back from Disney World. Braden in the house. Dakota in the lower right-hand corner. Let's get ready to Braden. How are you doing? How was the vacation? It's good to have you back, Braden. I got the Mickey Mouse in his ears still. Mickey Mouse still in the ears. We'll get that microphone worked out. Dakota, how's it going, my friend? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, man.
What highs. What it was? I mean, can we make sense of this, Dakota?
I mean, the markets are volatile, man. Markets are volatile. Last night, Coach Jay and we traded up, made some money in the gold. I went to bed with Trump saying that we're at war from a trade war with China, right? Went to bed, woke up, markets pushing highs. So I'm like, oh, this is interesting.
that's bullish to the market. And then correct me if I'm wrong. He's going to make an announcement this afternoon. Trump.
An announcement? Yeah, well, yes, that's what it says.
Mic
What do we
test,
know?
mic test.
Hey, Braden.
Hey.
Yes,
There it
Dakota is scheduled to speak. Actually, I don't see it on the calendar just yet. What? We'll find out about that. An announcement, you say?
Yeah. I think I heard that this morning over some social media that he's going to have an announcement.
Just an announcement. Very good. Just an announcement. All right. Well, see, all ears, all eyes on that. Braden, happy Thursday. Good to have you back. How was Disney World, first of all, and your thoughts on this market?
Hey guys, thanks for having me back. Yeah, Disney was fun. Really, really exhausting. Definitely not a relaxing vacation. I think we got like 100,000 steps in over like a 5-day visit, but feeling good. So happy to be back trading. I haven't really had a lot of screen time since coming back because it was a 2-day road trip, like there and back. But now we're back on Topstep and ready to get some trades going.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Jack, you just hit me with that nugget and tidbit about our governor here. Any nuggets and tidbits about the ES, the S&P minis? We're trading 67.33 last trade, Jack. In a bit of a range right now. 6,800s at the top, and I don't know where the bottom is.
Yeah,
but yeah, Jack, how's it going?
That 67.65 has proved very, very important. That's where we turned around yesterday. Each of the last, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we've had a pretty serious drop off that gets bounced back. So we'll see if we keep up the streak today. Right now, when we open, the SPX will be right around that 6,700 level, and I'll see what goes on with the zero-date crew.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices. You heard an opening call, new all-time highs made in gold, $42.69 and 30 cents. We got crude trading $58.61. A little bit of downside pressure here in the ES 67.32, and the NASDAQ trading 25,050. Braden, any prices of interest you got your eye on in the NASDAQ right now? When did you get back to the desk, to the trading desk?
When did I get back? What is today? Thursday? I got back like Monday. I got back Monday. So as far as points of interest, I'm going to check out NQ, but I'll update y'all with a position right here. I'm short 15 micro Bitcoin at 111. 270 is my entry, 15 micro short. Looking for the break of that daily demand at 108. It's a key level. We're testing it off an aggressive sell-off off of that triple top test. Typically here as a price action trader, you see some hesitation and then a break. And so that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a breakout trade under 108 in this session.
Okay. So we'll cut your eye over in micro Bitcoin. You saw a setup on the chart?
Yeah, it's the setup. It's that triple top. Well, first you had Bitcoin react to the tariff news and the indexes react to the tariff news. The indexes have shown a lot of relative strength in terms of responsive buying off of that sell-off. Bitcoin has been a lot weaker whenever you look at which market has recovered better. So I'm short the weaker market out of the two that are affected by the tariff news. For whatever reason, Bitcoin was affected. I don't know what the correlation is, but I do know it saw selling pressure off of that. And its buying response has been way weaker than the indexes. And typically on a setup like that, we have a strong triple top. And then I don't know how much we pull. What percentage do we pull back? Yeah, like a 13% pullback. And then we're back into this demand zone with just really no buying reaction off of these lows. You typically see a breakdown. So that's what I'm looking for. And it's really kind of a momentum play because we have so much momentum off that triple top.
All right. Great stuff, Braden. All right. We are open. Ding, ding, ding. Let's get ready to rock on this Thursday. Little buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. 25,072 last trade. Little pop. Same with ES.
Buyers coming in.
Yeah.
We got 830 lot in the ES offered at 67.39. That would be the 6,700 SPX level that I mentioned.
Nice catch.
Apple's taking a dive. Apple's was green. Now it's down 0.75%. That's interesting.
Our contrarian Mag 7 member.
We got Waller hitting the wire right here, right now. We'd be hurting if not for decline in labor supply. It is very rare to is rare to see falling labor supply and demand at the same time. Waller just hitting the wire right now. We have Myron. I did see Myron got started as well. We got Bowman coming up. We are not done there. More Myron always get his 2-for-1s in before the blackout period begins. Myron
Man,
and Waller
breaking out.
Look at this thing, Kush. 800 lot in sight here, Jack. 4 points higher, 3 points higher.
Yes,
This could
Andre,
keep
and I
going.
learned the Fed blackout period is not actually 2 weeks. It's like 10, 11 days. So the blackout period
Huh.
begins this Saturday. Hold the 800
Okay.
lot. They don't want it
Hold.
no more.
No more indeed. Look at this push higher here in the NASDAQ, 25,106. Remember yesterday, they like to hold that market up for an hour, hour and a half. And we did roll over. Talking about the equities, of course. Braden short. 15 micro Bitcoin, 111,270. Last time you're on with us, Fast Markets, Braden, the NASDAQ wasn't doing too much for you, so you did take a peek at micro Bitcoin. Lo and behold, you are in micro Bitcoin. So, like, what's your downside target on this trade? Last trade is 111,505. What are you looking for a downside here, Braden?
If we start to actually see some volume and some breakdown potential, I would like to see a sweep of those lows at 108. So I would look for just probably 1,000, 2,000 points lower, so maybe 106. But it is kind of depends on how much selling pressure we actually see today. But ultimate target, if we get it by this session, will be like 106, 105. Look to take it off.
Right, little rejection there in the ES. NASDAQ staying a little stronger. ES did walk it up to 67.38. They slid right back down to the 32s. Yeah, we got Myron and Waller hitting the wires right now. We have an announcement, you say, Dakota. I'm looking. I do see it on the calendar. That's all right. We're always agile around here. And if he does take to the mic, we will bring it to you if we get it here on Topstep TV. Look at gold, 42.64. $4 beneath. Scratch that. $6 beneath all-time highs. Every day, a new all-time high. House count short. 2 micro crude, 58.47.
I think we could break out to the long side. I think we could even break out to break through yesterday's highs.
What were those yesterday highs? What did we get up to? 110?
Yeah. We just tested them. I think we could. 110, 116 here in the
116?
NASDAQ. So I'm going to look for areas to buy these.
Oh, we're getting a little dip. Yes,
at least. Who's going to be the brave soul? Who's going to be the brave soul to dip a toe in the water? Yesterday was quite the doozy. Oh, yeah. So we got ES 5-minute candle red. NASDAQ 5-minute candle green right now. 50-50 on the tilts across the board right now. Keep an eye out for more headlines from some of the speakers. Nothing yet. More from Waller. You see Myron earlier playing the old hits here. Myron, the Fed officials must treat all government policies equally, not only highlighting tariffs. This is coming from Myron about 4 minutes ago. The Fed must be viewed as an honest player and must not be involved in issues like climate change and racial politics. Myron, we need rate cuts because of passive monetary policy tightening and improved inflation outlook. Myron getting his money's worth as the clock is ticking on his term. He ends in January. Temporary term, but Myron, as if he's getting paid by the word.
He's in there.
67.30 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ 25,074. Last trade there. We got any numbers? We got Philly Fed. Philly Fed used to matter, but did give me less than expected.
Yeah, it was not good, but
it was not good. It was not good. Fantastic stuff. Okay.
Yeah, pullback. I'm going to look to buy pullbacks here.
Okay. 25,074. Good night, pullbacks. Get your eye on a price here, Dakota. 25,000 evens, perhaps. We did get up close to yesterday's high.
I think we get down to 25,000 evens. This market looks just so bullish right now. So
what did we get to yesterday? We got into what, 24.9? We got beneath 24,900. We got into the 800s, I do believe.
When?
Yesterday.
Yesterday we got down to like 600s.
600% coming out, and Trump confirming we are in a trade. To quote the president, we are indeed in a trade war with China. This is quoting the president
Yeah,
yesterday.
here
Equities
we're green.
Equities remaining astoundingly resilient.
Yeah, did we ever fill that gap on NQ? I know we pulled into it,
Braden,
pulled out of it. We didn't really fill the gap though.
I'll throw that to Jack. Jack, did we fill the gap?
When?
That'd be Monday.
Which gap?
Wednesday?
Remember, I famously don't look at the NQ. We filled it to the Friday close of the stocks, 3 p.m. in the ES, almost to the tick. You can see that, right? I think Dakota would call this kind of beautiful.
Yeah,
but,
we did. Yeah,
it is.
Yeah. Look at that.
All right, I'm going to take one long right there from 59.
If I one,
I'm going to build
a micro.
Yeah, just one micro. I'm going to build a position. Man, instant 14 points.
059 sure is 059. Hey, there's that 800 lot back in the ES offered 67.35. It was pulled the first time. We'll see if that's the case this time. About 4 points higher. Got 800 lot sitting on the offer. And gold closing in on all-time highs again. About $2 to go. Did we get it? Oh yeah, we did by 50 cents. New all-time highs in gold. Jay, Coach Jay, gold not done.
Gold not done.
Rarely is, Andre.
It rarely is, man. I'm getting concerned about this bull run. You show that daily chart.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean,
did you show the daily? You were talking about in trade with Topstep yesterday. I've been showing anyone that'll listen. I've been showing anyone that'll listen. Anyone that'll look. People are like, "Wow, who cares?" I'm like, "That's not normal." You know how long it took for us to get over 2,000?
It's
how hard it was to get over
okay. No, I'd expect some violent moves here. These things tend to go higher, right? It doesn't matter if it's overvalued or anything else. Momentum.
You know, silver's got a silver most chart as well, but yeah, that I'm concerned. Not gonna lie, it's a tangible asset. You touch it, like that's not.
We love them.
Yeah, but that's not financial advice. That's just the inner thoughts of Andre. Closing in on new highs in gold. Braden short. Where do you put your risk on a trade like this, Braden? What is it for those that are looking at crypto? What is new all-time highs gold? What is a price per tick, dollar per tick in micro Bitcoin?
Honestly, Jack asked me that a couple weeks ago when I was trading it. I should be responsible and go figure that out, but I really don't trade it enough.
All good.
To actually know the answer to that.
The way
Somebody
you see it, if you're short,
that probably knows.
If you're short 15, right, you're short 1.5 full Bitcoins. So all good.
Now it's a 600 lot on the ES 6736. Hold it. Playing games with us, Jack. Dakota is long one micro and NQ.
From 59.
059.
Yep. I'll add, but this thing's looking like we're holding pretty well. Holding pretty well right now.
In gold. Gold. Will we see 4,300s today in gold? We're now within $29 of it. Holding bid here.
Gold's already up 25% since the end of August.
Will we see 5,000s by Thanksgiving? I was saying Christmas, but maybe Thanksgiving is a little bit more realistic now.
I mean, the only thing that would make me hesitant is like everyone's coming out now, from Goldman Sachs to everyone that does coverage, being like gold will be at 4,800 or something by Thanksgiving. Which, when you have that much confidence floating around, it'd almost be crazy if it did happen.
Oh, I mean, these central banks are buying it, and their money printers go bird too. More selling here in the 67.25. Last trade overnight lows is 67.02. Here goes Crude moving to the downside.
We react here. I'll get it because I only got in one micro, so I'm gonna build a position. The reason why I got in one was for that reason. Give myself lots of room.
Yep, do they have like a gold prop desk for like the Chinese government? Because I would think at these prices, it'd be pretty tempted if you actually owned that much physical gold just to sell 1 million contracts and see what carnage happens. Buy them back.
I mean, we saw 2 days ago. We saw it. $50 puke around 4 a.m. a couple mornings ago. and right back higher, all-time high. So we got crude moving lower here, $58.36, just printing some new lows. 834 would be that price. 50-50 on the 69% short ES and the NASDAQ. Trading short 15 micro Bitcoin. Put along one. NASDAQ house count is short 2 micro crude. Markets are moving. That means you got to have your Topstep daily levels. Where you get those, we'll pin to the top of the chat. That's where you find them. Click on that link. You'll see those levels. Those update and refresh before every New York open. Or you want better. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those overlaid right there on your charts. More from Waller here. Next Fed's balance sheet. Issue is composition of balance sheet. What was that headline? That does not make any sense. Policy more restrictive for some groups than others. I personally have doubts whether the Fed should have September forecasts.
What?
That first headline I read, scratch that. That's what happens when you just read the teleprompter. That made no sense, Juice. New highs gold. 50-50
Buyers
tilt.
held those 40s here in the NASDAQ. Pretty good.
Yes, they did. 67.30 last trade in ES. Got down to what, the 67.25s. They popped at about 5 points or so. Gold grinding higher here.
Yeah, gold's going pretty crazy, isn't it?
Brit, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we're $27
I
from
feel like
4,300.
I feel like I remember reading something. Don't fact check me, but I feel like I remember reading something about the Chinese government was moving towards backing their currency by gold, and that the Chinese banks were buying it. I do think I know the Chinese banks. The Chinese buy more gold than any other country. But yeah, I think I read that somewhere. But that could have just been.
Yeah, they're one of them. Yes, they are.
Come on, NASDAQ. Let's get these highs.
Of 25,000 now.
So,
what are you long from? 59. Pushing higher.
I'm gonna add.
I'd rather not be. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice push on NQ. I'll just say I'm glad I'm not fading the currency that is going to be backed by potentially the world's strongest economy, or one of the world's strongest economies. I'm sure the currency that is backed. What country is Bitcoin backed by? I forget.
El Salvador.
I think Alfie told us.
Yeah, that guy rules. I love that.
So I got that going for me.
Yeah, that guy is the ultimate crypto bro. New highs gold. Gold $25. $25. Question in the chat. Why am I always calling out the price levels? Well, there are people that are just kind of listening with one ear to the show and watching the charts, or may not be at their screen altogether. So listen like a radio show. I know it can be repetitive. Trust me. I know it's coming from me out of my mouth. But yes, still price alerts. Maybe they're walked away from the screen, the monitors. Like to call it those prices. Like right now, we got NASDAQ trading 25,091. ES pushing higher here as well. 67.37. 10 points from overnight highs.
Buyers too strong. Here we go.
Catch Dakota.
See if we can get through this.
All right, here you go. Coming up on 6,700 SPX.
Yep. Google up 2%.
And there we go.
We're going. I'm adding to this.
Yeah, you like more? Okay.
Yep. Now 3 from 83.
3 from 83. Let's go. 383.
Heck, why not all-time highs, right? We're just a few hundred points away.
What is all-time highs? 360s, 390s, somewhere up there. You stay in this trade, Dakota. I'll find those all-time highs for you.
Here we go.
394, 394.
Add another one.
Nice catch, man. Angel winners. I love to see it.
Yeah, I don't see anything holding this market back.
Not a trade war with China, huh? Doesn't do the trick.
Trade war with China is bullish. Apparently.
100%.
We're going.
We are cooking here. All-time highs in the NASDAQ. 25,394, about 270 points away.
Yeah, awesome trade, Dakota.
Thank you.
I'm buying the dip, Dakota. It's you.
Yeah, just buy it.
Just close your eyes and buy it.
Well,
buy it.
to piggyback off of this idea of this Dakota long in Q here, like we said, they haven't been totally correlated, but Bitcoin's kind of matching a little bit. To see Bitcoin not bouncing as strong as NQ looks good for me here.
And Braden approved.
All right.
25,111. Dakota's trade. He added into the winner, so now long 3 from an average of 0.83. Did start from 0.59. Built into it. You heard him talking out. He said, I'm going to build into this thing.
Yes.
Averaged in.
I might continue to just add. I might just continue to build into this position if we continue to find buyers holding this market up.
Got a bull. Very bullish.
Just keep adding the all-time highs.
Yeah,
Just-
like China
just
and
keep
gold.
adding.
Like China and gold. Well, what's here? Buy it. What's here? Buy it. When in doubt, buy it.
When in doubt, buy it.
Yeah, we're about 15 minutes into this New York session. Jack, do you see any levels that you're seeing with the options? Jack getting excellent feedback on his options. So he's bringing some options insight into the
So we
future.
kind of
Genius.
right where
Genius.
get out
Go
of town.
on. What?
Right
What's
around
up?
where the highs of the overnight were. But more specifically, 67.40. There should be, and I think we've already seen it. A fight there to claim the 6,700 SPX. Above that, 67.55. I have as maybe the biggest call wall, and then 67.65, where we've seen them just be a magnet around that range from earlier in the month, and then to the upside, the big one right now is right around 6,800. This has been a tough one to crack for the bulls, but I know Dakota would love to see that.
So I got 67.50, 67.50 down there, or up there, I should say, 20 points higher.
And then to the downside, I don't really have anything for options until 66.90, so we'd have to sell off a bit. So maybe looking at some other things for dip buying.
Jack, while you're at it, would you mind taking a peek at yields, please? Yields. Are we still stuck at 4.03?
4.04, but
4 move by 8.
So I should be back trading here. 4%.
Done deal.
You know what?
It's a done deal.
I'm gonna make a new. Just put in.
Right, I'm gonna
this line.
close out of this.
Damn.
I might add to this. I might just jump back into it here in a second. I don't like how we rejected those highs. I was looking for it. I was looking for it to push. I mean, Google was getting up to 2%. So
Yeah, good. All right, Dakota, you looking at that 5? Look at that 5 minute here on the NASDAQ. Right back to your entry, 25,059. You flat?
Right.
Did you cut it?
Yeah, I'm flat. Cut it. Minus 65 right now. And if it sets up again, I'll get back in.
So I was going to say Dakota will jump back in if he with the conviction. We saw that yesterday. Out conviction, stubbornness, call what you want.
Pretty well.
Belief in the process.
Very similar, very similar. A little bit different. We might break down before we go up. We'll see.
Oh, I know what that line I moved is. If we go to my charts real quick. This was right at the beginning of the Powell bar for FOMC. So we're still below that. But look at this great support going back to mid-September. Every time we've hit 4%, we've maybe pierced it by 1 basis point along the way. It has bounced, including these are 4-hour candles, really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's been a lot of opportunities there.
Okay. Yeah. Right there.
Seeing some green on this Bitcoin trade.
I am. I'm seeing. Look at that push lower here. Bitcoin. Right back to your price. Entry went right to overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. 25,028. Instant 20-point pop there.
I'm going to try these longs again here with 1 micro. I'm going to do the same thing.
Same price, or what'd you get? You got better prices.
53. 53. Yep.
053. Crude grinding lower, $58.29. House account short from 58.47. Oh, we got Waller here. Stable fiscal policy is the best way to keep yields down. Huge deficits are not sustainable in the long run. Once supply chains are disrupted, they may not come back to the prior state. I personally have doubts whether the Fed. Where I read that one. We're playing all the hits right now. We got in at 053. Gold about a $4 pullback. A micro, 72% short in the NASDAQ tilt, 70% short in the ES tilt. And this thing lower. Waller, Myron. We got Bowman, the top of the hour. Bowman, also a dove.
Did we also confirm about that Trump announcement?
You should confirm it. You're the one that said it. I'm messing with you, Dakota. I'm looking. We'll look. We'll get on that.
Okay. Okay. If it was up to me, I'll confirm it in myself. Now, just like you said, Braden, don't fact check me.
Yeah,
fact check me. We got.
You guys got trades on. You got more important things to deal with. Well, I can do that. A little nice push higher here in the NASDAQ.
Okay, I'm going to add again.
Nice. A little range setting up here. 5 minutes. Again, we're only about 20 minutes into the session. And 25,000.
Whiskey says, CNN says Trump announcement at 3 p.m. Eastern. Why are they doing an announcement like an hour before close?
Well, hour after the close.
Hour, baby.
Well,
didn't he do that? Like, what was it, Tuesday, when he mentioned that tweet when we just soybean thing we just dumped during Power Hour?
Yeah, the soybean thing. Yes, we did. This one's gonna be after. This was that's exactly what everyone's calling it. Yeah, the soybean thing. It, see, at 3 p.m. Yes, typically
he's putting the power in Power Hour.
Yeah, we need to let them know about the futures market and when that closes, because it seems like maybe that tweet was timed to go out after the stocks close or something close to it. But there was still the casino wasn't empty, Andre. And
something was lost in
translation. Really, yeah, especially since they were going to like kind of reverse it on Sunday. It would have been nice to wait till the markets were closed. I think that some crypto traders would have much preferred that.
Someone did get. I thought in April, someone did get to him like, "Hey, Mr. President, you might want to wait for these tweets after the bell." And he was well behaved for a little bit, and then he said, "To hell with it. When I feel like it, I'm just going to let it rip." And
hey, there is something where if you tweet it during market hours, it has time to digest and buy it up, rather than during after hours where the futures could just tank with low liquidity. So I don't know.
Also, yeah, some of these come out we're right around all-time highs, so the market can withstand it. Another theory, you want to call it that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I did add, so I'm long 2 from 060.
060, okay.
Yep. Yeah, we held those 30s again, pretty strong.
Yes, we did. Wiz in the house. What's up, Wiz? Good to see you in the chat. Braden, did you look at the Bitcoin chart when you got back on Monday and that caught your eye? Jack, do you want to catch him up to speed on what? Are you familiar with goings on from over the weekend? Braden,
Yeah,
get a load of this, man.
Maybe I'll talk about it more tomorrow, just because I've been reading through like a paper, kind of dissecting. We were talking about slippage and stuff yesterday on a lot of these exchanges for the perpetual futures. During that fall, the bid-ask spread was like up to 200 basis points, 250 basis points. So that's like 2.5%. So imagine you had your stop in on the NASDAQ, but the next, place where you got filled was 2.5% below there. Wow. Imagine 600 points a contract or something.
Slippage.
That was happening.
2%, Jack?
Yep. Bid-ask spread in like a lot of these coins that collapsed because the market makers evaporated. But so a lot of force with our guy.
Yeah, Brady. I'm guessing Brady saw the chart from over when he got back, and he's like, "Oh man, look where we're at."
Oh yeah,
so,
our guy, the Bitcoin guy, went short about a yard, as I've learned it's called, $1 billion worth of Bitcoin exposure. Made a cool 125 million. Then kind of re-shorted it and kind of, Dakota, we were talking about this, scaled out of it in a very unusual way.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Almost like they kind of done like their pro trader. Like,
Well, yeah, I would imagine.
yeah. That's just a meme. Wall Street bets meme, bro. We got a pullback here in gold. Gold, $14 off those all-time highs. 42.62. Scratch that. Fire step right back in. Gold dumping.
Gold dumping.
Chat all over. Look at that. Chat. We got Fiverr. We got Dawn all over gold. Look at that. Locked in. Absolutely love it. Closing on 185,000 subscribers. See if we can get there by the end of the day. Please click subscribe. Please click the thumbs up. And please kindly click that bell upper right-hand corner so we notify you. Topstep TV is live. Bring it to you here. 4,100 people all across the globe. We got Braden in the house, back from Disney, looking fresh. We said it was exhausting. Was it indeed from micro Bitcoin?
I built my endurance is built up nicely now. I'm in pretty decent shape after that. Dakota, I'm not liking how easily NQ is giving 50 points back. Are you seeing how?
No, that was quick. That was quick.
Yeah.
Why are you not liking it?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It would make me cautious if I was trying to get long there. Although it is holding that key level 25, so this is all kind of noise until it breaks, if it does break. But man, 50 points. It keeps testing. It's just in a range right now.
It feels a lot like yesterday, right? And these are big ranges too. Very volatile. VIX still hanging above 20. Maybe VIX might make a run to 21. And yeah,
it's tricky to be in the buy the dip market when intraday the dip is like 100 points in the ES. We've been experiencing that, so I'm trying to be a little selective with the levels.
Just wait for a 300-point sell-off, and then
is that
your little pullback?
Here's your dip.
That's the dip.
We got Waller here. I don't see a need to take monetary policy below neutral. Seems Meyer has concluded for the time being. Bowman on deck here, scheduled in about 60 seconds. Bowman.
They got all the Hawks. Oh, sorry, not the Hawks. The Doves out this
Dove.
morning. Myron, Waller, Bowman.
I noticed that they front-loaded today. Good ones. No Cook. Lisa, we're looking for you. Cook, please. You want to come on Topstep TV? We will bump everybody. Look, this is an open invitation. You can have it all yourself. You can, if you just want to talk, a monologue, we can do that. Look, if you're listening, open invitation.
You got the
Topstep TV.
Oh, you got all the words. All the words.
All the words. Tell your side. Monetary policy, economic outlook, current events. 67.33. Last trade ES. 25,068. NASDAQ. Looks like we got a range here on the 5 minute.
Yeah, but NASDAQ's still holding these higher lows. I mean, we got down to the 30s, then we held these 50s. So it's still just chop and range bound, but I'm still a bull. I don't think we could break below these 25,000s. I mean, anything can happen, but if we do, I'm going to be out of this market.
Bongo asked a question. The Bongo asked a great question. Why are there so many speakers this week? Well, there was this many last week as well.
I think they're just getting it in before
cash checks.
Yeah.
Government shut down. I know they're independent, quote unquote. I don't cash some checks, hang out.
How long do we think the government shut down for?
Well, PPI never came through today.
Nope. Think we got another 2 weeks after the shutdown? Is it like Groundhog Day?
I do believe Jack's got the markets on that. What we're looking at, a 3-week shutdown, kind of what the markets were pricing.
What are we looking at today?
Poly markets, this is.
If Pal sees a shadow, it's another 3 weeks.
Pretty much, Dakota. That's pretty good.
Well, 80% of 30+ days, which started right at the beginning of October. So that's, through October 30th.
Oh, I mean, non-farm for November non-farm in jeopardy.
It is, but we learned we're getting CPI on the 24th of October.
Ooh, thank you.
Mm.
I know that. Okay. The buyer stepped back in there in the gold. We were just trading 42.60. Your head, look back. We're now trading 42.70.
We're holding these 50s in the NASDAQ.
42.72 now. Yes, we are. Dakota long from 060. Braden, I'm looking like it's getting a little heavy here.
Yeah.
Okay. Closing in.
I'm in the middle of we're just trading this daily candle right now with kind of even wicks on both sides and about 2,000-3,000 point range. We haven't really started to see any follow through, but I love this trade so much that man, I think that there is such a high probability, not financial advice, that we see this market under 108 in the next couple days. This is probably one of the best setups that I've seen this year, to be honest.
Show us, please. The best setups. You are very enthusiastic about this. You are very convicted. Show us this setup and why you like it to 108. Currently trading 111,000. What do you see?
Well, it's that triple top setup in the aggressive. It's really the triple top setup, but not only that, it's the aggressive selling move back down into 110. And then it's that the indexes, because Bitcoin and the indexes were affected by that tariff news, the indexes are recovering way, way better than Bitcoin is. Bitcoin has come down and tested a level that you have to see a response from buyers at this point to validate any long. And right now we're not. We're just seeing weak buying reaction here. We continue to print red candles into this key zone, and you're just not seeing a response. And with the amount of selling momentum that we're seeing, just large body red candles on this move down, I think we'll probably print maybe a flat daily candle or two, and then I think we'll sell. If we're lucky, we get it today, but there's just too much selling momentum to ask this level to hold. And we're not seeing a buying response. Like, you have to see a buying response off this level, like we saw in the past, some type of pin bar and pivot off that level, or some equal low, but we're just not seeing it. We're just continuing to work through this low. And it's really the selling momentum that's getting me excited about it. There's just so much selling momentum.
Yeah, we're seeing
I think too, unlike the equities, there was some real pain in the crypto ecosystem where a lot of the, for lack of a better word, degens got taken off the board rather dramatically. I think that there's obviously a lot of hesitation there to go leveraged long into these things. And so, yeah, it may, this may be a very short-term thing. I'm not some kind of like bear on this stuff, but definitely more hesitancy there than in stocks where everything's bounced back all the time.
Oh yeah, I think Bitcoin is probably one of those market. And I don't know anything about it. I'm just a trader, but Bitcoin is definitely one of those markets or currencies that can get pretty tricky pretty quick. Like you've seen, yeah, like those coin. I don't know. Somebody I think said XRP lost like 40 or 50%, and those are markets that I think that. Yeah.
I mean, like, I think the Trump coin printed like 80% down or something.
Wow.
Watch out when the liquidity disappears.
Leverage.
A lot of lessons learned. A lot of lessons learned indeed. Got Flux in the chat saying this price action is no good. Flux.
No, man.
5 minutes in the session. Stay patient. Stay locked in. Moves are coming. Moves are
still
coming.
Holding. Buyers still holding this up.
Going up here, take a look at the ES ladder. 800 lot, bro, is gone. Take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Anything jumping off?
Yeah, we keep holding these 40s and 50s. I still liking these longs. Maybe go back up and test these highs again.
I was going to say, Dakota, right around 25,100. We've seen some selling. They did pop it up to 125.
Yeah, that's a nice push there.
ES stuck. ES just stuck it.
Yeah.
Gold.
Apple's doing its thing. It's down 0.8%. Everything else up in the Mag 7 plus Broadcom.
Yeah, it's green across the board besides Apple. So still looking for that continuation here in the NASDAQ. I really see if we can get it.
Gold is on the move again. 42.78 new highs printed there. The NASDAQ ladder very thin right now. Looking at that level 2 data on Topstep X, thin above and below. We're talking about one on the bid, one on the ask. And we've got a couple ticks spread as well. Be careful trading that NASDAQ. Slippage very likely will happen. Got a 100 lot down there at 25,050. 100 on the bid, 20 points lower.
My goodness, gold.
It's yeah, it's incredible.
Gold ain't done.
What else am I supposed to say? It's not. And tomorrow
It's
it won't
not.
be done.
It's
The
not.
day after that, it won't be done. Gold continues.
It's not.
Bull run. Here's that 100 lot in the NASDAQ build. 25,050 for the 100 times on the bid. Bitcoin pushing lower. Bitcoin, micro Bitcoin, Braden. Look at that read, man.
Here we go. Yeah. Gold, man. Gold's insane.
It's moving too fast, Braden. Too fast in one direction.
This thing hasn't broken like the 9-day EMA for like 3 or 4 months. Just buy it every, you know what I mean? That's crazy. That's awesome. But I mean, I haven't traded it at all on this run up, and I don't even really regret it because I know that I would FOMO this market, but amazing opportunity. It seems very straightforward. Just buy available dips, and I'm sure people are killing it if they can just get their head around the idea of it. You know, trade it, just buy the dips.
Gold traders out there, would you like to chime in on what Braden just said? We have some gold traders. I don't mean to laugh, but yes, you look at the chart. Gold is a difficult trade, believe it or not. From all of our gold traders that come on here with us, you know, Aaron Liu, some of our other traders.
I trade it every night during slow markets, and it's the same thing.
There's
volatility it's a trader's paradise.
Investor's paradise. I think it's an investor's paradise. Trading
both. Yeah.
Investor's
paradise.
Yes,
for sure.
I mean, whenever you see a market like that, it's just like almost euphoric. You just need to like kind of dumb down your thinking and not overanalyze things, and just simply buy the dip. Find a spot to risk and buy quality dips and just hold it. Because if that dip pivots to a new all-time high, just hold it and trail it.
Get along with China.
Yep.
And look at that. Micro Bitcoin pushing now beneath 111,000. 110,695. Braden came on to fast markets, short 15 micro Bitcoin. MBT is the symbol. Short from 111,000, 270.
NASDAQ's not doing anything. It's like trying to launch a rocket with a firecracker.
I like that one. Trying to it's holding bid around the 40s.
All right. 67.20 would be the high volatility level for the SPX. 66.80 I got it at right now.
Okay.
Could find some support there.
Dip a toe and crude pushing lower here. New low is $58.27. Micro Bitcoin pushing lower. Got 110,690. Yeah, I like that. What was that? Can't light a rocket ship with a firecracker? What was that again, Dakota? That was good.
You've never heard that before? It's like
I haven't.
Like trying to launch a rocket with a firecracker.
I like that. I like that a lot.
My grandpa would always have these weird sayings, and I don't understand half of them, but it makes sense.
But it makes sense. Yeah, totally.
It makes sense. In this case, it's like, we're trying to rocket and go up higher, but like you just don't got enough oomph.
I like that. Yes, I didn't know what it meant, but it made sense indeed. Look out below micro Bitcoin. 67.22, Jack. We're gonna see how we react on these 20s. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
if it gets through the 20s, the idea is that it could kind of amplify momentum, especially the downward side.
Okay.
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting smashed.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, 67.20 just printed here in the ES, back up to 21s. NASDAQ
Jack, are
is
you managing? You're managing that house account, Jack?
Yeah, not the
You're wanting to short
position it's
Bitcoin?
on right now, though. Why? What's up, Bryn?
You should throw a couple micro Bitcoins in there with me.
Ooh.
This is how you get momentum on your site. You start
Yeah, I
getting
need some
everyone
help
to
trying
join
to
you.
push it around. I need help.
Window
I
dressing?
need help.
Looking for window dressing this thing? Gold, 42.80, worth in $20 of 4,300. And NASDAQ is
I'm
now
flat,
trying to
minus 200.
Okay.
Think about it. Think about it.
I'm thinking about it. This is my thinking face.
Push lower here. Push lower in Crude. Push lower in NASDAQ, ES, and micro Bitcoin Crude as well. 67.18.
Came with a 300 lot there near the offer.
Saw that.
Okay.
I respect that.
We're just holding this.
Go to its range. It's the 5. It's just wiki range right now in NASDAQ.
We hold these 720s. You're going to be good for longs.
I don't mind taking a few paper cuts if this market sells off. That's why I'm only
Are you
trading
long
one.
now?
Yeah, I'm long from 039. Just one micro at a time.
25,039 plus 1 MNQ. Okay, let's take a look at some. Oh boy, we are already 45 minutes into this New York session. It feels like markets are moving, but they're not. We will. Gold, my goodness. $42.80. Closing in on 4,300s. Closing in on 4,300s. We get there by
World of Sports.
Incredible. Okay, let's take a look at. So we got some live funded traders putting up some big numbers early into this New York session. Let's take a look at that live funded leaderboard currently right now. Oh, we got Samuel up 33 large. We got Dan C up 25. Alexander C up 18 almost. Luca up right around 18 as well. And Hausar up $10,000 right now. Well done. They're seeing the green. Of course, there is red on the board as well. You have to ask for the permission to show this. So sometimes, a lot of times, people in the red don't really want their names out there. Totally understandable. Well done to those that are up right now. Most important thing is to make sure you remain up. Remain up. Lock in those profits. Gold, you know what I'm going to say. ND. Gold, ND. Micro Bitcoin pushing lower here. Nice trade. Braden, nice read. How do you manage your stop? Where is your stop right now? You are very nice.
Above the session high. Above the session high at 112,600. So if this candle flips green and pushes into a new session high, it's I'm okay with just having that risk on.
What'd you get? 039s?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I'm just watching. We're not breaking down at all, so I'm not worried at all. We're just sideways. I still like the longs. I'll continue to like the longs until I don't.
What? So you don't. Well, Cool Beans in the chat says gold 4,300 today. Fusho. Yeah, we're about to. Show and 25,060 last trade. NASDAQ 67.27, 28's flash for a second, 28's print. Right back to overnight VWAP 67.29. No. So you got the 5-minute up on the NASDAQ. You see that, right?
Yeah, barcode. Barcode right there.
flip that sucker in a range.
Yeah. Yeah. We failed to break down. We held the 014s.
20s.
So
Yeah, those
I think
20s.
we could just keep going higher. I think this market.
Yes, making a push. Very nice. Little short covering here in MBT, micro Bitcoin. Still under 111,000, trading 110,675. About 10-cent pop in crude here. You long one?
Yeah. Up 40 points.
Wiz, I don't know about that acronym. I love you, Wiz. Wiz in the chat. What does NASDAQ stand for? Not actually selling, dumping, accumulating, questionable. I love you, Wiz. I love you, man.
I'll be right back, guys.
You got it, Braden. Braden's taking us that way. Wiz hitting us with some gems in the chat. Absolutely love it. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Click the bell as well. Not actually selling, dumping, accumulating, questionable. What was that? So good.
This just
when Braden gets back to his chair, he's going to like what he sees in micro Bitcoin. Micro Bitcoin, look out below, accelerating to the downside, closing in on the 109,000 handle.
Oh wow, yeah,
yes,
that's a good call.
Yes, it is. Hell of a read. He was. I mean, you heard the conviction and the
Yeah.
breakdown,
Yeah.
and it is playing out right now.
I mean, I do wish he had demanded I sell it with him when we were at the.
He did demand. No,
closer
he
to
did
the top
demand
of
you
that
sell it with him.
range.
Yeah, he did demand you. Braden, you take us? Did you hear us? I know your headphones are silent. Look at that smile.
Yeah.
You heard us.
You see,
I tried, Jack. I can only try to convince you so much.
We pushing lower here in micro Bitcoin and that 5 minute in the NASDAQ. Look at that. Look at that Bitcoin. And triple bottom there, Braden, that's around the 108,000 price level.
Yep. And I would look for, with the selling momentum we're seeing here, I would look for a break of that level. As far as if we get it on this daily candle, I don't know. Maybe it's tomorrow's daily candle, but that's still what I'm looking for. A break under that low.
Yeah. I mean, if you break out of pretty much like 110 has been sort of where a lot of people have been bidding it back up, although it kind of spiked below there last night.
Yeah, we go right back.
Golden.
Yeah, it just got to test to 110. So a couple 100 points. I would like to see it just sellers raid that, to be honest, and bring it back down. And I think they will. I think that's probably a good add. If I could add.
Beneath what price, Braden? Into the 109s?
Yeah, if we get continuation on this daily candle, and that's really the only question. Like the setups there. I can't predict whether we're going to get follow through on this daily candle and actually extend through those lows. It might be more of a sideways day, but there's just so much selling pressure here that I'm pretty confident we'll see it.
Yeah, when you stepped away, I know you did hear us, but you were very convicted and confident in what you were seeing on the charts. Hell, I don't think I've ever heard you talk about a trade like that before, Braden. Even when you're along like 4 NQ. Even when you're along 4 NQ.
I know.
This one,
yeah.
This one, you really like the setup. What was that quote? What do I know? I'm just a trader. What did she say? I love that quote.
Oh, we were talking. I think we were talking about like some of the fundamentals of Bitcoin and how it works, and I don't know anything about it. All I know is trading this pattern here. To be honest,
love it.
Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Supply and demand. 25,072 ES just trying to find its way right now. The 5 minute, very wicky, kind of channeling to the downside. What did Bowman? Have I missed a Bowman quote? It's still in the welcoming remarks from Bowman. Nothing. Yeah, Waller seems to have concluded. And Myron is taking a little water break before Myron gets started again later on this afternoon. Myron did double duty yesterday, I do believe, and back at it today. I believe Myron said, "Don't care that." What does Myron say? Don't care if gold's at record high prices or something.
Yeah.
Just incredible, absolutely fantastic.
I'm not seeing anything pull this NASDAQ down. Like we're continuing to just see strength. We're up 0.6%.
Mag 7 turnaround.
It's all green. The only thing not green is Apple.
Oh yeah.
Bitcoin getting another test of those equal lows at 110. Getting smashed.
Yeah, in the spot market, we're below 110, 109, 900.
What time frame do you have on Bitcoin there? I see you have the NASDAQ on the right. And then
That's the daily.
Okay,
That's
I'm
the
like
daily.
I'm not seeing
Like,
it
I'm
move. I'm
expecting
like,
a
I don't know
big
if my
sell-off here.
You're
Yeah.
looking for
No,
it.
yeah, I would never look at the daily whenever I'm trading something. I guess it's because we're at the bottom of this range that we've been in for several months, and I'm looking at a key level. But yeah, this is the daily.
Yeah, if we go to my charts, if you look at this, I have the spot up to even more show you. Like, if we break this, that'd be pretty cool for you.
If only that
Ooh,
one
other Batman.
crypto wallet
Another
held.
Batman. Yup.
Look at NASDAQ pushing these highs, 100s. 100s.
Yep, right back to 100s, Dakota. Come on, Dakota. We got to these 100s, 25,104. Is this the push? Is this the final push? Did we break out?
Let's see it. Let's hope it. Through session highs, maybe? I don't see this market going down. We never did get even close to 20. Well, we didn't.
Yes,
we didn't get to 25,000.
37.38, 67.38 trading 8 points, 8 points from session highs. NASDAQ to the charge on the charge to the upside. Couple 200 lots on the ES ladder upside on the ask, about a point and a half higher.
Let's do this. Let's get through this.
On the hour, incoming in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Look at those IB high, IB low, initial balance high, initial balance low. What are those? That's the high and low price in the first hour of trading in this New York session. Get those for you here. Dakota looking for that breakout to the upside. 100-point banger. LFG, says Dolby.
Oh, yeah.
In the chat. First time I ever met Dakota. He had a 100-point banger. I said, who is this kid? And it was nice. That was a hell of a trade. All right, Dakota, here we go. 25,000.
So much bullish momentum on here.
Well, you see in the ES right now that 240 lot being offered right at the 6,700 SPX.
67.36 last trade.
If I was in multiple contracts, I would take a couple off. But I definitely would want a runner through session highs.
We're been looking for the breakout here. We got
Socrates. This could turn around. Yeah, this could be
Hold on.
going back in the range, but that's the bad thing not having multiple contracts on.
Well, Devil's advocate, why not just take the profits? I mean, it's not going to be a home run trade with one micro.
No, this is why I got into one micro. I didn't see a good enough pullback or setup for me to build a big position. And so I just trade what the market's giving me. That's why I went micro. But I don't see anything stopping this market right now. Broadcom's almost up 3%. Nvidia's making its run to 2%. Google's almost up.
Love it.
Making a run to 2% too.
What a bull market. What a bull market. Okay, we got 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We'll get those initial balance highs and lows. They give us a framework within what to, how to work within high and low price first hour. I got your opening range. You got your range set, and the wider that initial balance, the more energy it's going to take to get out, to extend outside of it to the upside or downside. I'm trying to do my best, Hogue. Hope I'm making Hogue proud. Hogue is on a much-deserved holiday. We'll be back next week, next Monday. All right, everyone's still got their trades on here. We'll let him manage. House account is short 2 micro crude, 58.47, about 13 cents in the money right now. Let's get into tip of the week. This is a big one. I know Michael Batak is a big fan of this tip of the week. Risk management. Oh, man, oh, man. This is a fantastic one. Never risk more than you can afford to lose on a single trade. Use stop-loss orders to limit potential losses. Diversify your portfolio to spread risk. I love that one. Never risk more than you can afford to lose on a single trade. Never want to say to yourself, what's another $1,000 at this point? Those are very dangerous words, mentally and
thank you so
financial.
All right.
As well. Dakota range, the caveman range.
Back down the bottom. We could be here for a while now.
Yeah. This, at some point, maybe like start to, if I was trading it, I'd be like, okay, let me adjust my thinking to maybe this is just like this could continue all session. And
yeah.
And that's something I still struggle with, is like I'd be trying to trade this and keep anticipating that something's going to change, and then it just never does, and then I just get cut up 1,000 times.
I agree.
Because it does start to look good. It starts to look so good, and then it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into multiple contracts down here at the low, so then I could close some off if we do get back up.
Danielle, you read me well. International. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we got the NASDAQ high, initial balance high, 25,125.
Yeah, so I'm saying VIX is picking up a little bit.
It's above 20 still,
but not a lot. What's that?
Above 20, the VIX.
Yeah, it's almost at 21.
How the hell are we so? Okay. Ooh, gold. You cheeky devil. 42.82, new all-time highs made. $18 to 4,300. Silver new high. Those all-time highs as well? I'm assuming they are. I think it was about 50 now. What is it now? I can look. Have it here. Silver last trade. Oh, well above $50. $53. Oh, incredible. I'm gonna push higher.
If we got up to, like those 6,800s again in the ES, I'm talking myself into like a swing short for the next couple of weeks.
Short because you mean short than ES for weeks? Jack, think about what you just said.
2 weeks.
2 weeks short. The equity's full, boy. Godspeed.
Okay.
I know. I mean, yeah. I see the read. I see what you see. Very logical, well thought out.
Well, yeah. I mean, you gotta wait for that for like the technical reasons to get in, but it's just like I've been just thinking about it. If the stocks don't sell off, we're not going to take the foot off the gas on these November 1st deadlines. They got to sell off first. They forgot about this.
Jack, you're being too logical. You're being too reasonable.
There's something to that, Jack.
100%. He's right. I mean, I 100% agree. You saw what it took for the equities to sell off yesterday.
Yeah,
that was.
Well, and then the second part of it is that we've had a lot of resistance up in that area there. So there's some real sellers up there. So I wouldn't just do it now. I'll keep you posted.
Yes, please do. Go ahead, Dakota.
When you have the president say we're in a trade war with China, and throughout the night and the next morning we're up 0.67%. A lot of these stocks are up just green. That shows you how strong this market is.
Very much. All right. Initial balances. Let's get those initial. Ooh, Bitcoin pushing a little higher back. Still beneath 111,000. Harley Trades in the chat says, hello, TSTV. Hello, Harley Trades. Like, click, subscribe, Harley. Hopefully you're long gold, Harley. Hopefully you've been long gold for the last 2 weeks, because gold's making, well, guess what? New all-time highs, 42.83. Initial balance prices in the NQ. Double check my math, Dan Emmons. You've had my back lately in the chat. I appreciate it. Got the international initial balance low in the NASDAQ, 25,013. Initial balance high, 125, 25,125 in the NASDAQ. Let's do the ES. Initial balance low, 67.17 and quarter. That is the low price, the first hour of trading in the New York session. The high price, initial balance high, 67.44. So I want to say international, Dakota. I don't know why.
Here we go. Here we go. Nothing's holding this market down. We're pushing back in above 100. Back above 100. Let's see if we could get Apple to turn green.
Green apples. Your favorite kind of apple, Dakota? I like Honeycrisp apples. I love. Sorry.
Get more firecrackers, Douglas says.
I love Honeycrisp.
Yeah, we're going for M80s, not just firecrackers.
Yeah, jet fuel.
Stack of dynamite.
It's good. We've made incredible strides in Apple technology over the years. I feel like when I was young,
like the phone or the edible, the fruit,
the edible, right?
Gotcha.
I was growing up. I felt like there was only Granny Smith, which is still good, and Red Delicious, which sucks.
Washington missed me with those two. No thanks. Honeycrisp, the perfect blend between red and green.
Fuji,
perfect tart. They are
Apple
man.
Today.
Hey, well, Apple's down today. What do you say? Apple's not in the green. What got me onto this? Apple's not green yet. Anyways, so 25,106, 109s now. Dakota, this line of sand. It's got to get that oomph, like you said.
Yeah, we need that oomph. I mean, we continue to make like these buyers keep stepping up. Whenever this pulls back a little bit, buyers step in.
That's true. There's also step in right.
Well, conversely, Dakota, could you argue that every time we get the 6,700 in the SPX, the sellers come in?
Yes.
You can say that, yes.
Yeah, but then you'd look at like, are we building up to this level with higher lows? And it looks like we are.
We should just go back and forth.
I like this. I like keep pushing here. Higher lows. Yes. Wait, Braden, are you looking at equities while you're in this? Is micro Bitcoin lulling you to sleep? Is this trade lulling you to sleep? And now you're looking back at Braden?
I feel really confident just holding it.
Yeah.
For entertainment's sake, I would maybe I'll close 5 of them and then start throwing around a couple micros on NQ.
Do it for trader's sake, Braden. Do it for trader's sake.
Yeah.
Please.
I love when Braden comes in with
the issue is I agree with the issue is that I agree with the long idea with Dakota, but for me to go long on NQ might help my Bitcoin might hurt my Bitcoin trade. That's the dilemma.
Inverse?
Yeah. Because I like the idea of the long on NQ. And I feel like NQ kind of, I know they're not totally paired, but I feel like if NQ was selling off a little bit, Bitcoin would have already broken this low.
100%.
It's like as long as NQ is catching a bid, Bitcoin's pausing on the selling. So
5-minute candle just opened here. Dakota, we got to pop it right now. It's got to stay bid.
We're holding. We're holding. That's the first 5-minute candle above 100.
Yes, it is, Dakota.
This is looking better and better. This is just looking good. Maybe. Is it too good? Someone says, are we going to get a crash like we did yesterday? I don't think so, to be honest. I mean, I think we can continue to go higher. The only thing that I would be worried about is headline, and that might not come until at power hour.
Yeah. Dakota, you were dangerously close to summoning a tweet right there. I was just thinking, what if he just says this, and at that moment...
Oh, Jack, same.
Yeah, like nothing could bring this market down, and then tweet. There you go, session highs.
What we have been seeing when those headlines do hit is gold. Gold, we've seen move first, and we're holding here.
Go.
Holding bid in the ES, holding bid in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ closing in on those session highs. 2 points to go.
Session highs. Let's get it.
25,001.
If
Ooh, go ahead.
If we really want to summon a tweet or something, Dakota, we can finish. I still remember the conversation we were about to have on Friday, right before that tweet came out.
There's the
Opposite
breakout.
stops. Were we talking about weather?
No, we were not. We were about to talk about
Movies?
event markets and
Yes.
versus gambling sites, because there is some interesting stuff there. But we'll wait until we're not tapping on 6,700 SPX, which we just did.
700 SPX correlates 67.40 in the ES last trade. Just popped some new highs. Session highs 25,141 in the NASDAQ. 250 points away from all-time highs. ES has a lot more room. ES is about 90 points from all-time highs. Got some headlines from...
This is just such a strong market.
His Commerce Minister Wang blames U.S. restrictive measures for trade tensions. Chinese Foreign Minister, Commerce Minister meeting with Blackstone CEO and Apple CEO. Interesting.
It's going up. Here we go. 140s.
Up on a Thursday.
150s. I'm up 100 points.
Yes.
And
wow,
this is just going.
And we are off. No more firecracker. They fueled it up, Dakota.
You fueled it up. That jet fuel.
That jet, well, it's like 89 octane right now. You know what jet fuel looks. Look at gold. Gold's got that jet fuel. Let's see if we can get this thing pumping here. 25,146. Will the ES follow? 5 points to go for session highs there. NASDAQ did indeed make session highs. 25,146. Good patience for those that wait and wait and wait. Take base hits and paper cuts. What's a base hit?
Yeah.
I don't know, making $100 on a trade. Paper cut, losing $100 on a trade. Catch this.
I'm just gonna trail this up because I think this thing can just keep on keeping on.
Well, if you posted on the ES, because the NASDAQ's broken out, the ES hasn't.
Billionaire. See what you did there. 70% long on the ES tilt right now. Average price of $67.35. They're about 4 points in the money. Everything else 50-50 on the tilt. It's wiki. Very wiki. And top of the hour. So we extended above IB high, right? IB high we got outside of in the NASDAQ. ES not so much. Nope. So I know Hogue would be looking for a retest right now, right around these, a pullback to this 125 level. If it holds, I'm trying to do my best Hogue. I'm channeling my inner Hogue right now. If it holds, 125s hold. I believe Hogue would like longs, like longs to the ups. Moving forward here. I think that's how Hogue would play this. $9 pullback. Here's all you trend traders in gold. Here's a $9 pullback off those all-time highs. If you were to get long right now buying this dip, you'd be paying $42.74. $42.74. And we held that IB high in the NASDAQ. Damn, Hogue. Clip that. I want to show Hogue. Make him a proud papa. I'm learning shit, Hogue. I'm learning. 15 years of beating this into my head. I finally learned. We got 58.33 last trade in ES. House account short. 58.47.
We could just keep on going. Looking good.
Great. Yeah, Braden, is NASDAQ dragging Bitcoin with it? It's some route.
I think Bitcoin's.
I don't know what the
I think Bitcoin's just waiting to sell, but NQ is keeping it. I mean, you see NQ buying, gold's buying. Bitcoin's not really doing anything. It's 500 points off of the session lows. I still really like this trade. I'm just kind of waiting to. I think I just need to sit in it for a little while, to be honest.
I like it. Have you taken any other trades or just Bitcoin?
Today, no, I haven't. Just Bitcoin. I've actually been in this since last night.
No kidding.
Yeah. So
wow.
I've. What's a couple more hours?
Oh, well, at least you said hours, not thousands of dollars. I love it. I love it. A multi-hour micro Bitcoin trade.
Here we go. We're blowing through these highs.
New session
all-time highs. Come on, let's go get it. Why not? Why
Hogue,
not?
clip that for Hogue. Hogue, that's what we pulled back to initial balance high to 25,125. We extended above it, pulled back to 125s. 125s held. We are now trading 154. ES off to the race now, closing on session high.
150s.
156. Hogue. Yes, ES rate of initial balance high right here, right now. 67.40. Ooh, stops just pop.
60s.
67.55. Next level I got for
Fives.
possible resistance. 67.55.
Okay. That is why you stay patient. That is why you're patient. About to tap on some new session highs in the ES. There it is. New session highs. 67.47. It's like pulling teeth over there, but finally found it. NASDAQ. Coda, you are long from 039. And we are trading 169. Yes, 67.48. Who caught the breakout? Who caught the breakout? I know one person that probably caught the breakout. Someone is trading this up.
Huh?
Michael Patak, come on. Get on here, Michael Patak. You're trading this price action. I know he's trader's trade. He's a trader to his core. I'm calling you out. Calling you out, Michael.
Is Patak in there?
He's trading. He's trading.
Go
No, he's on the chat. No, he's not in the chat, but he's definitely trading these markets. This is a trader's market right now. And we're pushing it higher here. Up 67.49.
170s right there.
Wow. And we are cooking here. 25,000.
180s.
Damn.
Apple just 0.25% down.
If Apple turns green, man, watch out.
Michael Patak up $6,000 right now.
Nice.
Wow. I said it, Michael. I had to say it. I'm baiting you. Come on here. 67.50. Last trade in the ES. Michael's trading the ES, by the way. 25,177.
He bought the 20s.
I think he bought the 20s. Michael, come talk about this trade. Get in the chat. Tell your friends. We're going to get Michael on here. Some gas. Yep. No more firecracker, Dakota. We have a full tank of jet fuel, and we are off to the races. What price did you get long, Michael? 67.50. Straight in the ES.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Dakota. Dakota, you play those breakouts very, very well. I'm sitting there like a caveman. Just buy it and sell it. I'll be right. Are you in the green now, Dakota? You took some paper cuts. You took paper cuts.
Yeah.
Assume you're back in the green. That's about risk management. What the hell happened to micro Bitcoin? Someone hit the buyer button over there. 11,705.
I still don't see anything pulling this market down. We could just keep on going.
5-minute candle just opened. An open green. Dakota, okay, when we said it was around 9:35 a.m. Central, well, but just 10 minutes ago, you said that was the first 5-minute candle that was green above 25,110. And off to the races. We retested that initial balance high, Hogue. We pulled back to 25,125 longs. Oh, that was a margin of 5,000. Yes, it is. Jack, we're looking at 67.55.
Yeah, the call walls are kind of between 55 and doing math. 67, like 80, we'll say, or something, 85. But by that point, if we get that high, then I'm just looking at the 6,800 area.
Okay, gold catching some more downside pressure here. ES net. Okay, heads up. Gold move first. We'll pull back ES. We'll pull back NASDAQ. Bitcoin turnaround as well. 5-point pullback on the ES 67.45. 20-point pullback in the NASDAQ. And we're continuing to see some selling coming in. Nothing crazy, but first strong red candle we've seen in about 20 minutes. Look at the 5-minute.
I might consider buying a pullback or adding to this on a pullback.
Yeah, the
Diabolical.
Bitcoin buying potential off these lows just doesn't feel like a threat to me, to be honest.
Wooden buyers.
Just a little bit of, yeah, it's just, this doesn't feel like it has a lot of potential to break out off of 110.
Reverse
I
hodling.
mean, that was a massive push on NQ to go to caught that trade, and there's a little bit of correlation there, I do believe, and 1,500 points off an equal low. So it's, I still feel great about this trade. Actually, I would be adding to it if I could.
And Braintree live with us. We 10 points. 10 points off the highs in the ES.
Back to 6,700. I guess if you're aggressively trying to buy dips, possibly.
Closing back up, pulling back to that initial balance high in the NASDAQ. I guess initial balance high, we did extend above it, right, Jack? In the ES, above 67.44. This pullback.
We sure did, Andre.
Yeah, but then we pulled back when we're still beneath it now.
Yep. We'd have to wait for confirmation to call it a failed upside auction.
Oh, man, it's not holding our 12 minutes.
Waiting. You got to wait.
You don't have to wait. Hogue, I love you, Hogue. You don't have to wait, man. You don't have to wait. You have to wait till 10 o'clock to take this short. Sorry, Hogue. I had to say it. By the time you wait, it's already done. And now you're looking in the river and you're like, damn it. 67.41, 67.42 buyers going to try and pop this thing. Again, all right, let these trades manage. We'll see if we get another push to the upside in the equities, gold. Building up for another push here. The all-time highs about $10 off of those. Again, this is government shutdown day number, I don't know, 14, give or take. We didn't get
whatever the date is. I'll give you a cheat code, Andre. It began at midnight. The midnight that led us into October. So just look at the date, and that's how many days we've been in the shutdown. October 16th. This will get harder. You'll have to do month math if we go to November. But for now.
So day 16? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, so we didn't get PPI today because government shut down. We didn't get non-farm a couple weeks ago. Eventually, we said the 24th, we will get these inflation numbers. The 24th. So about 8 days, we'll get some inflation. But we did have the Treasury Secretary, Jack's favorite, saying this government shutdown is starting to hurt the economy. Bring this story in. I mean, send thoughts. People listen.
I've seen numbers that are starting to hurt the economy.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says the federal government shutdown is slowing the U.S. economy. His department estimates the impact is about $15 billion a week. The congressional impasse is dragging on. Lawmakers can't agree on whether to negotiate, let alone on how to fund the government.
I think this will be the longest shutdown in the history of ever.
The Federal Reserve Chair says he's starting to worry the shutdown will make it harder for the Fed to do its job. It relies on data to assess inflation and the broader economy.
We'll start to miss that data, and particularly the October data. If this goes on for a while, they won't be collecting it, and it could become more challenging.
Many experts say tariffs were starting to put pressure on the U.S. economy even before the shutdown. A new IMF report predicts they'll partly cause it to grow more slowly than the rest of the world in the coming months.
Tariffs tend to be significantly worse for the country that imposes them than the countries they're imposed upon.
The IMF says trade deals are lessening the blow from tariffs. Experts say that helped the U.S. stock market reach new record highs before trade tensions with China sent it on a roller coaster ride.
We do have these, I hate to say it, boom and bust periods. And invariably, what goes up does come down at some point.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Got those tensions.
Interesting.
Yeah, did you hear how she said that? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Man, longest in history ever. That's what he said. The government shutdown, costing what, 15 billion? Did he say a day or a week?
Good question.
Yeah, well, hey.
Well, whatever it is,
Hey, 15
markets
billion
are going up.
Yeah, markets are going up. Gold is going up. Buyer step back in. We did trade 42.69 before that news brief. We're now trading 42.77.
I did get out of that one, and now I've got into another long, and this is a retest. So we had that breakout that in the NASDAQ. Oh, 1 second till we get to my charts. Make sure I got a drawing that I want to point out. This is another good looking setup here. This was a major resistance. We broke out, so now I'm looking for a retest and possibly a push back up. So I took profits on the one, got in at this resistance, looking for it to become support. We'll see how it goes.
What price is that?
I got in right at 110, so right at the bottom of that, right there.
Right.
And I'm gonna look to add this time. I got to get more than just one.
You got back in at what price? 110 again, Dakota?
110, correct.
110. Braden, seeing some push to the downside here.
Yeah,
what?
I kind of I would like to see NQ sell off. I don't think there's a technical reason for it to, but I just think it would help my Bitcoin trade. But hopefully Dakota cashes out before that happens. If it does,
hey,
so fingers crossed.
I love it, man. Wow. Okay, gold. See you, gold. Another run here. Another run. Let's put a poll up. Put up a poll in the chat if we could. Dolby time. Thank you. Will we get to 4,300s in gold by end of fast markets? Got an hour.
At the end of fast markets.
End of fast markets. $4,300. $20 to go. Will we see $4,300 in gold by end of fast markets? Is that too ambitious?
No.
$20? What's $20? $20 in an hour?
Fortune favors the bold, Andre.
All right, let's make it 30. Let's make it 43.50 number.
Well,
we'll just do 43.
No, you're not off, Andre, because
Thank you,
the
Braden.
average true range on the hourly is 18 points.
Thank you, Braden.
There we go. There we go.
Hey. Oh, good stuff. Dolby, quick with it. Quick with the poll. Jack, am going to vote yes. Or are you going to vote, Jack?
I'm going to vote no.
Jack's going to vote no. Okay.
Yeah,
because you didn't say today.
voting,
You said in the next hour. I mean,
I said fast markets. The show you're on
statistically,
right
that would be.
You're on.
I think I got the edge here.
Correct. You are currently winning. Yes. If you vote no, you are currently in the money. It's like betting the under in a sporting event.
Yeah, I'm taking the point.
Fair enough. 4,300. Let this one cook. Get your votes in is right. 42.78 last trade.
And
NASDAQ
we're
bounced
1,000
right
points
off
off
those
of. Yeah,
go
we're 1,000 points away from 110 here if we sell it back down.
How low did we get there, Braden? We saw the sellers really. Sellers took it down to what?
I mean, if we get a little bit of volume here, I really don't think with the reaction we're currently seeing off 110s that we're going to see much buying around 108 either. I would look for like 105, maybe a 100 test eventually. I don't think we'll get that. I don't think we'll get that this week or anything, but this might be a market I continue to look towards short setups like going forward in the coming weeks.
Yeah, shoot. I didn't have my eye on Bitcoin. I could have taken the short with you there. It did get to the higher part of the range it's been in.
Someone's hit the buy button there in the NASDAQ. Dakota 25,144. The blink of an eye.
I know. Just playing out picture perfect, man.
Yeah.
I have a VWAP in the ES.
Yes, we did. 67. The seller's something. Okay. No, we got some market orders in. We got 3.5 minutes till the top of the hour. Hogue failed upside auction. Failed up. Still too early to confirm, but
yeah. So still got 3 minutes.
Sacrifice trade location. Sacrifice price for trade location for timing.
Is your guys' Hogue's impression?
Very bad. Very limited. Very
hard
limited.
to do. I haven't smoked in years.
25,001 2. Where's Leon, by the way? Haven't seen Leon in the chat. Leon, start screaming at us. Tell us where you want the markets to go. I love Leon. Leon, where you at? 67.37. Last trade. ES. 5,000. Dakota's still chuckling on that. We had the dad.
They gotta clip that. Clip it and send it to him.
Yeah. I know it's weak. It was very bad. Very bad. ACH. Let's take a look at. Wow. Poll. We got about 300 votes. We're at 50-50. We are at 50-50 right now. Will we hit 4,300 by end of fast markets? We can pull it. There'll be time. That's a picture perfect poll. Take the juice. The house wins. 50-50. 51% saying long.
We got some gold.
We're selling here, Braden.
The house.
Braden.
I think so.
That's the rejection right there. You'd like to see. Rejection.
Oh,
yes, we got
getting hammered a little bit.
Okay.
Hate to see it.
Rico missed my big bid by a dang tick. Yeah. Here comes some more selling now. More selling coming in here. Top of the hour. Still 90 seconds to the top of the hour.
You know what I've noticed a lot of the times when we're in some of these trades in fast markets, right at the end of the segment, like 15, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. It seems things get interesting like 15 minutes after fast markets end sometimes. Like we'll sit in some trades that go sideways the entire morning session, and then fast markets ends, and then things start to pick up.
Then it becomes real fast markets. Fast markets ends, and then fast markets starts. Plus 427 in the chat says this looks droppy. Good crude, still chopping about 7 cents. It's been chopping on the lows last hour or so. Top of the hour coming in 40 seconds.
Buyers have about an 800-point cushion on Bitcoin. If they don't hold it, it's going.
Look at Braden. I love it. Buyers did step back in right around 110,000 even. They were to take it back up to 111s. And market's turned over. Long bull, I slept in. What I miss? You missed gold making all-time highs. But you're back. That's when you come to Topstep TV, long bull. You get caught up right away. What you missed is we got the Euro close coming up in 30 minutes. A couple speakers hitting the wire. All the doves. That'd be Waller, Myron. Bowman's still not yet. All good. Haven't missed too much, long bull. We got 5 hours left in this trading session. We got Braden here, Dakota, Jack. And keep an eye out for.
And let me just. We did confirm that President Trump is speaking at 2 p.m. Central. Or announcement.
We can't. Dakota, you came out here and you said it with conviction. You took those longs, and now you're. Yes, President makes an announcement. Yes.
Okay.
As well.
That is indeed a failed upside auction in the ES.
Yeah, it's confirmed. It is, Jack. Correct. Jack, can you show us? Let's go get Jack's chart. Show failed upside auction. Speak to me like a caveman. Failed upside auction.
All right. So these are the half hours. You got your IB low around 67.17. IB high was
44.
Sorry, that's in the pre-market. Was 44. We peaked above it, and then we closed the 30-minute bar below it. So we're trading below the IB high now. So that would be what Hogue would call failed upset auction.
I'm gonna lie. That was well done, Jack. You said it very easy to answer. Very.
I'm a simple man.
You caveman.
I'm going to look to add on this NASDAQ trade now.
Where's Leon? Okay. Long from 110, Dakota. Took a little heat. Back up to 114.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
I just want to see us hold these 100s, and this is the area I'm happy to add here. I'd like to get the 090s again.
Might crude pop. Crude popped a little bit. Which means what? Which means the buyers ran out of steam.
Yeah, it means if you wanted to take that trade, you would go short and target the IB low. So looking in the ES, for instance, down to 67.17 quarter. If you're doing it like just completely by the books.
Mm-hmm. It's 30 minute,
Yeah,
correct? 30 minute.
Sorry, go ahead.
Ooh, Oren in the chat. Can anyone explain the gold rally we've been having? Central banks.
Sure.
Yeah, Jack, go please take it away. Go to the daily chart, Jack. One more time. This chart is alarming. Not alarming. It's just it's incredible. That's gold daily.
Okay.
Look at that, baby. Look at that.
The VWAP and some of these things so we can see here. Yeah. So here's gold. You can see it broke out of this very long range. So there's a number of reasons, both technical and fundamental, that are just zooming it higher. A, we had the breakout. B, we've had the dollar weakening. C, there's inflation concerns.
Geopolitical? Is any of that uncertainty? Is any of that playing into?
Yeah, but there's even fundamental, like central banks have been loading up on gold. There's momentum. Can I get the 10 reasons?
Yeah.
It's one of the speakers yesterday was asked about it, right? And he just said more buyers and sellers.
Myron, don't care.
Yeah.
No, don't care. He hits with a Jay Cutler. Don't care. And we got a pop.
I bought some jewelry when I was at Disney, like a couple rings. And I felt like, or is there a markup on some of the prices? Because I didn't feel like there was. They were pretty. I mean, you would think rings would be
gold?
What is gold like? Yeah, there was some gold and some silver, but all of them are up,
Whatever.
like double.
Yeah, whatever you paid for it last week, it's worth more today. Good. Straight up, you are. We got a pop in crude. We're talking about a 30-cent pop, but yeah, it's what'd you buy, Braden? If you don't mind me asking. Necklace.
Just a couple rings. A couple
Nice.
rings for the girls. Some like 2 silver rings, a gold ring.
Damn.
Look at this. Bitcoin's about to fall off a cliff.
Bitcoin is. This is the last stand for those buyers, Braden. Those buyers are taking the heat. Taking the heat right now. 10,520. We got Euro close in about 5 minutes. Or sorry, 25 minutes to the Euro close. London close in 25 minutes. We're just in hurry up and wait mode, but we got a lot coming at you. Topstep TV has been on one this week, locked in. Breaking news, beating CNBC, beating Bloomberg. Punch becomes a breaking news.
I'm long 2 from 103 now. 2 from 103. Instant 15 points right there.
Okay.
All right.
3. Let's see. Watch. Keep an eye on crude here. Keep an eye on crude. 58.57. Saw a pop there. Okay, sounds good. All right, James, come on in. No confusion there. Come on in, James. Let's do some announcements. What's coming on Topstep TV? Then you're going to go to JD, correct?
Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do them back to back. We're going to give you the goods, then we'll give you the real goods. First, Instagram. I feel like most of us have it, and if you do have it and you're not following Topstep TV, what are you doing? It's the next best thing to the stream when you're on the go and you can't check in on YouTube. Follow us on Topstep TV here on Instagram. We're going to drop a link in the chat for easy access, or you can just search it on your phone, using the @ right there. Instagram, we have highlights, best ofs, information about the week ahead. Any numbers you need to know about will probably be on our story. There's a lot of good reasons to why you should be following us on Instagram if you're not already. So go ahead, click on the link or type @TopstepTV into your Instagram app now. And then once you're done doing that, come right back here to the stream and then check out the link that's going to be pinned in chat because we're taking group coaching questions. That's right, group coaching continues all week long with Hoop JD, and Coach Vince is joining today. Now, yesterday we didn't get a chance to answer your questions because the markets were a rockin', but today should be different. So not only will our Topstep TV personalities go over the questions from yesterday, they will also look at the questions submitted today. So please, if you have a group coaching question, get it in the link in chat right now, and then tune right back in here at 12:15 Central today for group coaching. Now, I'm going to throw it to JD for some stats. JD, how are our traders doing out there yesterday?
Our traders are doing very well. Let's take a look at some of those live P&Ls from yesterday. We had some impressive numbers coming from our live funded traders. Here they are. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Quentin picked up $12,772 trading gold. Quentin is a gold trader, nothing else. Carlos, $10,664 trading the NASDAQ. Our friend SpyGig, 1991, picked up $10,475 trading the S&P and the micro S&P. If you remember, SpyGig was on the list yesterday, picked up over $17,000 in profits. Now has a 2-day running total of more than $28,000 in profits trading the S&P. And these are live traders pulling money out of the live markets. Gia, $3,800 trading the NQ and the MNQ, and Ricardo rounds out the top 5, just over $3,100 of profits trading gold, the NASDAQ, and the micro NASDAQ. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders.
Nice.
Yeah, pulling money out of the live markets. Beautiful thing. All right, payouts from yesterday. You want to see some real impressive numbers? Check this out.
Let's go.
Quion up at the top, $63,900 payout yesterday. That is a huge payout. What a great week for Keon. I don't know. How do you not feel good about pulling $64,000 out of the markets and putting it in your pocket? That's awesome. And Meat, $22,500. Samim, $10,400. Suleiman, $10,100. And Paulie D, $9,450. Those are the top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Huge money going to these live funded traders. Awesome thing.
The Paulie D? The Paulie D?
I don't know if it's the Paulie. Let me call him real quick.
That'd be incredible. Cab's here. Look at gold. Gold, $42.88. $42.88 coming within $12. $4,300. $4,300.
This NASDAQ volatility is just insane, man. Like we had a 20-point breakdown followed by a 40-point bounce in the last 5 minutes.
Yes, we did, Dakota. 67.40 last trade ES.
Yeah, right, 6,700.
It's right there. $285. What was that pop in crude? Still Anthony Bowman? Where are you at? Nothing next up for speakers. Okay. Euro close in 20 minutes. We'll have a 4-week bill. Oh, hello. EIA crude inventories, 11 a.m. Where was it? That's a government number, right? EIA?
Well, EIA stands for the organization it is. Somebody, I don't trade oil.
It was a holiday. No, it's a holiday week. That's what it is. Okay, bank holiday. Gotcha. That's why it's on Thursday. Yeah, okay. 11 a.m. You want to have
Energy Information Administration, which is a .gov, so we'll see how important. That might be one of those numbers because they always get it wrong, or it's probably necessary that they put out the oil numbers so we know what's in the stockpile. So
I mean, they could just guess, and it's going to be close enough.
We should do our own. Can we do a top?
We might be more accurate, man.
What do we do that? Do we do our own sentiment? It was like you have Michigan number.
Yeah. No, I'd like to do that. And then
Update.
I wanted.
Thank you, JD.
Go ahead.
That number was not Crude. Oh, that number was not on the calendar this morning. It just popped up. Thank you for that, JD.
Interesting.
They just sneak in. JD, can you find out a little bit more as to just confirm that number just did pop in? Yeah, I saw that as well. Again, 11 a.m. Central, 50 minutes. EIA crude oil inventories expected 250,000 barrel surplus.
I'm convinced they use bingo balls.
Yeah.
Except that one time, Dakota, you're like, did they ever get it close? You were on with us on a Wednesday.
And then they
like,
nailed it.
Yeah, no. Okay. That is
It's confirmed. They watch Topstep TV.
I like to hear that. Okay. Yeah, JD, thanks for that. So that just did pop in. No speakers. No, nothing on the schedule. We do have present 2 p.m. Central to make an announcement. If we get that feed, we will bring it to you. With about 15 minutes till the European close.
Buyer's still very strong here. We keep holding every little pullback now. We just holding. We broke out of these 100s, and now buyers keep stepping in.
Got some incredible trade location if we did want to take the IB trade.
Up against the 44s.
Mm-hmm.
Let's got a question here. Skate is not a crime. How do you confirm it's a failed? We might say auction. How do you confirm it's a failed auction, Jack?
I can only say how Hogue does it. I don't use this as much, but it's if that 30-minute bar closes. In this case, this bar right here closed below the
stops going higher
initial balance high, so that would confirm it. But we're drifting right now back just 2 points below in the ES, the initial balance high.
That one right there. Well, we grabbed that last one that just came in. 67.40. Let's take a look at some of these other prices. 67.40 in ES. Seen that price a lot. You even see it on volume profile. A lot of volume trading at that price. Looking here at the ladder on Topstep X. We pretty thin on the ladder right now. 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask.
Well, when we talk about rock fights happening at certain levels, this is kind of a prime example. Is obviously we don't know where the market's going to go from there, but it's a pretty good bet that it's going to trade a decent amount of volume at 67.40, which is 6,700 even in the SPX.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about adding again right here. Buyers just keep holding these 100s.
Mm-hmm.
Gold, $15 away.
Oh yeah, just to put that in perspective, when we came on, when fast markets began, we were trading 42.50s, give or take. 42.50s. A $38 rally. There's Leon. Where have you been, Leon? Leon screams, can we see 4,300 gold? We actually had a poll about that, Leon. I may have missed it, but Leon is back in the chat as always. Letting us hear it loud and clear. Dakota, did you add?
Not yet. I'm watching to see if we could break through these 130s and what we do.
Okay.
Still only 2 micros. This is very small, chat. Very small for what I have normally been trading. Yes, we tried to flush. Buyers stepped in.
Question for Braden. In this micro Bitcoin trade for hours now. Any thoughts on reconsidering getting those meta glasses? Have you reconsidered whatsoever? You're going to be an early adapter of those, and not look. He's pondering again.
I don't know. I used to have glasses when I was a lot younger because I have pretty horrible vision, and I noticed that I developed like a face twitch whenever I had glasses. I think they would fall too low on my nose, so I would scrunch my face a lot. But that could have just been because they didn't get fitted correctly.
Right.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Those
I'm
meta glasses.
still waiting.
Those meta glasses,
Yeah,
though.
still waiting to see. They are pretty
Okay.
cool. They are pretty cool, but
So
we
far.
might impulsively go buy it one day.
There you go.
And then you can hook it up with Chat GPT to read the charts with you.
Hey.
See, I don't even know if you could do that, but that would be pretty cool.
No,
Yeah, and
Antonio,
identify like patterns.
Antonio was on with us yesterday, of our live funded traders, and I was oblivious to this. We are taking charts, screenshots of charts, and feeding it to Chat GPT, and Chat GPT
Yeah.
is spitting out trade ideas. I said, "Oh my
Correct.
goodness!"
Yeah, I think there's going to be a time where we put on meta glasses or AI glasses, and it'll identify chart patterns for you. That's my patent. Don't nobody ever.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, actually, Dakota
Minority Report that stuff.
New all-time highs gold. We're closing in on actually Dakota. Michael and I went to a trading conference back in New York 10 years ago, and they were coming out with wearables, heads-up displays to trade on. Kind of like what was it, like a helmet, like the visor, and you can just move your hands and trade. We demoed it, and you say you fat fingered every freaking order.
There'd be a few blown accounts.
Yeah, they had wearables with holograms. I was like, it was cool in theory, but execution a little sloppy.
If Bitcoin can lose 700 points here, things can start to get really interesting.
Sure.
700, yeah, that'd take us to the 110s.
Yeah,
NASDAQ holding 100 again.
It's holding 100. Gold on the grind. Gold on the grind. Pushing higher here.
Like 12 bucks
We'll say
away.
this. We've been seeing a lot more headlines coming out from China's side, just in terms of, I don't know, everything.
I was surprised we didn't get any China headlines last night after Trump said we're at a trade war. Coach Jay and I during slow markets was like, man, what are the odds that we're going to be hearing a headline from China? And it was quiet. There's just nothing. Right, I'm going to get into another contract here. So I'm in three micros now. Average price 109. We just keep holding these 100s.
Yes, we do. What do you want to see up at 67.44, Jack, in the ES? We're talking about 2 points higher from here.
I think I'm more. It's like another point of confluence if you wanted to kind of fade the 6,700 SPX. I got my eyes more on the 55, 65 level in the ES to the upside.
Okay. Yep, great
Then
stuff,
at
JD.
6,800, I'll put on that swing trade.
Yep. Again, EIA crude oil inventories will be released. Good stuff, JD. It just got it will be happening in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes, we'll get that number. So we'll pop in crude. Speaking of which, $58.53, about 25 cents off the lows there. Dakota holding, NASDAQ holding bid right now. This is a additional balance high.
Slowly building this position now. 3 micros from 109.
Sweet.
I'll continue to build a position if we keep holding these 100s. Looking for a breakout. Breakout higher, of course.
I'm trying to read that, JD. That's good stuff. I can't read it all, but JD, we got 600 lot upside, 67.45. Offers 600 times in the ES, 2 points higher right now. Let's trade 67.42. Will that get filled?
Yeah, 600 lot at 745 offered to ES. Somebody asked what a rock fight is. It's basically when buyers and sellers are in a battle, trading a lot of size back and forth. And the reason we look to the options levels for that, or I look at the SPX, is that options are a huge market. Zero dates over 60% of the daily volume. And when you get to one of these levels, that's when, if they're delta neutral, I'm not talking like Hoag's delta, but options delta neutral, they have to mechanically buy or sell a lot. So that's where you see the rock fight.
Throwing rocks at each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, and there's volume, tug of war, volume's being traded at that price. JD just ran it through. Oh, we won't post this. I do want to take a look at it. Some of those trade ideas. Very hindsight. We got Euro close in 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes, and we pushed lower. They flashed that 600 lot in there, Jack, and we pushed lower.
Mm-hmm.
Seen that?
And I'm gonna work on getting a better, like, I don't care what to pay for it, options tool. But the idea is then if there's a rock fight, you got to see, well, are people coming in with more volume to keep on, because to keep it going with the option hedging, you got to have people buying higher strike price calls, basically.
So
When you say that, that just reminds me of the gamma squeeze back in GameStop.
Perfect example. During the second squeeze, I was part of that.
Sorry, guys. We got another offer coming in at 500, offered at 67.40. That 600 lot is still up there at 45. We're currently trading 67.38 when that's and filled 67.40 filled 500 times on the ask. That 600 lot still in there. That 600 lot when it flashed on the offer in the ES, the market did go push lower. We were trading within about 2 points of that 600 lot, and we did sell off from there.
Apple's almost green here. Then we'll have the entire Hateful Eight green.
Another 500 lot, 67.40.
That's options. They just keep on. That is 6,700 on the dot in the SPX, and they just keep on loading the boat.
Oh, that's 1,000 now. Ooh, not filled. Partials. 50 only. 450. That. Write that down. We're gonna keep an eye on that. 67.40, 1,000 times. There's a lot of size. Look at the volume profile. Is the market gonna run away from this?
Buyers continuing to hold 25,100.
Yes, they are. Euro close, 6 minutes. Braden been chilling in this micro Bitcoin trade. When did you get in this thing? You said since yesterday.
Yeah, I think I got it at like 9 p.m. yesterday.
Right on.
So we've been in for over 12 hours.
That's wild.
Man, trying to remember how long I've been in it, just to remember to be patient. But I'm like glued to the screen watching this thing. It just feels like a bit of a waste of time not breaking down right now. But we got to be patient.
Did you sleep?
Come this far.
Oh yeah, I slept. I slept and woke up pretty much like break even on it. So it didn't move much. It's just been in this sideways channel, but
okay.
As long as you slept.
Coming in.
Oh yeah.
I
went to sleep, which tells you something to the confidence of the trade. Like I usually don't sleep through the trades, but I slept.
True Social. Trump, I am speaking to President Putin right now. Conversation is ongoing, a lengthy one. President Trump hitting True Social. Again, I'm speaking to President Putin right now. The conversation is ongoing, a lengthy one. He is tweeting and talking on the phone at the same time.
Like slacking during a work meeting.
Yeah.
Not like this.
I get mad at my girlfriend when she does that. I did not like what she does. All right, we are selling off here.
Not like this, NASDAQ. We asked what was going to bring this market down.
Yeah, the headline.
Not like this.
There you go. It's Dakota, yeah. Jack and I thought the same thing.
Let's get it. 30 minutes till fast market ends. Hopefully things can pick up here.
5 minutes till the European close. Yep. Will this uncertainty push gold to 4,300? It's got about $14 to go. We got the ES selling off now, 67.31. We were just trading 67.43, 44s. We saw that 600 lot come in at 45s. Did not get filled. We saw another 500. Ooh, they are hitting the bids.
Headline
Gets the party started. Braden,
It's not too late, Jack, to get in.
All right, I got it closed. I'm not. we failed to hold those 100s on that.
Yeah, we are selling off now, and we're Bitcoin's selling off as well. 110,400 last trade.
I slept on that trade, Braden. I'm not going to FOMO it. I'll just bask in your glory.
You can FOMO 1 micro to help me out.
Oh, I could, but then I'm going to be off air at 11. I'll have to like deal with that the rest of the day. That's no fun.
What do we like on that downside, Jack, in the ES? What was it? 20s?
67.20. Would expect some support there, but once again, fair warning, if we break through that, the options voodoo says that there could be amplify downward pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And watch, like, someone's gonna hack Satoshi's wallet in the next 4 minutes, and I'm gonna
getting paid. Braden's getting paid.
Yeah, I'm gonna curse the day.
Braden's buying those medical. Braden's buying Disney World. Short then. 25,000.
I want y'all to get in this trade with me. Come on.
You're a
once again. You should have said it when it was higher.
He's going to say that in 10 minutes.
Oh, he did.
This is
He said it.
A repeat.
I was looking at ES like a schmuck, and looking at the MBT, I heard nothing from Braden when we went up into the upper part of this range again.
Internet's forever.
Is it still valid though? Is this going to be this?
I'll be more convincing next time I'm on. Yeah, this is still valid.
Yeah, we're selling here. Micro Bitcoin selling off, NASDAQ selling off, ES selling off, Crude selling off, red. We are right 67.20, 67.19s now, Jack, in the ES. That was a very interesting time to flash that 500 lot in there. 58.33. 58.33 last trade in Crude. It looks like gold's trying to make another run higher here. And President Trump hitting the wire, True Social. I am speaking to President Putin right now. The conversation is ongoing, a lengthy one.
The window for buyers is closing here. They've got about 100 points. If they can't hold that,
I'm going to buy this low.
You'll close 60 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Micro Bitcoin trying to hold these 110,000s. Buyers are feeling the heat right now, Braden.
It's not going to hold. Not financial advice.
It's just your read.
Love the confidence.
You're short. You're short. So, you got put your money where your mouth is, Braden. That's what we're all about here on Topstep TV. Full transparency. We got Crude has definitely turned over.
I bought 0.33 with 1 micro.
Long?
Yes. I'm going to see if this holds as support again. This was the major support, right? See if we can hold this as support. And then Hateful Eight's still up. All green. So
there goes Crude. Crude printed some new lows.
Ooh.
I'm gonna push lower here. We got $11. $11 from 4,300 in the. All right, we're accelerating here. Print some new lows. New lows Crude. So there goes some stops in the ES. ES selling off here. What's the low? 67.16. What's going on here? Come on, hit me. I can't find. Again, President Trump taking a True Social. President Trump is currently in the conversation on the phone with Vladimir Putin. And we are seeing some more selling coming in here. This headline has gotten the sell-off started. Let's go. Here we go. Crude lows.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why either. Maybe they just needed an excuse to sell it? Or maybe they realized that Trump's now active.
Thing is, I don't want to put tinfoil head-ins, but there's people that do know why. There's institutions that do know why. Saw that yesterday. 25,000 to the tick. Yep, to the tick. All right, 24,999. Lowest
We
in
could
the
really
NAS.
start rolling down here. What's concerning to me is that like the big like put areas are pretty far below here. So if we start, if we sell off another 20 points in the ES or something, they could get sucked down real quick.
Where's Billy in the chat? Bull flags. Bad week for bull flags.
I hear people talking about like Barron Trump. Does Barron Trump trade? I feel like I keep hearing it.
Still
people
haven't
talking
read
about
that
Pelosi
article.
style, man. Cleans up, man. He absolutely cleans up. What? I mean, he's a good trader.
I mean, there is rumors that that was Barron Trump's crypto wallet.
Well, I mean, whatever.
Yeah,
I mean,
that seems
I
unlikely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cleans up. He's balling.
All right, look at that. Look at those buyers stepping in.
Yep.
25,000.
Put along from 033. Lefty Shooter says, quick $100 scalp off and yeah, short, great job.
Man, they bought it up right at 25,000 even.
Oh, okay. More from President Trump. He has edited the tweet and added to it. No kidding. I'm speaking to Putin now. Conversation ongoing, a lengthy one, and I will report the contents, as will President Putin at his conclusion. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Freaking love it. Edit the tweet.
Yeah, I will report the contents, as will President Putin at his conclusion. So you want to talk about a tease in the industry? That is the ultimate tease. They will have us on the.
Well, the announcement this afternoon is going to be spicy.
Do we have any idea what it's about?
Well,
if I'm going to take a guess,
I think I saw immigration was the
immigration. I think he has to say something about the U.S. trade tensions with China.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. He's gonna get his money's worth.
Kashish market, or what's that? A Polygon market. If they have something, that's where I'd put some of my money on.
Yeah. Oh, he just needs a microphone. When I said edit it, he added to it. First, it was just a lengthy one, and then he added to telling us that again, coming from the president, he just would attribute the sell-off the president on True Social. I'm speaking to President Putin right now. The conversation is ongoing, a lengthy one. And I'll report the contents, as will President Putin at its conclusion. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
All right, buyers stepping in. That was a beautiful buying opportunity. Here we go. Hey,
wow.
Hateful Eight still green.
Yeah, it's has turned around indeed. 14-point pop in the ES, string 67.26. Shout out to all the longs who got long around 25,000 even.
Do you think that was just the algos turning on as soon as they heard a Trump tweet?
I mean,
do we go back up to the highs? Let's.
Still got those 500 lots up 67.40 and 67.45. In the ES, about 14 points.
Running out of time, Andre.
Oh no, gold. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Weezer. 7.25 last trade. Braden, it's holding. Those buyers are holding on for dear life, man.
Yeah, for dear life. Yep. Not for long though.
Stacking sats at 110.
I've never seen Braden this convicted. Yeah, James, we're good. We're good total.
Man, those higher time frame candles, it shows you it lets you be a lot more patient, right? And less FOMO.
Okay. Micro Bitcoin trying to hold these 110,000s, trying to hold the bid. Crude just pushed lower here, closing on $58. Bro, last trade 58.04. New lows in crude.
If we break 110 right here, that next level is 108. Can we lose 2,000 points on a flush? I think so. If we break session lows right here, we might flush 2,000 points.
Feeling it's sure it's feeling like it, isn't it, Braden? Feeling like it. Nothing. So again, the president is on the phone with Putin right now, and it is a lengthy conversation, and they will report. This is the president's words on True Social. They will report on what the conversation was about at the conclusion of the phone call. He's going down today. Bitcoin. Okay, heads up. Crude now did just make new lows in the 57 handle. 57.96. Braden's got to holding on right here, right now. Tapping on these 110,000s. Go to long.
Yep, I'm long. I still like longs. Mag 8 screen. Or Hateful 8 screen.
Green.
Green on the screen.
I'm watching this micro Bitcoin. They're trying to hold on. They keep tapping on the 110,000s.
Man, look at the buyers stepping in.
Detail profits. Okay, here we go. In chat, I'm profitable, but today's price action was terrible so far. Fair enough.
I mean,
Braden, what say you?
Consolidation in out of the morning, and then a little run up and a turnover, selling back down. I don't know. It's pretty good price action. It was bad. It was bad the first hour, but it's tradable now.
And that's all personal preference. It's all personal preference.
Yeah, it is. And if you were primarily looking for if you were primarily looking for shorts on the run up and then longs on this sell off, then
there we go.
It's going to be bad price action.
There we go. Chatting. What? This is amazing price action. We got those group coaching questions pinned to the top of the chat. I did want to. Can we run a poll really quick? Is today's price action question mark amazing or terrible? It doesn't even matter what market. Just leave it very ambiguous like that. If I'm trying to screw up the group coaching link, but yeah, I just want to know today's price action question mark terrible or amazing.
If you were long gold, amazing. If you're short Bitcoin, you're amazing.
Just any mark. Yeah, soybeans, whatever market you are trading. So we get the general sentiment. Mid, no mids, just terrible or amazing. We got the crude numbers. Inventories at 20 minutes at the top of the hour. We'll be quick with it. Today's price action. Jack, how are you going to vote, Jack?
Amazing. Every day is amazing. Okay. Enjoy it.
Yeah, okay. Pretty mid. There is no mid, Bilbo. Get your votes in. I want to see what the sentiment is.
No, you know what's mid is summer when we're in like a 20-point daily range.
Yeah, well, I remember people complaining about April's price action too, and yesterday's price action. That's what we like to do, shares. We're always complaining. That's the beauty of it. We get to complain. It's $58 even.
Who else is going to listen? Who else is going to listen, Andre? When we take an Uber, we're not going to be complaining to the Uber about price action.
Nope. It's to each other, of course. Who else can empathize? We are all right, Braden. We did it.
Here we go.
So far, we're beneath. All right, we're beneath those 110,000. We're in the 109 handle, Braden. Look out below right now. We got acceleration. Go ahead, Braden.
Look for some volume to start picking up here. Mm-hmm. So we got a 2,000 points to the downside.
Yeah, we're picking up steam to the downside.
Wow.
Not looking good for the buyers.
Did the president come back? Did we get the big reveal?
yet. Okay, we are beneath 25,000. Damn, they stepped on it, man.
Low
Trying to hold these
720.
25. Okay. Crude pushing lower. All right, Dolby, we can, fair enough, Dolby, we can cut it. Go to 50-50. 53% saying amazing. 52% saying amazing. Is right. Selling off here, Brady. New lows, crude new lows, micro Bitcoin. Nice trade. Nice
trade.
Patience.
Okay, yeah, no, we're at this level on the daily here. This is going to get really interesting.
What's that price?
I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it in 108s. 108s, like low 108s. If NQ keeps dumping with volume, like this could be not totally correlated to NQ, but it's definitely helping. They're both dumping at the same time.
Juicy.
This could get really interesting. Yeah, this is going to be good.
I'm watching Jack. Oh, I'm disgusted.
Could we go back to settlement?
Is that true? What's up? Selling coming in here. This may be related to the Putin-Trump call. Getting on the phone with each right now. The president did say they will reveal the topics of discussion at his conclusion. You can see something in the chat. Can't verify that. But sellers did come in. 24,000. Wow, man, crude continues to sell off. House account short. Yeah, house account short for $58.47. What do you got downside, Jack? 50s?
66.70.
Damn, okay, so that's 40 points lower. Crude, look out below. Crude, look out below. $57.81. New lows there. Look out below the NASDAQ. 24,981. ES picking up steam to the downside. We are in sell mode here, folks.
Just so I'm flat, minus 500, and I am locking myself out.
Headlines. We're selling off. Here we go.
Wow.
Crude selling off. Bitcoin. Micro Bitcoin selling off now. Trading 109,400s now. Wow. We was right, Braden. We got crude in a
Wow.
Gold
all-time
high.
I didn't know you had a Borat. Wow.
That's a pretty good Borat impression right there.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Look at that.
No one practiced that.
What? 24,000. I'm looking for the headlines. I'm not seeing.
Yeah,
this.
I don't think we need headlines. We're like doing what it does.
We got to what? 108.80, 108,000. Damn, Braden. I mean, that's a hell of a call. What's your unrealized on this trade, Braden?
$2,600 in profit.
Well done. Have you moved your stop yet?
Yeah, we'll go break even. When does fast markets end again? Like in a couple minutes?
10 minutes.
15.
Oh, 10 minutes. Nice.
Don't let this segment though dictate like how you want to, manage this trade. This is your trade. Short Bitcoin. I like it. And gold is stalling out on me. Back up to 25,000. Dakota, you locked out. Dakota, you locked out.
Yeah. This is my second loss on the month. $500. That's what I'm comfortable with losing for today. And yeah, not bad. $500 loss.
We're selling new lows.
Damn,
That's
new
about
lows.
Negative gamma coming for that ass.
New lows. 24,970. They pop it right back up to those 25,000s, and the sellers just step on the gas to the downside.
Only from you, Jack. Only from you.
I tell them about that one review. No, I don't. We can't. The one review.
If Bitcoin breaks session lows again, I'm looking for like 108, 107, another 2,000 points.
Hateful Eight is starting to crack just a little bit.
Trump. Nothing yet.
Markets have picked up. Markets have picked up indeed. We got 9 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Coming up after that, of course, we got the morning recap with JD and Jack. Of course, we got Trade with Topstep. Scratch that. VIP Lounge. Jim M, Jay, and JD. Shoulder Tap, Jack, and Aaron. Coaching, JD, Vince, and Hoop. Get those questions in. That pinned to the top of the chat is the form where you find that. Then this afternoon, great lineup here. We got Jack, Rico, JD, and we got Alfie, Dolby, and myself for Power Hour. Somewhere along the time, President will be making an announcement for 2 p.m. Central. We're pushing low. We are in the 108s now. Braden 108 handle in micro Bitcoin. We're selling off more. Acceleration to the downside. Here we go. New lows. Yes. 67. That's it.
Testing session lows.
Telling you.
Testing the session lows again. This looks awesome.
We are
Tuck us down to 66.70.
40 points sell. Yeah, that's right, JD. Buckle up. You get me for the next 3 hours. Hell yeah. Markets are rocking. Good there. We about a 40-point sell-off in the ES in the last 20 minutes or so. NASDAQ looking at a 160-point sell-off in the last 20 minutes. Gold has been lulled to sleep and hypnotized. Currently trading 42.86. But micro Bitcoin is looking heavy, looking droppy. Someone said in the chat.
And look at we're testing this level with this daily candle, right? You have the exhaustion wick highs of the exhaustion wick highs of the daily session, and then we have a large body on the selling candle as we approach this key level, and selling momentum is picking up here. So I'm actually looking for a break of this level. This is the breakout trade at this point under 108.
What's your unrealized so far on the
3,300?
What was it just? It was just 22, right?
Man.
It was just 22, yeah. Or something like that.
Wow.
Basically,
Todd B in the chat
his
says,
P&L
anybody
will go
want
up 1.5 times the price change in Bitcoin.
Just went up.
Man, I love
about
this that you're
33%.
trading Bitcoin and
Well,
showing
50%.
traders here.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean, be open to trading other markets, even if you don't have a ton of experience. Approach it like you're not top of the game at it for sure. But I hardly ever trade Bitcoin. I saw a setup I liked, and just took a trade on it.
Yes, you did. What was your quote, Braden? I don't know much about it. I'm just a trader.
Yeah. I literally don't know anything about Bitcoin. I don't know anything.
Supply and demand with new lows in Bitcoin selling off right now. Micro Bitcoin, that is 108,795, now 765. Selling off, and we're seeing selling in the NASDAQ, 24,963.
I covered one right there.
One of 15.
Sorry, 5.
Thank you, Braden.
5. Okay.
I thank you.
The big one right there.
Move your stop and a profit. I don't want to tell you. Can you move your stop and a profit, please, Braden? This is a hell of a trade.
Let him cook.
You are. He's
we
cooking.
covered
He is
5.
cooking. Okay. Someone in the chat says, anyone want to give Braden crap about those glasses now? My man is killing it. That's right, Todd B. Yes. We weren't giving him crap. I just wanted to get him.
Conviction was beautiful.
It was. Even he only got back up to price of entry price. Oh, entry price redundant. 42.86 last trade in gold.
Where's those Hogue impressions?
All I got, man.
Failed downside auction.
Guys,
That's all I got.
I hate to say it. I forgot that we had talked about it, but the failed downside auction absolutely worked.
Just now or the upside?
Failed upside. That's what it was. You guys.
Yeah.
So overextended initial.
Yeah. So here's what happened. You would have taken some heat on it. If we had done that, we would have gotten short around 34. Sorry. 67.32 in the ES. Would have come close to our stop, but not hit it. And then we would have taken it off, for like 16 points or something. So, Hogue, we shall not mock you further.
Hogue would have been proud of us today. Hogue would have been proud of us today, I think.
In honor of him on doing that. It's amazing. The fact that he's explained it so well to everybody here that we can call it out and see it.
Be happy. I'd bang it in my head. Bang it in my head. I'm playing a nice pop here in the NASDAQ and the ES. 25,011.
Casual 50 points,
casual,
Andre.
Yeah. Yes, it was, Dakota. ES casual. What was that? 10-point pop there. Very thin on the ladder.
I still want to give up.
In the chat, I think Jack wins that bet against Andre. No all-time highs before fast markets. Oh, no, we made all-time highs. We made all-time highs, all fast markets.
It wasn't all-time highs. It was 4,300.
4,300.
It's not traded.
Which would also be all-time highs.
True.
It does not look like we're going to get there in the next 2.5 minutes. Will we get there by the end of the day?
I'm sure there's some shop around there today that traded gold at 4,300.
We might need all-time highs here. Braden now short just 10 micro MBT, micro Bitcoin. Short 10 from. So you're realized now. You shave 5. How much do you have in realized right now?
880 realized, and then we still have 2,400 floating.
Good. We got morning recap coming up after this. Oh, don't look now. Gold. $9 away. Can we do it in the next 2 minutes? Can we get to $4,300 in the next 2 minutes? It's going to be a nail biter. Sellers did step back in the ES, right back down to 67.11. Sellers step back in the NASDAQ, back beneath 25,000. What a fast markets. Patience. And we had 50-50 on terrible price action. 50-50 on if gold will get to 4,300s. We are now about $7 away. Can we get there in the next 60 seconds? 60 seconds to 4,300s.
Right here, before we end the segment, I'm going to go ahead and close out another 5 micros and just leave 10 to run. Or sorry, 5 to run. We'll leave 5 micros running.
Beautiful.
At break even.
Beautiful. Nice trade.
Nicely done.
That's excellent stuff. Jack, any levels here downside in the ES that correlate with the options we should keep an eye on? You said 6660?
6670. I'm waiting for some
Okay.
updated data, but yeah, that makes complete sense. Be around the lows of yesterday. We're still in the negative gamma territory. I think if you're going long, you'll be doing pretty good if we can hold above 6720.
6720. Okay. Very good. Braden, well done. Keep us posted on how this trade plays out. Now short 5. If only he had a runner. Well, Braden does have that runner. Dakota, I can see you again till fast markets. It's Thursday. Who will be joining you fast market 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Dakota?
Today's Thursday, huh? Man, it's been a crazy week.
Baron.
It's been a long day, man. Baron, but for slow markets, he's going to be joining me for slow markets. Hats off to you, Braden. Awesome trade. I love being on and that conviction. So all I got, man.
Okay, awesome stuff. Braden, great stuff. More Jack coming at you. Looks like getting a little heavy in the ES, but Braden is short. The micro Bitcoin continue to sell off. President Trump, President Putin on the phone right now. They're going to do the big reveal. What do they talk about? Well, we're all going to find out together. With that being said, morning recap coming up. TopstepTV, let's go. Markets are cooking. Come on.
Want to my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the market recap. While we were on break there, we were pounding new lows in the ES and NQ. ES getting as low as 6,700, pretty much on the dot. JD, we're here to recap some trades. Are we still in one?
We are still in one. Let's talk about gold first, though. We got nicked out of gold early on in the session. We took that 5-minute opening range breakout. We got short from 42.53 even, right about here. You can see we played both sides of that opening range, high to low, then low to high, then high to low, then low to high. Didn't matter what side you got on. If you were playing an opening range breakout, you likely got stopped out. If you were playing the 15-minute, triggered along, and then came right back down and blew out those sell stops down below. We hit that overnight VWAP, and we bounced, and gold never looked back. So small paper cut. We were only trading a couple micros. We did get on the short side. We got stopped out, lost about $135. So no harm, no foul on that one. Crude oil, we are still in this trade. We ended up taking a 1-minute opening range breakout trade in crude oil. We got in short at 58.47. We are still short now. We just saw a decent move in crude to the downside. Gave us about 75 ticks in the money. And now it's railing back. So I did adjust our stop. Our CYA is now in the money by a couple ticks just to cover commissions. I feel like if we get through settlement price again, I'm not going to really want to be in this trade anymore. So we have rallied quite a few ticks off that low. Again, gave us 75 ticks in the money, and now we're about 35 ticks in the money. So 40-point rally, 40-tick rally, I should say, in just the last few minutes. And we're still seeing some strength in this market. Worst case scenario, house account is down $125 on the day for these opening range breakouts in gold and crude.
Okay.
Back to you, Jack.
Thank you, JD. Looking over no house account trades during the fast markets. I kind of fumbled the ball by not getting in with Braden. We'll do it. Well, new lows, ES. We had bounced a little bit off the overnight lows there. As far as trades go, start with Dakota in the NQ. He was looking pretty good buying these low areas and adding to them, looking for the breakout. Took
one winner, but then got, you know, the hammer came through. So I believe he finished down about $500 and locked out. Braden made it very easy for me today. Here we go. Let's look at this on a 15-minute chart. Braden says that he got into this trade about 9 p.m. last night, which would probably be, I think, 10. Well, anyway, you can see on the chart, Braden came in, he was short 15 micro Bitcoin, which is currently pushing the lows again. He was entered somewhere in the upper part of this range, held it for the entire time, was looking for this major breakout below the support level here. And boy, did he get it. He covered 10 of the 15 right near the end of fast markets and is leaving 5 for a runner at break even for the stop. So great trade by Braden. I love when he comes in with conviction and just holds on to the Bitcoin. That was fun stuff to see. So that covers everything in fast markets. Anything else you want to hit on, JD, before we get to the next segment?
No, I don't think so. I'm going to be here for the next 3 hours, everybody. So strap yourselves in. Here we go.
All right, JD Palooza coming up next. We'll have JD, Jim, and Coach Jay, all the Jays in the house, do some trading. You won't want to miss it. We'll be back right after this.
All right, welcome back to Trade with Topstep. It's half of the J crew, me, JD, 2/3 of the J crew, I guess. What's going on, JD? How you feeling today?
Excellent, Jay. How are you doing? Hey, while we were on break there, Jack and I were just in the recap. I was talking about that crude oil trade that we put on during the opening range. We took that 1 minute opening range breakout to the short side, gave us 75 ticks in the money, so I moved our stop down to a scratch, and guess what happened when those crude inventory numbers came out? Popped right in our faces. Blew us out. So, house count flat again. No trades on. We're out of that crude. We're out of the gold. What's next? What are we going to do next?
We hate you, Crude. What I want to do is ask the chat, how many different languages do we think we can say gold not done in the chat? Put it in your native language. Gold is not done. We are almost at 4,300 in gold. There is about 100 contracts offered at 42.95s. Last trade here, 42.92.60 in gold. I know we had the poll up in the chat. Do we see gold at 4,300 before fast markets? Didn't get there, but it looks like we are going to be at 4,300 potentially before the end of the day. In the S&P, we got 775 contracts offered at 67.17. Last trade in the S&P, 67.12. NASDAQ trading 24.988. And crude oil popped right back up to VWAP 58.40s in crude oil. We do have a guest coming in. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Gold's about to print. Oh, gold just printed another new high. Get the air horn. Get the air horn out.
Air horns.
One more
42.96
all-time high.
We are watching history, man. This is an insane market to trade right now. Gold right now up 2.25%, 63% long. Actually, nope. Sorry about that. 50%, 50-50 tilt in gold here. Average price 42.75. And who do we got? What's going on? Doors open.
Who's there?
What's up? What's up, Jim?
What's up,
Hey,
guys?
there he is.
How you doing?
What's up, Jim? How you doing, man?
Oh, I clicked all the same stuff and just had a little trouble getting in the room. But I'm here.
You are here. Party's just getting started, Jim. How are you doing? How are you looking at the markets today?
I am looking good. I had a bullish read this morning, and I'm kind of seeing this large move down as a little bit of a pullback. So I'm actually long a couple of M&Qs, and honestly, I'm just looking at those. If I can get flat, that'll lock in a winning day for me and a payout. So I was pretty excited about that.
Nice.
Did you just get long down here around the? We're sort of consolidating right now.
Yeah, I got long at 24.997. So basically a sweep of a longer of a pullback, kind of this little support area on the 15-minute chart, between that 2,500 and where's that? Roughly 24.972, that little low. I was just figuring it would kind of sweep that out and give us a little pop. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking it may work its way back to high of day, but we'll see. I don't need a whole lot here to lock in that winning day, thanks to that move down to 150 a day, which is great.
Good stuff. What price are you long from again, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm long from 24.997, which means I am still underwater a little bit on it, but I scalped a few bucks already today. So basically, if I get flat on this, I'm good. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and let's see. When that gets flat, I'm going to take one off and see if I can leave a little runner. But
very good.
Charts up there now. Jim long from 24.997, already up a couple bucks on the day, up about 213. What trades do you take prior to this one? You know, you can go ahead and
I
make
was just scalping around this position, but with a single mini. So it's like one of the techniques I've been using a little bit is trying to keep a micro position on something that I'm pretty confident in, like this, and peel off a few dollars here and there with the mini if I can. So that kind of gave me a little room on this trade. Let it play out without taking too much drawdown.
Nice. NASDAQ currently trading 24,975. 50-50 on the tilt in the equities, 50-50 pretty much across the board. About 60% long tilt in crude oil and gold, making new all-time highs again. All right, everybody.
It just ripped again. 42.99, new all-time high. We're 10 ticks away from Andre's call of 4,300. Andre wanted to see 4,300 during fast markets today. Looks like we're gonna do it right here.
144 contracts offered at 4,300s in gold here. Again, gold made a new all-time high, 42.99.5.
Here we go.
We are right there. Man, what a historic rally this market has been on. Yeah, Andre got to be here. He's watching somewhere. Gold is not done, Dre. Gold is not done.
If he lost this bet by 17 minutes, I'm sure he'll be angry about it. Oh, we're 2 ticks away. 2 ticks away.
Oro no finito.
It's coming. Here we go.
Gold is not
Here we go.
done.
Here we go.
42.99.80, new all-time highs in gold. Gold up 2.3% right now. Who's brave enough in the markets to take out this 149 contracts offered at 4,300s in gold? 151 contracts offered up there now. Somebody's trying to front run this. Not a market. 160 contracts now. They're keep adding to the offer here, up at 4,300 evens. Let's see if we go and take this out. Historic rally that gold has been on. All of the metal market right now making all-time highs, kind of led by gold. We've seen silver catch up. We've seen platinum. And there we go. 4,300s trade in gold. 4,390, 4,301 new all-time highs. Go ahead, JD.
Blasted right through it. It's not stopping.
Yeah,
Blasted right through it. It's not stopping. Question in the chat. How is all this much money piling into gold? How is this much money going into gold? Like unreal amounts. This is mind-boggling. Straight up. Well, we know central banks around the world are stockpiling gold right now. Everybody is buying gold from, yes, foreign governments, foreign entities, foreign banks, to your next door neighbor, your mailman. Everybody is buying up all the gold they can find right now. Beg, borrow, or steal. Here we go. It's still ripping. Blasted right through 4,300. Didn't even
seen
stop.
the equities sell a little bit here. 24,925 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P is back below 6,700. Let's check. We know the president and Putin were speaking. We are all on headline watch in these markets as well. Let's take a look to make sure we're not getting anything out. Nope, not seeing anything yet. ECB's President Lagarde saying the ECB well positioned to face future shocks. Outside of that, no big headlines. Feels like just a technical move here. 66.96 in the S&P, 24,906. Jim, how do you manage this trade? I know you were long from 997s. Did you get stopped there, or are you still holding on to this one?
No, I'm still holding on to it. I'm going to give this some wiggle room.
All right. Giving it some room still. 1 micro, right?
2 micros. Yeah.
2 micros. But that is the power of trading micros. You can give your trades some space to work. Gold pulling back now off of that high. We did make a new all-time high in gold, 43.0550. Last trade, 42.98. What gold has been doing is so far today, making a new all-time high, pulling back about $10 to $12 and finding more buyers. Of course, the higher we get here, maybe the thinner the air gets, right? So do we attract new buyers? What we have seen in gold recently, guys, is sometimes it makes an all-time high, and then every once in a while we see that 100-point sell-off, $100 sell-off. Not saying that today is going to be that day, but you do have to watch out for that in a market that has shown that it does that a couple of times. Jim, talk to us a little bit about your trading. Have you traded gold at all? Are you only a NASDAQ trader, only trading the equities?
Man, I was a ES trader for the longest. I've not done much in gold really at all. I've looked at the charts a little bit, but yeah, that's a totally unfamiliar territory for me. What ticker are y'all looking at for gold?
GC. GC is the ticker.
Yeah, let's see what we're seeing.
Pulling off those all-time highs, printed a new all-time high, 43.05 half. Last trade, we're back below 4,300, 42.99 last print. And this market is volatile.
I know it sounds crazy to say, but this candle that we just had that made that high, I'm looking at a 3-minute candle here, JD. If we close below 42.97, I know it sounds crazy to say, but I don't know that I hate a short.
You're getting ready
short gold at 42.97. Coach J has called the price.
I know it sounds crazy, but that is one of the highest volume candles that we've had on the day so far. If we look at the 7:39, I look at 3-minute candle, 7:39 Central Time candle. That was as we were getting into that and out of that trade for the house account. When we closed above that high volume, that led us to a rally. If we close below this 3-minute candle, I'm going to take a small size because it's short in gold. So it is a counter trend trade. Taking this in a combine, my XFAs are locked out for the day. I may get into a small short in gold here, risk above the high. Reason being for this trade, we are at this 4,300 major psych level. We're above a daily ATR, and if we don't get any extension, then I'll play the profit taking move to the downside. But this has to close below 42.97 on a 3-minute for me to even want to think about taking that trade.
It's a great reason to get into a trade, by the way. Looking at the average true range, what is the average? Do you have the average daily range in front of you by any chance? It doesn't matter.
That is, I got it. It's 71 points. 71 points.
71 points, and we are well beyond that. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're
so how much extension are you really looking for? So what Jay is doing is he's taking an educated guess that this range doesn't have much farther to extend for the day. He's letting the data do the talking, and he's going to put a trade on based on that, which is a great trade setup, in my opinion. We are ticking higher again, though. So, just because you have an idea doesn't mean it's going to be validated, right?
No.
And this is looking more likely like a no trade. Yeah.
Yeah, right now, no trade, right?
Confirmation.
It had to close below 97s, and it didn't do it, so no trade. Right, have to have a setup, and if the setup doesn't present itself, I could say, hey, I want to short this because it keeps going it's too high, right? It's going up too much. How many times have you said that in your trading career, JD? And it usually doesn't work out in my favor. So you got to show me a pattern at least.
It's gone too far. It's gone too far. What's too far?
Right.
Here we are. New highs again.
New all-time high.
43.0680.
Man, what a market. What a market.
Gamma Boy in the chat. You should have waited for the confirmation like everybody else, Gamma Boy.
Oh, nope. Yep. This is not a signal status.
You try to front run your trade. Jim, how's your trade looking? Are you still confident in this?
Oh, shit. What happened?
What happened? I heard it.
I don't know. I was trying to move my take profit, and it closed my trade.
Ooh. All right. Are you going to get back in?
Yes.
I'm getting back in here. Clerical error, but we're back in. Back in 2 micros.
Hold on.
Okay, I made that mistake before, Jim. I saw that.
Problem. Oh my gosh. Well,
what happened?
I just got lucky, but anyway, my I'm gonna go ahead get in the correct contract here. So yeah, I keep forgetting to change the dome on the side. Oh my goodness.
Oh, were you trading minis, not micros?
I just accidentally popped into a mini, and luckily it went in my favor when I closed it. But yeah, that's where we're at.
So
let that be a lesson live here on TopstepTV, guys. When you make a mistake,
it can happen.
You don't try to trade your way out of it. You just get out of it and move on. You might get lucky once in a while, but most of the time, when you fat finger something, you get in the wrong market or the wrong trade, you just turn around and get yourself right out.
That is it. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop back in. I still feel good about this, but I'm going in with one contract at the moment, and we're gonna give it a little bit of breathing room. But so these lows here around 24,876. So I'm expecting a bounce at the very least right there. I'm gonna give it a minute here.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing the equities continue to sell here. 66.86 last trade in the S&P, 24.870 in the NASDAQ, 43.01 half last trade here in gold. There was a lot of warnings on that gold short idea, JD. Chat's like, no, don't take it. Hey, it's just an idea, chat. Just an idea, and it's not going to cost me a whole lot. But we are still seeing the equities continue to sell off here. Not really seeing any headlines. I think we just got some volume to pick up. We do have Goldman president saying U.S. economic sentiment is improving. That just came out about a couple of minutes ago, and equities continuing to sell just a little bit here. 65%. What are you laughing at? Who said something in the chat, JD?
Our boy VWAP George is in there. He's always good for a stinger once in a while.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
Jay, did you get into a gold trade? Did you short gold?
No. I didn't get in yet. Nope. It had to close below 97s. If it didn't do it, there's no trade for me. It's hard for me to buy gold up here, right? We're making all-time highs. Where would I buy it with reasonable risk on this trade? Maybe the next 10-point sell-off, $10 sell-off, I can buy that. But no trade for me right now.
Yep.
Jay, are you looking for a flip up there somewhere? Are you looking for a structure flip or something like that?
Yeah, so the higher we get here, there's a trade that Coach Paul has named the J trade. When we get high volume at what ends up being the high of the day, if we close below it, the way I'm looking at it is, okay, there was buyer exhaustion up there. They met a seller, maybe somebody's profit taking, and then looking for that to flip. But right now, we're just not getting it, right? We're getting high volume. Sometimes means reversal. Sometimes it means continuation. Right now, it means continuation. So, this is a spot that I would start to look. This is honestly the first spot I would start to look to sell gold all day because of the 4,300 level. But it's not telling me it's ready yet, so I can't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Equities bouncing a little bit off that low. That is a new low of the session, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on this. I'm keeping an eye on Jim's MNQ trade. If we start to see a little strength, I'm going to piggyback your trade and get in also. I want to see some buyers come in, though. We melted right through settlement price. I started switching around between time frames. I looked at the 15-minute. Got a strong red candle on the 15-minute chart. 30-minute chart, we got a couple of strong red candles back to back to back. The 1 hour chart, 2 strong candles. The 4 hour chart wiped out the previous 4 candles on this down move in the NQ or the MNQ. So this is pretty powerful selling coming in here. I would like to see a little strength before I got into this trade with you.
Yeah, I hear you. And I could be wrong. It's entirely possible.
Won't be the first or last time, but that's why we manage risk.
Yep.
That is why
we
manage risk.
A few seconds till this 5-minute candle. Next 5-minute candle is closing. It's still looking like strong selling in the NQ.
Oh, big sell there.
New lows again.
All right. Another push lower, push higher in gold. New all-time highs in gold, 43.0820. Equity selling off here, 24.830s. We know we still have the president on the calendar to make some type of announcement later in the day. We also are waiting to hear what happens out of, we are getting some acceleration to the downside here now. 24.820s in the NASDAQ, 66.73 in the S&P. Looking at the Russell as well. The Russell's kind of been the leader to the downside today, 24.94. We got the NASDAQ down about 0.5% on the day. Tilt 65% short in the S&P, 57% short in the NASDAQ. Again, no headlines just yet, but these markets have just been under some weird pressure, JD. We're in this range, huge range, where we're still technically range bound, right, inside of Friday's price action. But these ranges are huge with all the uncertainty.
Jim, what's the risk on this NQ trade? We are melting right now.
Yeah, we're melting down. This low here, the candle body at 24,702 is what I'm looking. That's kind of the red alert zone for me. But
24,702. All right.
Mm-hmm.
120 points away.
Mm-hmm.
We just
702.
dropped through 24,832, which on your Topstep daily levels indicators yesterday's value area low. So we're starting to trade outside of value from yesterday. We've been seeing some huge ranges in the NASDAQ this week too. Well, starting last Friday. So nothing would surprise me in this market right now. Still dropping, still dropping. We got a low of 24,802 in the MNQ. We're about to push down to new lows again. There we go. Wow, what a sweep.
Wow,
What a
we
sweep.
are just seeing a ton of selling coming in here. Just really nothing on the bid here in the equities. 24,777 last trade in the NASDAQ. Jim, you got your stop down there at 702s. Just know where that risk is because this is getting pretty aggressive here. 66.61 last trade in the S&P. NASDAQ down now above that 0.5%, down 0.6% on the day. Let's start doing some measurements because we are pushing into close to 1% down on the day here in the NASDAQ.
Checking in on the tilt, it's still pretty flat. 58% short in the ES, only 51% short in the NQ. It's basically flat, right? 66% short crude, 54% short in gold.
Jim, I know you said your stop down there at 702. Do you have it in or do you use a mental stop on this one?
I just put it in.
Got you. Pretty aggressive here to the downside. Yeah, we are, JD. Seeing a little bit of a bounce now. NASDAQ made a low there of 758, back up 40 points. Again, expanded ranges. We see Jim trading micros here. Nice switch. Also, Jim, I want to commend you on getting into that mini trade and getting out right away, regardless of what the result was. We had chat asking, is there a way to link the charts? You can add that chart link on right above where your charts are. We can do it after you manage this trade, but you got that add chart link button. Hit that and then change it to blue like you have your order panel, and then it'll change whatever chart you're looking at will change your order panel as well. So right now in your order panel, you have it. You see that blue circle? Nope, you can close that.
Blue circle.
Yeah. So now above your charts. Above your chart, you have add chart link. To your left. To your left.
To my left.
Yep.
Here? No, manual
under
lockout.
that.
You don't want to do that. Oh, add chart link. Okay.
Yes, there you go. Now above where your indicators end up on your charts to the top left corner of your chart. You can turn that to blue. Turn that to blue, and that'll link your charts to your order platform.
Turn that to blue.
Right. Just click the settings gear. You're going to change it to blue. Inputs.
Inputs.
Yep. Drop down. Change it to blue.
Oh, perfect.
Now it's linked, so you can never make that mistake again.
Dude, thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Learning something every time.
All right, here goes gold. I am going to sell gold here. I'm short a 1 lot micro in gold. This is the trade I was talking about, chat. We got below 97s. Risk is above the high of the day. Just short a 1 lot micro. Again, this is in a combine. My Topstep XFAs are locked out for the day. Looking to see if we get some continuation here on the downside. We are seeing the equities pop a little bit here, about a 60-point pop in the NASDAQ, back up above these 800s, 24,815 last trade over there, 66.70 last trade in the S&P. Gold, 42.90s last trade now. Man, we are really seeing the markets moving around. Again, traders fully price in 2 more Fed rate cuts by 2025. That's coming through on Financial Juice right now. Traders pricing in 2 rate cuts. We know the Fed meeting is coming up in about 2 weeks from here. see here. This selling pressure in the equities looks pretty heavy, but we know that there's always buyers lurking somewhere.
There's always a buyer in these markets.
Yep. Andre, I agree with you. Andre says this price action rules. This is what we look for as traders. I'm going to be honest. The 120 point range days in the NASDAQ, they drive me crazy, JD. I feel like I'm trying to squeeze water out of a rock. But when the markets start to move, if you can find yourself on the right side with reasonable size, there's a ton of opportunity here.
These are the days that you should be living for, you know? The markets are moving. There's opportunity out there. You need to take advantage of it. Strike where the iron's hot is what they say. When the markets are moving, get in there.
Yep.
All right, I'm looking a little more inclined. I'm looking a little more inclined to join this trade with you now, Jim. We're seeing a little bit of strength entering the NASDAQ right now. We know what our risk is. A micro, we're not risking too much. We're risking new lows. And the buyers are strengthening. Might have missed my opportunity there. Approaching yesterday's value area low again. That would be a target area. If we can get through there, we might see some more strength coming back in. Again, that number is 24,832. Next step on the downside is yesterday's low at 24,663. That is a little too much risk. Our risk is the lows for the day on a micro contract. So just below, call it 750.
So, what price did you get in there, JD?
Not in yet. I'm about to, though. Seeing a little bit of a dip here. It's a trap, yeah. I'm not going to discount that. Enron Compliance. Enron Compliance Officer. Great name, by the way.
What a name. Enron Compliance Officer. What a name.
I won't deny it's a trap. But this is the type of situation where you are confident. You can be confident trying to pick a bottom because you know the risk is real tight, and you're not just going to keep picking bottoms, right?
Man, I'll say a little quick note too. Whenever I had that order kind of mess up there, the thing I should have done is taken a breather for a minute and not hopped right in. Should have kind of like paused for a second. And I would say normally I would do that. I would normally go take a quick walk or something.
Right. I did get out of that gold trade. Took about 8 points on it. Again, it was a counter trend trade, and really, I took it with small size just for. Sometimes you got to get shots up, JD. I was talking to Dakota last week, and we call a lot of trade ideas and not taking them all the time. This is a counter trend trade, but sometimes you just have to have some skin in the game to validate your trade setups. I do think that the gold target here, conservatively, is 42.70s. But I took a 1-to-1 on that trade, and I think we are continuing to sell off here, maybe back down to 42.70, if not 42.59, which is VWAP in gold. You see, chat, that trade idea, you don't take it until it's valid, right? How many times do we preempt trades? We get stopped out before, but once it validates, then you can click that button and trust your trade decisions here. Jim, your stop's still down at 702?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna give it that room.
I think I'm gonna jump in here with you, Jim. The risk is getting tighter and tighter. We're only gonna be risking about $30 on this trade if we pop in right now. All right, I did it. I put one micro contract on. 769. We're only taking 25 ticks of risk on this, not even. 751 is our stop. Long one, 769.75.
What's with those yellow and blue candles?
Oh, that's my chart there. I cannot stand the color red. I don't like the color red on my charts, on my P&Ls, none of it. But
it just came down and tagged us.
Out.
You see that move? Yeah. We only lost $24 on that trade, on that move down. Should have been buying new lows, but
yeah, this if I take a look at the NASDAQ charts on the 30-minute, we have yesterday's low down at 24,663. We're
Oh
already
man,
below.
look at that rip.
Yeah.
Risk was too tight on it. Too tight of the risk. That was the right idea.
Moving a little bit.
Here we go.
24,809. Again, markets are moving right now. Again, we are on headline watch. I don't see a headline coming out, but sometimes you don't need them. With all of the, and I think this is, I said it before, but this is my favorite time to trade. I don't know about you guys, but this September through the beginning of November is my favorite time to trade. And I think it's kind of helping price action, unfortunately, that we are in this government shutdown because we're not getting any numbers, JD. We're just getting clean price action. It's pretty wide because of the uncertainty with the trade war, but the price action itself is pretty clean in the markets right now.
And I agree, end of the year is always really good. Those last few months of the year is typically very good for me.
Yeah. Best time to trade. Best time to be a trader.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that in our stand meeting yesterday. Like, nobody likes coming in the day after Thanksgiving or the day after Christmas or the day after New Year's, you know, but sometimes those are just money printing machine type days.
Man, are they?
Participation was low. Yeah.
My one rule is no
believe-
short days. I don't trade on short days.
Don't trade on short days, yeah.
Yeah, don't trade right before
non-settlement
Thanksgiving.
days.
You know,
Don't trade on a non-settlement day. Can you believe I got tagged out on that 2 ticks above the low?
I know.
It ripped 70 points. It was
Watching.
very disappointing.
Yeah. The Morgan interns are watching, JD.
They are.
Morgan Stanley interns are watching the show. I got some questions on this gold trade. I'll go over it real quick again. Everything I do, guys, is based on volume. And this 3-minute candle right here that traded above 4,300 for the first time was a significant volume candle. It's one of the highest volume candles we have all day on a 3-minute. And then if I attach VWAP to the candle, and if you read the anchored VWAP book by Brian Shannon, he talks about event-based anchors. I'm considering a new all-time high above 4,300 an event, right? So if we attach VWAP to that, we can see that VWAP doesn't leave that zone as price moves higher. And then any push below this level, and that's why I was saying 97s. 97 was the low of that candle. Any trades below this was an opportunity to get in short, right? So I couldn't take it yet when we were trading up here, even though I would have got better price. You sacrifice trade location for confirmation. Confirmation was trade below 97s. And honestly, I don't think this move is over. I think we have some room down to 70s, if not VWAP at 57s. But that was the trade from there. We do have Jim long right now, still in the micro NASDAQ. Last trade over there, 24,802. 24,802. Jim, you said you were pretty close to a payout here. We've seen the market settle down just a little bit. I feel like you came in and the train just started moving. How's trading been going for you? You said this is some of your favorite time of the year to trade. How's trading been going over the past couple of days or weeks or since the last time we saw you on TopstepTV?
Overall, very well. I'm sitting on a nice payout on my next winning day, and hopefully I'll break the day 5 curse. I've I've had a little trouble on day 5, but here we are on day 5, so we'll see how this goes. But it's been good. I've been doing a little more studying on some larger time frame stuff, and taking a look at that a little bit more, trying to be a little more on side. I tend to be a contrarian trader, so feel like I should be contrarian along with the larger flows if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Got you.
Does everybody see that hat? Does everybody see the hat that Jim is wearing right now? Does everybody know what that means?
Prestige.
It's a very exclusive club Jim is a member of.
Where's my favorite hat, man? I will say though, I had a buddy. I guess his head's not as big as mine, but he was like, "Man, the hat's so big." It's like, I don't know. I think it looks like kind of a normal size hat to me, but maybe y'all should have like some small hats and some large hats.
We got bonds moving. 10-year yield 3.99, down almost how many basis? What was it when we opened the show today? Was it 4.01?
Yeah, I think I just saw Jack just posted it in the chat when it was above 4 about 20 minutes ago. And then Andre saying 3.99. So it is coming down. Equity's coming down here as well. NASDAQ made a new low of the day, 24,762 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P is bouncing off its lows right now, 6660 last trade in the S&P. We are still seeing some sell pressure here. Gold popping again. Good out on that gold trade, 42.91. Let's see what happens at these 93s, maybe 97s again in gold. And it's a hard market to be short, right? You notice how I traded that gold trade. I'm quick to take profits on here. Could I hold for the 100-point seller? I could, but that's like trying to catch lightning in a bottle, right? Take your profits on the downside and maybe find a spot to get in. A nice bounce there from the 42.75s in gold. Back up to the 90s here.
We're looking at another dip and rip in the NQ. Just put in another new low. And we're ripping again.
I'm very tempted
this
to put
thing
on a
just
second
moves.
contract, but I don't add to losers, so
Ooh, yeah.
not doing it.
And your what was your entry price again?
Way up there, 24,921.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I want to talk a little
See where
bit
this
about something
5-minute
you said
candle
there,
closes.
Jim. You said the curse of the fifth day, right? In the
Absolutely.
XFA. What do you think it is, right? Because you're not the only one that's dealt with that. What do you think it is where you might struggle on that fifth day? Is it, hey, this is going to be the one that gets me to a payout? What is it for you?
It's definitely entirely mental because normally winning is easy. It's
Okay.
like I'm really consistent. I have a super high win rate, but yeah, there's definitely something mental on it when I'm like, okay, all I got to do is one winning day, and I'll tell you my biggest mistake is I normally will pop on and trade Asia on the fifth day. So it's like
Okay.
maybe day 4 closes and in a central time where I'm at, it's like 5 p.m. it'll open and I'll be like, well, we've been ripping all day. Let me take a little retracement. And then in Asia, it just continues along its little chug. So as you can see,
But
these
you don't
straight
do
line
that.
moves. What's that?
Are you saying you don't do that very often? It's
I'm
just
saying I
sort of
do.
your
I'm saying that's my big mistake is I typically will end up trying to force a trade in Asia rather than just wait for the next morning because you get excited. It's it never loses its spark to get a payout from Topstep. It's like it's always a big deal and really feels like, well, this is why you do it, and of course it makes a huge difference in life or bills or whatever. So
for sure.
restoring that old truck, it's like a lot of it went to fixing up an old pickup truck. So
Gotcha.
definitely
Nice.
feels good to win, but it's mental, man. All this stuff's mental. I mean, it's not like we don't know what to do or when to do it. It's just self-control, self-reflection, all that
Yeah.
good stuff.
I mean, I think it's good that you even have the awareness that that's a thing. Who said it in the chat? I like this comment. The unknown trader. When you play golf and you think about the hazard, your ball is going in the hazard. I think a good thing to do. And we've talked to, and Jim, I've talked to thousands of traders at this point working at Topstep. It's a common thing, and I think what has helped a lot of traders, at least from what I've seen, is if you sit at your trading desk that day and that's your thought, maybe don't even trade that day. Right? It might be a better, right?
Take a day.
Just take the day just to kind of alleviate that thought because it used to happen all the time when we had the 2-step process for traders passing combines, right? It would be, oh man, today's the day that I'm going to get from step 1 to step 2, account blown, right? Today's the day that I'm going to get from step 2 to the XFA, account gone. And it is, if we think about it at the end of the day, and yes, there are some goals that you have to achieve to pass the combine, but really it's a monetary focused goal, right? If I make $150 today, I know I'm going to be able to take a payout. right? And for me, my experience, anytime I sit at my desk and I say I'm going to make any amount of money, I probably lose that amount or double that amount.
I
Just
agree,
because
100%.
at that point, you're not thinking about the process, or if the market is even presenting opportunities for you to make that amount of money, you're just saying, hey, I don't care what's happening. I want to make X amount of dollars. And it makes it a little tough. Nice bounce here we're getting though on your trade, 24,833.
Very decent rip.
Yeah, looking good. Just had to take us out, JD.
Yeah, and Jay, I don't know about you, but if you're confident in your profit taking,
Yeah.
actually putting in that TP is really critical. I feel like there's been a lot of days where I actually do hit my target and goal, but because I didn't have a TP in, it hit it with the wick and then pop it right back down. And from there, it's
Got you.
very hard not to tilt.
Yep. Absolutely.
A lot of my rules are about
100-point
avoiding
rip.
tilt.
100-point rip in the NQ right there.
In 6 minutes, JD.
Buffalo.
This traders, volatility is definitely increasing across the board. Look at a daily ATR in any market that we're trading. NASDAQ daily ATR is getting ready to cross 400 points. If you remember February through April, in April, we got all the way up to 900 points in the NASDAQ. I'm not saying we're there yet, but volatility is definitely increasing. Again, your charts do a good job of deceiving you about how big these moves really are. Check that price scale on the right side of your charts or an ATR, because we are seeing increased volatility for sure. 100 points in the NASDAQ was sometimes, on some days, a couple months ago, the entire range for the day. So just be careful out there. Make sure you trade with reasonable size and manage your risk. Also, for our traders in the chat, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching, JD is coming back with Coach Hoop. Who else is joining you, JD? I should have the schedule in front of me. You, Coach
Vince.
Hoop,
Me,
and
Hoop and Vince.
Coach Vince.
Yep, same as yesterday.
Make
Our
sure
guy
you get
Andre
your
is in the
coffee in.
chat. Andre's in the chat updating us on Treasury yields. Dropped another basis point, 3.98% on the 10-year right now. Things are moving. This is wild. I love this.
Yes, they are. Yes,
Jim's
they
still
are.
holding on to this long. We're getting closer to your entry again.
There we go.
Halfway back. You had the right idea. I want to buy another one.
Yeah, that's
that was the
usually
spot.
it, man. It's like the right idea, just early. I'm always early.
24,850. What's your average price here? 921s.
Yeah, 921.
This has been a segment. Normally we come in here and this is the slow time of the day, right? We get to talk, we get to meet each other. It's like, all right, save all the pleasantries. It's time to trade.
Hey, that's why I like that little 1 o'clock hour, man. That's nice.
Yeah. Markets really
This
got
is great.
moving here.
Y'all ready for
These are my kind of
high
markets,
day to
right?
hit again? Let's go to high day.
Finger on the trigger and an eye on the ditch. Let's do it.
Yeah. What's
Looking
that gold
for
looking like? Oh man, look at your gold short.
Oh yeah, looking pretty good, right? So in that gold trade, I'll just real quick go back over that trade and why I think the trade is still valid. So I anchored a VWAP to that candle that traded above 4,300. We are holding that VWAP now as a resistance. It's starting to flatten out a little bit, and we're seeing maybe some range bound trade. And I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of just range between 42.95s and 42.75 for the next little bit here. But that VWAP from that candle that traded above 4,300 is starting to act a little bit as a resistance here. But decent trade here. Look at your trade, looking pretty good here. Little bounce, still underwater, but a nice bounce off the lows there in the NASDAQ. 24,875 last trade. S&P trading 66.83. Wow, since we started this hour, we've seen a 350 point move, 200 point sell off in the NASDAQ, 250 point sell off in the NASDAQ, and now 130 point recovery. Again, if that is not volatility, I don't know what is. Man,
look at that crude oil chart. That crude chart came and ticked us out, and we're making new lows again. Man, that's disappointing too. Never should have lended that trade.
57.69. Crude down 1% right now. S&P down 0.4%. The NASDAQ was down 0.5%, back up to just 0.1% down right now.
Just ripping.
Yeah. What a move. Nice hold here. That is the power of micros. That is the power of micros, Jim. You cannot hold onto a trade like that, trading minis.
Yeah.
With the
Oh,
call
I'd have been cooked if I hadn't popped back out of those minis. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'd have been trouble. That'd have been day 5. Got me.
Day 5 got him again.
Gotta stay alive.
Yeah.
Minis
nice.
micros are awesome. This man, it's been good.
Man, we are seeing some crazy price action here. Andre is looking for a treasure map trade here.
He's looking for the treasure map. He's looking for the treasure map. Here we go.
Be honest.
I think we're doing it.
There's a trader in the chat that just asked, are we seeing a J trade in the equities? Very similar trade to what we just saw in gold. Look at the 11:30 Central Time candle. I'm looking at a 3-minute candle. We just closed above that high. That has the potential to be the low for the day. Potential. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only and not trading or investment advice. But we do often see this pattern be a really nice reversal, maybe back up to these 25,000s here. So nice trade here, Jim. Again, this segment goes by way too fast, especially when the markets are moving as fast as they are. But Jim, shout out to you coming on, hopping into some trades. Let's break that day 5 curse, even if it's not today, right? Even if you have to take a loss on the day.
That's
remember,
it, 5 days.
They don't got to be consecutive. Just keep trading it up, man. You're trading really well. I don't know if the team's going to send you 2 hats, but let's see if they do.
Hey, I want that gold hat, man.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Get another hat here, Jim. Nice trading, man. JD, you're sticking around. Jim, we'll see you back on Topstep TV soon. We got shoulder tap coming up. I see Aaron in the back. He's going to be joined by Jack for a little shoulder tap. Oh, did you get out there?
I got out. That locks it in. I just got paid. So
let's go. Let's go. Locking it
this
out.
guy. Look at this guy.
Breaking the curse. That 5-day curse has nothing on you, Jim. Good stuff, man.
Are you taking a payout? Are you taking a payout tomorrow now? Or are you going to take a payout right now? What's the plan?
100%. Yeah. I'm going to take it.
Nice.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to go get me some ice cream or something, you know.
Nice.
Awesome job, Jim. What a way to close out a segment.
Yeah, really.
What a way to
winning trade and a payout.
We got lucky. How about that move?
Sometimes when you're good, you get lucky. Sometimes when you're good, you get lucky. But let's break here. We're gonna go into shoulder tap. After that, we got group coaching coming up. Shoulder tap next with Aaron and Jack. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Are we having fun yet? This is Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack. I'm here with Aaron. As you all probably noticed, the markets are bouncing around psychotically right now. But, you know, that can be good for traders. How have our traders navigated this today, Aaron?
You know, a couple negative P&Ls, a few positive, but we've got a number of traders that are faring very well in the markets today. Looks like we might be in a little bit of a rebound in the equities at the moment, but they're starting to pour out of bed again. So we'll see what finishes, how the markets finish at the end of this segment, but we are definitely bouncing around. If we want to jump into the leaders, we can go into those metrics quickly, but we've got 5 that are well above $10,000, few above that 20K mark. So we've definitely got a couple that made the trend their friend this morning when things really fell out of bed, locked themselves out. A few of those traders did as well. So as risk managers, we always like to see when you implement that lockout feature in your platform. But yeah, that's what we got for the leaders for today, Jack.
Yeah, and if any of those leaders are watching, fantastic job. And this will be a good segue into the card we're showing today. Pick out an amount that you're up $32,000. What is your daily loss limit now? It'll depend on your own risk tolerance, but don't give it all back. Which segues us into our card for today. Aaron, let's talk about it.
Let's do it. So we've got an anonymous trader coming to us today from Cicero. But we are going to focus on maybe a not so great looking trading card today, Jack. This trader's been with us for about 72 days, 74 to be exact, sorry. But 20% winning days, 23% winning trades. The net P&L or average P&L for this account's in the negative, unfortunately, to the tune of about $600. Trading the equities, and I think as we get into the nitty gritty on this card, what I noticed when looking at the trade report, they started with a pretty sizable balance. They've taken, $82,000 out of the account. Kudos to this anonymous trader for taking the payouts that they did. But we want to see you stay in this account for as long as possible, right? This trader, unfortunately, is no longer in this live account as of today. We saw that they reached the maximum loss limit, so they will be offboarded. But we hope that the strategy can be tweaked a little bit, whatever they're using for their strategy when we get back to the sim environment, because what it looks like is the hold times for winners and losers are pretty lengthy, but those losers much shorter. And it seems like, size being put on a little bit early and watching those run to a daily loss limit or a personal daily loss limit. Either way, we see a trend on the trade report as you're maybe perusing through that at this point, Jack, of hitting that daily loss limit pretty consistently over the last few weeks. Some YOLO days here and there where we're posting $7-9 grand worth of profits, but then overall, too many days in a row of hitting daily loss limits. So this one may be a rethinking of your strategy, and I wanted to put on this trading card. It's never a bad thing to take a step back from the markets. And if you can't do that, to reassess a strategy and just take a break from the screens, use a simulated account. Practice accounts are always there at your disposal to try new things, relook at the markets, look at a new market. But that would be a really key suggestion from the risk team for this anonymous trader, is to just take a step back and look at things in a different light. What are you gleaning from this, Jack?
Well, I mean, we did put it as anonymous. Okay. Positives. This person has taken a lot out in payouts along the way. So I'm seeing 82,000 or something like that. So great job. As far as the actual trading, there's some very clear-cut advice here. We've been doing this for a while, Aaron. This is perhaps the most astoundingly bad, I won't mince words, discipline as far as managing, not even the trade. I don't even care what the trades are. The management of the downside is horrific.
I've literally never seen anything like this. And to see what I'm talking about, I talk about like whoops days. And on some of these cards, especially good ones, maybe one, I classify a whoops day as you're flat, you're up a good deal of money, and then you give it all back and then some. Okay. There's a lot of those here. This individual just does not know when to hang it up. The most egregious example, I'm looking at August 20th. So once again, I shudder to think what the unrealized swings were on this account, but I can only see how much you were up or down at your high or low when you were flat. August 20th, this person was flat, up $21,226. Ended the day down 4,670. Okay. And this isn't a isolated occurrence. There are a dozen or more days here where they're flat and up at least 3K, sometimes as much as 8, 10K, and then hit the DLL. In fact, I added it all up. Once again, only 73 days, right? The total difference between their flat P&L high watermark on the day and where they ended up is $286,000. That means that on average, they're giving back over like $3,000 per trading session it boggles the mind. The good news is there is some very clear advice here. You gotta pick a new limit for loss that isn't the daily loss limit if you're up money. This person's also trading a ton of contracts. I think this person loves to click the button. That's what I see, what I'm taking from this for the most part.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. I think tightening up the risk parameters personally, and making sure that you have a stop in place, making sure you're taking profits early, not letting those run for too long and reverse against you. And the other thing that we see a lot is the trends that come from trading in sim are not necessarily translatable in the live environment with the inclusion of a daily loss limit. Now, that is something that some traders have a difficult time with. Maybe we can say or speculate that this is part of the issue with this anonymous trader here. But at the end of the day, those winners, at nearly 3.5 hours, right? That's a good thing. We want to see you hold on to those, but we want to see you take those profits a little bit quicker. And then those losers, it seems like lets the P&L run up like you're seeing on that trade report, Jack, and then gets a little bit greedy. Doesn't take that trade off as early as he should or she should, and ends up going down to DLL and giving it all back to the market. So to the tune of $280,000, it's a situation where this trader could still be alive trading in the markets had we had a little bit more discipline.
Yeah, I mean, even if you just wiped out the most, let me just go back to my spreadsheet here, kind of egregious examples of it. I mean, they would save $48,000 just by not hitting your DLL after you're flat up 10K on the day. So, yeah, need to go back, work on the discipline, and just like this isn't. I have no idea how they're trading or what they're doing. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. But the big problem here is just account management, pure and simple.
Yep. Yeah, and this was an important card that I wanted to share with the community here, because it's not your situation, unless you're the anonymous trader that we're featuring here on this card. But you can take a lot from this card. The volatility we've seen in the markets over the last few weeks is something that a lot of traders have been able to take advantage of. But keep in mind, an outsized move, if you don't get in at the right moment, it can eat you alive really quick, right? Things are moving extremely fast in the markets right now. Make sure you have your risk parameters in place. Make sure you're staying disciplined. Take advantage of what you can. Take little bites out of the pie, and then get out and walk away for the day.
Good stuff. Aaron,
thank you for sharing this today. We'll get back to the markets soon. Trading 66.90 right now in the ES. I'm going to hand it over right now because we got group coaching on deck. That's right. JD, Coach Vince, and Hoop will be here to take your questions. Aaron, have a great rest of the day, my man.
You too. Thanks, Jack.
All right. This is Topstep TV. Let's embrace this volatility, guys. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV, friends and traders. It is everybody's favorite time of day. It is group coaching time. We've got a couple of VIP coaches here with us in the middle. Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers, and we got Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. What is up, my friends? Coach Vince, you were here. Oh, no, you weren't here for the opening call. My apologies. What's been going on today? What are you trading? What are you seeing in the markets? Good afternoon.
Well, JD, no trades yet, but I am hunting right now. So maybe we'll catch something during this segment. That'll be pretty nice.
Cool. Excellent. Yeah, the markets are moving. We're going to check in. We're going to check in on these markets in just a second. Hoop, what have you been up to all morning long? Anything? You in the markets at all? You trading it up?
Yeah, we talked about it this morning a little bit on opening call. And that 100K combine that I take with my VIPs, this is, I mean, I hate to say it, these are opportunities to take for me, volatility as a trader. I love this environment. So over the years, I've just learned to manage the risk a little better. So, yeah. So I posted in my Discord that passed it with them. So I just like to be on the journey with my traders, right, Vinny?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Awesome. I agree with you, Hoop. We had my father on, Coach Jack Sr., head coach of the Bull Brigade. He was on Monday. Yeah. No, Tuesday. And he was talking the same thing, these heavy movement days are what traders should live for. These should be your bread and butter, These are the days where you hit those home runs. All week long, you're chopping away a tick or two at a time, banging out trades, boom, 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 building up the house brick by brick. On days like this, when you have the opportunity to swing for the fences, when you see the volatility expand, when you see those ranges expanding, you see volume jumping, you see volatility building, like these are the kinds of days you want to be in the market and catching those swings. These are home run type of days. Is that the case for everybody? No. Some people.
Oh, it's a face ripper for some too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, for a lot of traders that aren't used to volatility, days like today are just total account killers. But me, I love it when the markets are moving, and the markets are moving today. So that said, we have calmed down just a little bit. It took a while. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart here in the NQ, the micro NASDAQ. We had a nice rip off those lows, bounce right back up to settlement price. Let's check in on the tilt real quick. Tilt's still pretty quiet. We're 63% long in the ES, 63% long in the NQ, 55% short in crude, and 53% long in gold. Gold is going to settle in about 5 minutes. 12:30 p.m. Central Time is settlement time for gold. Settlement.
It's a loose term, settle right now. Shady, isn't it? Settle in gold.
Settle,
that doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah,
settle
that doesn't.
Gold.
That doesn't seem to be working.
What's going to change after gold settles today? Probably nothing. But man, what a move in gold. All right. So yesterday, we do apologize. We neglected your questions because the markets were moving. And we're seeing sort of the same scenario today, but we do want to hit some of your questions. We will keep checking in on the markets. I will keep one eye on the ditch also. But Drew, we see you, my friend. He was the first question yesterday, the first question today, and it's the same question. Guys, what are your top 3 criteria for entering a trade? Who wants to go first? What are you looking at? Are you looking at volume? Are you looking at price action? Are you looking at levels?
Sure.
There's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, as our good friend and mentor John Hoagland would say. But as far as the top 3 goes, what do you like to see before you jump into the market?
So I'll take this one first, Hoop. So for me, the things that need to take place is, one, I need to kind of gauge direction, right? So I need to see how the market opens, see how we're moving, right? Are we a choppy open? Is it an open drive? And then from that point on, then I start to say, okay, well, I'm going to look to trade in the direction of the market, right? So I'm following the price action, and then I'm looking at value. All right, so the way the value is moving. So if you look at this chart here, we started off pretty range bound, right? If you look at this chart closer, we have a pretty even distribution of volume. So this is range bound type of a market setup. So at this point, if I'm looking to trade, directional, it's really not a directional market to start trading in. So that's why I haven't taken a trade yet today, because I didn't want to fade the range, and then finally the market then takes out, this balance area. And now we're starting to push down. Okay. So you can see that the market is expanding, the volume profile is expanding, and we're starting to trend, right? You can see it's starting to elongate here at this point. So now I'm more interested in trying to find a trade in the direction of this move. However, we did trade both sides of the initial balance, and we might end up in the center of the range at the end of the day. So we got to be very, very careful with that. But for me, I need to see how the market opens. I need to see how is it trading? Is it range bound? Is it directional? And then 3, I need to lean on something around value for a continuation or for a reversion trade. So those are the things I look for. I don't just jump in because I see a candle move, or, there's got to be reasons behind any trade I take.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I love it when a good strategy comes together. Coach Hoop, what are your top 3 criteria? What are you looking for before you jump into a trade?
I think, once again, for me, it depends, because I trade a lot of different markets. I think it's a little bit different. I think some of the anchors to it are always going to be anchor, no pun intended. VWAP has become, kudos to, Paul and Jay for looking at it more. And Brian Shannon was on here, way back when we first started. And just, it's different than just looking at volume along the bottom, but just where it is in relationship to price. It's important to know. It can be flat. We can trade above it. We can trade below it. It's just kind of using it as a reference point. And I mean, I'll always break it from top down. So I'll always look at the daily, typically the daily, the hourly, and then go into the shorter time frame. And then the EMAs, I'm a 200-day and a 50-day EMA guy. So I look for crossovers, support. I mean, those are kind of my bread and butter. And once again, I just, because I don't trade like NASDAQ or something, I'm not looking a ton at, 30-second or 1 minute. It's just, it's just not kind of where I'm at. And I just, I take small, singles and doubles. That's how I learned, and that's how I trade. So I just kind of use those different things as reference points. That's kind of how I do it. Try not to overcomplicate it, man. Trust me, over the years with, Bollingers and that, once again, it's just, I think when I overcomplicate it, my trading gets, and this is why I say, like, I think true traders, like you heard when Michael was on here yesterday, when markets are moving, this is, I hate to say it, where from the floor, I just think we like that because we're used to, it's more trading the price action and what's going on with it. All we have to do is make sure we're managing the risk. So, especially because we did tend to, take on some leverage on the floor. So,
I'll agree with all that. I also like to look at volume quite a bit. I find that you get market changes, states and market changes in market state happen at peaks and troughs in volume. We saw it today. Oh, look at this. My chart's up. Look at this 5-minute, on this 5-minute bar here. Look at this peak volume. And what happened right after that? We saw peak downside volume, and we ripped right after that. And does it happen all the time? No, but you can pick out these patterns and you can start, to play around with them. But at volume spikes and volume troughs, that's typically where I will start looking for change in direction in a market. So if you're trading a range, you look for those peaks and troughs in volume. If you're trading a breakout, you want to see a breakout on spiking volume, so there's different scenarios for different setups for different scenarios, I should say. So first things first,
and
identify.
I think looking at the open interest too, I forgot to JD, going into the day, just as seeing, like we talked about this morning in crude, I think some of these moves got overdone both directions because it's in roll. So it gets, that's another thing that I take a look into a day as well. I used to sit there and say, when I didn't reference it, go, why the hell is it moving different today? Well, why? It's, all of a sudden, the light goes on, right, Vinny? You're like, oh, it's in rollover. This is why it's, gets extended ranges or, so I think once again, knowing, like you said, knowing the volume, but knowing more than just daily volume, but what's going on, overnight and, watching that open interest change, like, Hogue talks about as well, those are big as well, walking into it a day for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, volume is important for sure. I mean, auctions, auctions die with low volume, right? And they, if you have high volume and, once you peak the volume out, sometimes they die too. So, and then they find another direction.
Yep. Also, what are you looking at? Are you looking at open interest too? Are you seeing the strength of the move on a more macro level? Are you really dialed into like a 30-second chart, or a tick chart? It's a very subjective question, and it's different for everybody.
Yeah, depends on time frame a lot too. Time frame is a big part of it.
Yes, 100%.
I will never not recommend starting with the top-down approach. Look at the higher time frames, pick out your trend for the day, move down to the lower time frames, and try and get a more micro view of how to enter a trade, but still being on the right side of the overall trend. As day traders, it's sort of our job to be on both sides of the market anyway. But you should have stronger conviction on your A+ setups in the direction of the trend. That's when you can load up and make some real money, right?
Braden showed that this morning, right, JD? I mean,
he did.
Just convicted about his trade, man. I respect that. And it's one thing, I guess, different than a bias of, and once again, this is a technician who looks at a trade and sees what he sees and waited for his level, and he'd been in the trade, what, JD? 6-8 hours? I mean, and he peeled some off at the bottom, and then we went lower, but now we bounced. So once again, that's the thing you face every day. Is the trade still valid, right? That's always the question you're going to come back to, right?
Exactly. Guys, stop picking on our friend Richard Harris in the chat. And Richard, stop instigating the trolls. We love you. We've invited you on TV dozens of times. You never show up, but we still love you. Be nice in the chat. All right.
When he goes third person, just watch out.
We're watching you. We always got an eye on Richard. We got an eye on the ditch and an eye on Richard Harris.
Richard.
All right. All right, let's take a quick news break. Guess what happened, guys? CVS has completed its takeover of Rite Aid. Did you guys even hear about this? CVS Pharmacy says it has completed its nationwide acquisition of select Rite Aid assets. CVS bought and now operates 63 former Rite Aid and Bartell drugstores in Idaho, Oregon, and Washington. The company also acquired the prescription records of more than 600 former Rite Aid and Bartell drug pharmacies in 15 states. That's a lot of people. This means CVS Pharmacy now serves more than 9 million former patients from those two chains. CVS is also adding to its pharmacy team upwards of 3,500 former employees from Rite Aid and Bartell drugs. CVS additionally investing in recruitment, hiring, and training for its existing pharmacy locations. CVS is on a roll. They want your stores.
Yep.
They want your customers.
They want your customers.
CVS wants to sell you drugs. Let them. All right.
Monopolization.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah.
Right?
Walgreens. New highs go.
in the chat.
Jeez.
Oh, Richard's talking in the third person. It's a slippery slope.
Oh yeah,
from here
watch
on
out! It's over now. I instigated.
Stop poking the bear in there.
Yeah,
stop poking the bear in there, guys. We don't want to have to block our friend Richard for the day.
No.
All right. Here's a good question from Sean. Sean wants to know, hey guys, as a beginner or for a beginner trader, which market is more friendly, the micro NASDAQ or the micro ES, and why? Thanks.
Oh, Vinny, you take that.
Well,
that's right up your alley
it's a
too,
question.
man.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's a question of it's a question of volatility, liquidity. But yeah, Vince, take it away. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Micro NASDAQ is far more, in my opinion, riskier than I wouldn't say riskier, but there's a lot more slippage in the micro NASDAQ. There's less on the bid and offer. It's a thin market. You know, it does have bigger ranges, but sometimes people get a little bit caught up between, you know, the point value of the NASDAQ and the ES. Some people think, well, you know, even if it's a micro, right, it's $2 a point in the NASDAQ and it's $5 a point in the ES. And like, oh, well, it's less points, you know, less dollar risk per point. But they don't realize that the NASDAQ has 3 to 4 times the range of the ES. So are you really saving on the tick value when the ranges are 4 times the amount, right? Because one order, right? If you hit the market with a market order and say micro NASDAQ and let's say you throw a 20 lot, you're probably going to move it 2 to 3 ticks, right? Maybe more. Somebody with some serious size can really throw the market around. And that's why I don't really like the NASDAQ, because it disrespects my stop levels. You know, it'll burn through them just enough and then whip right back in and go without you. So for me, I prefer the micro ES over the NASDAQ. However, you know, they're both great markets to trade, but you just have to have a wider stop on that micro NASDAQ.
100%. Yeah, I mean,
it's true. We saw it today with
so
Jim M. In our last segment, our trader Jim M held that long in the micro NASDAQ for quite a stretch before it came back and traded in the money. I feel like anytime you put a NASDAQ trade on, you are immediately out of the money. You will never not take risk on a NASDAQ trade.
100%, JD. You're so right. So
are
right.
there exceptions to the rule? Are there exceptions to the rule? Sure. What's up, Vince?
Look at the NASDAQ right now. I mean, I'm looking back maybe 30 ticks on, you know, on the actual NQ contract. There's 1, 2 on the bid and offer. If I hit that market with 100 lot, right, you're going to go 15 ticks in one order, right? It's just going to gap that market up and down like nobody's business. So if you have size behind you, you know, like right now, I can have a sell order 10 ticks above the market, right? I can hit buy 10 at the market. It'll just blow it all the way up to the top and probably fill my own order. You know what I mean? So it's very thin. If you look at the ES market right now, on the ES, there is presently, and it's still thin right now. There's nobody in the market. There's 30 to 50 on the bid and offer. Usually there's 150 to 200. So something's going on. The market's very thin today.
Brandon disagrees. I'm not quite sure what Brandon is disagreeing with. I'm going to assume he's disagreeing with what we're saying about the NASDAQ right now. Brandon, do you come in and low tick and high tick the market every single day? Are you trading the NASDAQ? Have you never taken heat on a NASDAQ trade? I don't know about you, but I think every time I trade the NASDAQ, you are automatically, especially if you're trading at the market, if you're putting in market orders in the NASDAQ, you're never getting a good fill, right? Your fill's never right on the market, ever.
No. No.
You're always
like
4
throwing a
ticks out of
stop
the
order
money
in the
when you trade
bellies
a
in the
market
day.
order. Yeah.
That'd be like throwing a good old fashioned market order in the bellies in the day, and good luck on that. Yeah.
Where'd I buy it? The high. Where'd I sell it? The low.
Low.
Oh, for real.
Yeah. No, really. That's what you got.
Who's getting in the market?
Yeah.
Who's trading right now? I hear it.
Yeah, I was working on something, but yeah, no, I was working on something, but I'm not ready yet. So I gotta wait a little bit. I'm gonna be patient.
Gotcha. Seen a little bit of selling come in. We're back underneath that 9 period moving average EMA in the MNQ. Last trade 24,878. The 9 period EMA 24,895. And we're seeing some
JD,
sellers
I thought you
right
said
now.
gold settled at 10:30. It went to 43.1470 and made a new high. It just pulled back $6.
Let's see.
I mean,
yep.
Look
at that.
Not so
you see how that volume drops off?
Yep.
See how that volume drops off though as we go into the end of the day?
100%.
Institutional traders stop trading gold. at 12:30 p.m. Central Time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll tell you though, it's amazing what they do, you know, just in the mainstream, how it's like marketing, you know, and then the herd runs, you know, everybody herds together and just based off what they hear out there. So, you know, I could say, oh my God, cotton is going to the moon tomorrow, and then it could go viral and everybody starts buying cotton. It's
yeah,
it's interesting how these things work, you know, it's amazing.
Well,
so just be careful.
And the scary thing, Vince, is, you know, JD and I we were talking yesterday, is that problem is when everybody gets, you know, we talked about it, guys in the pit, or everybody who gets piled in a trade, you know, there's a lot of people and a lot of big institutions piled in gold right now, and I will probably go to 5,000. I don't know, not financial advice, but when it unwinds, and we've seen it unwind $150 in a day, it's just, this is why you know, I hate to say it, this is why on the floor at times you'd love to be, or traders like to be short, because, you know, we saw it on last Friday with the markets, right? 2 weeks of price action eviscerated in a day. So, yeah, you just never know. And gold is as I would say, is not done, and the metals are the show right now. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, think about it. If you were an institution, right, you would load up on something, commodity, a stock, and then everybody starts to hear about it. They're already in position. Everybody takes the market where they want it. And then when they're ready to take profits, people get left holding the bag.
Yeah.
Yep. And, you know, you don't have to start in the NASDAQ. I know that's what you see online everywhere on social media. YouTube streamers, they're all trading the NQ, you know. You think it's sexy, making a lot of money real fast.
Instant gratification.
Here's the reality of this.
Yep.
Here's the reality of the situation, and ties into another question that we're about to address about liquidity. Let me find where that question just went. Oh yeah, Josh says, we answered this question last week, but Josh says, I apologize. I believe you went over this a few weeks ago, but I had to log off to pick up my daughter from school. I'm glad you made it home safe, Josh. Do positions in simulated environment impact the real market in any way? Or are we truly riding the waves of the real buyers and sellers? All right. So you want to talk about a liquid market to get into as a beginner versus what you see outside influencers and YouTubers and all these other people trading, making money off of sim accounts, and, you know, like just blasting these giant P&Ls when they're not actual liquidity in the market. I'm going to tell you something right now. If all of these sim traders moved into an actual live environment, these markets wouldn't move the way that they do right now, unless everybody was still just blasting off market orders. You would see a whole lot more liquidity in the NASDAQ. It probably wouldn't move as fast, right? When you're talking about millions and millions of sim traders moving into a live environment, trading 5 to 10 lots at a click, you know, you would see this ladder thicken up. The reality is that's not the reality, right? We're looking at the NASDAQ ladder right now. It's very thin. It's always very thin, and it moves very fast because there's no actual liquidity in the market, right? So what is liquidity? Liquidity is the size of the buyers and the sellers. How much size buyers and sellers are stacking up on the ladder at one time, right? Simulated trades have absolutely zero effect on the actual movement of prices, right? You are not actual liquidity in the market. I think this is a very important thing for people to understand as they transition from a simulated environment to a live environment. Your fills will not be the same when you move to the live account, right? There's a huge difference between what your fills will be in a sim environment versus what they will be in a live environment. I'll show you right now. Let me find a little more liquid of a market.
Well,
so
you know, you think about it. If you had 5 XFAs, JD, imagine if you had 5 XFAs and you had 5 mini NASDAQ on. I mean, you're talking 25 lots. Go look up and down the ladder on a NASDAQ and see where there's a 25 lot bid or offer. I mean,
yep.
That's what you're saying.
Here's an example. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how this works in real time. Right? Look at my chart right now. I've got the ladder on the left at 66.65.25, 66.65 and a quarter. There's 36 on the bid, right? 37 on the bid. It just ticked up. I'm going to add one. Now there are 38 on the bid. 37, 38. Someone keeps pulling a one lot in and out. Is someone goofing with me in the live account right now? Now, if I pull my bid, there will be 35 there.
Yeah.
If you did that on your sim account, that bid would not grow when you placed your order. I'm going to drop down a little bit more. 66, 64 bid. Putting one in. 29. I am liquidity in the market right now.
Yeah.
I am a part of the live market. Yeah. What's up?
I'm going to put a 5 lot on at 66.59 in the live account. All right. Let me know if you see that.
Hang on, let me scroll down.
Back that far, can you?
Scroll down.
Go to 70.
I see it.
Let's see.
I'm in the ES.
Let's do it at 74, right? 74. There's 59 on the bid. It keeps on moving.
Wait, hang on. 66.74? Okay, I see it.
Yeah. So here, I'm going to put 5 on. Oh, hold on. I can't do 5 on this one. Let me do.
Still get a tweet.
Yeah, I'm going to do 3 lot at 74. See it?
Yep. It's in there. 61 now.
Yeah, I'm going to cancel it. I'm going to go to.
That's
hold
out.
it.
He's going to spoof it.
Yeah, I'll do one at 73. Here's 40 on the bid. Here's 3 lot at. There we go.
Halal Trades wants to know, what about stop orders that turn into market orders? If you're trading on a sim, you are not real liquidity in the market. Yeah, you're still a victim of slippage, but the sim logic is different from platform to platform. You know, how much slippage are you going to actually take versus what you could potentially take in a live market? You are at, I think it's debatable whether you're at more risk of slippage in sim versus live. It exists on both ends, but which is more dangerous?
It's the market
debatable.
too, JD. You know, if you watch, yeah, like I remember last year when Dakota put 20 lots on and Nikkei, and you talk about a freaking thin, whippy.
Oh yeah.
You know, market.
There's Dakota in the chat.
You can see
Dakota.
that liquidity and people running away from it. Yeah, there it is.
Dakota's in the chat. How much did you lose due to slippage, Dakota, on that one trade?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Of course you remember. You want to share it though. I won't call you out. I just called you out, but I'm not gonna.
But it's the truth of the market, you know?
It really is.
Yeah.
So here's another piece of advice for a beginner. You don't have to dive right in to the fastest moving market on the planet on day one. You also have to remember that this is one of the only businesses in the world where on day one, it doesn't matter what your skill level is. You are going up against some of the smartest people on the planet. These banking institutions, they spend a whole lot of money hiring the smartest people in the world to do nothing but separate you from your money in these markets. That's their job. They spend billions of dollars a year to steal $10,000 a year from you, you know, and they do it on a very grand scale. That's their job. Once you start wrapping your brain around that, you could start working around it also. Do you understand what I mean? So if you're just getting started and these moves in the NASDAQ really scare you, find a more liquid market. Find a market that has thicker bids and offers than what you're seeing in the NASDAQ. Something that moves a little slower. Get your feet wet. Start slow. You don't have to dive right in. Start full porting NQ on your very first day. Learn the business. Learn the market that you're trading. Dip the toe in the water before you do a cannonball. That's all I really have to say about it.
Yeah, try the ES. If you're especially a beginning trader, I would definitely recommend starting with the MES and see how that goes for you. I mean, NASDAQ could rope you in. I mean, I'm not a huge NASDAQ trader. I mean, it gets me sometimes where I get excited with the moves that it can produce at times, but it doesn't respect my levels. Personally, my levels like the ES does. So.
Joe Black in the chat saying, if we need to explain this, tells me these guys should not be trading until they learn the basics. Well, Joe, we're aware that we have many, many new viewers every single day who are new to this industry. And we are here to help, obviously. That's why we call this the group coaching hour.
Yeah, the skill level is wide, right, guys? I mean, we see it in Discord, and we just got to talk to everybody like, professionals, and we have people who just are literally just getting into the market. So just try and keep it
We're not afraid.
Simple here in this segment, right? So
don't be afraid to ask any questions, because we're not afraid to answer any questions. We might get a little
You gotta have
animated
tough
at
skin in
times.
this business. You got to have tough skin.
Yeah.
All right. Final question about. Simon says, what is the CME Group open interest document we must check daily, and what info must we look for? All right, Simon. I'm going to go over to my screen. I'm going to share a new tab. We're going to go to the CME Group website, right? Here it is, cmegroup.com.
Bible for me, man.
This is the leading source for your volume and open interest data. This is the source of it. Some people will try and offer you real-time open interest. Don't listen to them. I know I've said this on here 100, maybe 1,000 times before. Anybody that tries to charge you money for real-time open interest data should be put in jail, or at least investigated highly, right? It is so difficult to track open interest in these markets that it takes the CME Group almost 12 hours after settlement price has been established to come up with the actual number. You don't get the actual open interest number until about 5 a.m. Central Time. Before that, it always says preliminary on the screen. You have to wait till it says final, right? So here we are at the CME Group website. I'm going to show you. I'm going to pick the S&P 500 futures, because that's a popular market here. Right at this top navigation bar, you click on markets, and you go to S&P 500 right here under feature products. Boom, click on it. Scroll down, it's going to show you all the different products available for S&P traders, right? So you just find your symbol. Here's the ES, the E-mini S&P 500 futures. Very popular product here at Topstep. And it'll take you to the product profile page. Right here under Globex code, it's always going to show you what the front month contract is. ESZ, that's December. Z is the code for December. So we are trading the December contract, right? Now you have a sub-navigation bar right here. Overview, quotes, settlements, volume open interest, specifications, margins, and a calendar. You can start with settlement prices right here. All right. You click on that. It's going to give you all the tradable contracts. You only have access to the front month contract on TopstepX, which is December. So we are trading the December contract. I'm going to highlight that right there. It gives you the open price, the high, the low, the last, the change, and the settlement price, right? Estimated volume, prior day open interest. Now, if you want a more detailed look at open interest, you go to this volume and open interest tab, and you click on that. And it gives you the change in open interest for the day. Yesterday, the S&P 500 lost 26,365 contracts of open interest. I'm going to put a document in the chat that our good friend and mentor John Hoagland put together. It's a cheat sheet for how to look at volume and open interest. And what this is going to do is show you exactly what that question was asking. What should I be looking for when it comes to volume and open interest? Open up that sheet. When you see prices rising, when you see volume rising, when you see open interest rising, that means it's an indication of a strong market. Prices are going higher, volume's increasing. That means traders are have more conviction in the direction of the market, so they're adding onto positions, or they're getting in the market in the direction. Same thing happens on the opposite end. When you see prices going down and volume going up and open interest increasing, that's a sign of a weakening market, but with conviction. Traders are piling in on the short side, or possibly closing positions as it goes lower and reversing. So there's a lot going on with volume and open interest. It's something that you should be aware of. It's something that I personally look at every day. Again, this is not trading advice of any kind. But when you can see on a macro level what other traders are doing in the markets that you're trading, it will help you sort of build your base or your early bias for the day. What's
JD,
up?
real quick, go to the specs real quick. Click on the specs. So if any, because this is a question we get a lot when the market's getting free fall. If you go in the specs, you can always look at your contract limits. So if you're ever wondering, now I know there's 7%, and we know about basically what gets put in when the markets tumble. But in other markets, there's, like I've talked about it before, like in cattle, there's a limit. In other words, the price stops trading in some other markets and they get halted. So understanding each market you trade in and looking at your contract limits and understanding what's going on is super important for you new traders, because in equities, it has to be a pretty violent move to go 7% down. But knowing other limits inside of other contracts you trade you're a professional or you're a trader. You should know that. It shouldn't all of a sudden, why the hell is it trading here? It's limit down or limit up. So yeah.
One last follow-up question from the chat, Hoop. How do you know when contracts are rolling and when to enter? Look at this navigation bar right here. What is the very last thing? What is the very last item on this navigation bar? What does that say? Does that say calendar? It does. I'm going to click on it. Here's your calendar. All right. December contract, first trading day, June 7th, 2021. Last trading day, December 19th, 2025. You know that the December contract is expiring, going off the board on December 19th, 2025. So you must roll any positions into the March contract before that. Likely we'll be trading the March contract a week before that. So figure December 12th. We will be rolling from the December contract to the March contract. All right. Yep. It's all this information is readily available to you on the CME Group website. They try and make it as easy as possible to give you as much information as they can in a very accessible way. I highly recommend you take advantage of this website. 100% free, totally free.
Yep.
They want people who are participating in these markets to know this information too. That's why we're sharing it with you also. So make sure you're keeping up on all this stuff. All right, guys, it's 12:59. We're running late. We got to get out of here. Coming up next.
Right. Wow.
Yep, we are running late. Sorry, we got carried away there. Trade with Topstep. We got a VIPer coming in. Rico's here. He's on my Day's VIP team. I can't wait to talk to him. Me and Jack will be trading up with Rico in the next hour. We're going to take a short break. TopstepTV. Thanks, Vince. Thanks, Hoop. See you in just a minute. TopstepTV.
Pleasure.
Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Good afternoon, everybody out there. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. JD is back in the third hour of his marathon session today, but good news is we brought Arico straight off of his dad's team to stop by today. Arico, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Nice to be on here with the gentleman. JD, I think is our first time sharing the floor together, so nice to be here with you.
It is,
Jack, always
yeah.
a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, well, we came in right at the right time. We're about to check these lows in the ES right now. Big level I see below this is 6640, which would be 6600 in the SPX. If that breaks down, trouble's a brewing, is what I would say here. Arico, you put out any trades today?
I did. I traded MNQ and MES today. Two good-looking setups. NQ treated me much better than the MES did, but I agree with you here. If we break the 650s, it looks like we could go see the 6,000s and maybe lower, but pretty good day. About 625 on the day. Nothing really to complain about, but of course, just before everything started dumping at about 11:30, I did lock myself out temporarily and missed just about the whole move down. So, but not going to complain.
Hey, green is green. Braden, if he's in the chat at all, I want to see if he's still holding on to the runners in Bitcoin. We're at a 107 handle in the price right now, so hell of a trade from him. So we're all flat at the moment. Yeah. JD, you'll be doing any trades we take. Things are pretty volatile. How do you feel about this right now?
These are my favorite times to trade, to be honest with you. I know my dad came on, and I said this during group coaching a few minutes ago. My dad came on. He coached me quite a bit on trading growing up. Also, I grew up in this industry, as some of you might know. My dad's a VIP coach. Arico is on my dad's VIP team, the Bull Brigade. But when the markets are moving, that means there's opportunity to be had. You scrape away. You got your bread and butter trades all day long, every other day. Markets are trading sideways more than they're ranging. By a large margin. So when you get these big swings in the market, there's opportunity there, and these are the times where you can make some real money. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I'm not trying to say that you should be diving into the markets when it's moving like this if you're not comfortable with it. But personally, I've been doing this for over 25 years, and when I see markets moving like this, I like to be involved in it. Matter of personal opinion, this is not trading advice.
I have to say, I'm kind of jealous. I wish I grew up in a trading family, especially with Coach Jack Senior. He is just a gem. I love having Coach Jack as a coach and a mentor.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll talk about VIP in a little bit. We're about to hit new lows in the NQ again right now.
So this is a good time to zoom out on your charts and kind of see where we're coming from. I switched to a 4-hour really quick because just based on the 0 dates just for today, I kind of like that 6640 level to see if we get some consolidation, but I'm zooming out now to see what else is in that area. So I would usually look at the SPX for this, but I'll share that in a little bit. It looks like we did have a bounce there back at the end of September. Since this is 4 hours, this includes, I believe, the big old bar after hours. Let me check on that real quick. Yeah. Any levels you're looking at, Rico? Yeah, what's up?
For ES, I'm watching 6651. For NQ, I'm watching 24,663, and we're getting very close in the ES here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll hop in a short here if we break. Sorry, Jack, go ahead.
Oh, so you're looking to play the breakdown here?
Yeah. We have accelerating sell volume. We're really about to break a key level here. So if we break through this level, yeah,
ES just put in a new low.
New low. We're almost at the bottom of the zone here. Do we have Trump talking at 2:00? Am I wrong about that?
Let me pull up the juice. See if we got any quotes. Got a bunch of headlines from the Kremlin coming out. He's not on the schedule yet to speak.
Okay.
Nothing on the schedule about Trump speaking, but if there's rumors going around that he's going to talk, it's likely it's going to happen. The man loves to talk. We all know this.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Rico, big level here, as you mentioned. We're taking out yesterday's lows in the ES as we speak. I got the low there as 66.51.5. There it is, and we're through it.
Yep, we did just break that. So if we get a 5-minute candle close, it looks like we're going to. Let's watch a 3-minute too, because if it gets too far out of here, if we get the 3-minute close, well, I guess it's just going to be almost the same amount of time as a 5-minute. On the retest of the break of that level, I'll probably go short for the continuation down. As you can see, if we look at a little bit higher on the time frame, like the 15-minute, we do have a significant increase in volume. So sellers are really pushing this down and staying on the ground. Looks like we have a new low a day on NQ as well. So we could have two potential trades here that we can
put level on incoming right now. We're at 66.06 in the SPX, at 66.40 in the futures. We'll hit that. I'll have to switch up my parameters because I assume that's a big one on the weekly or even monthly options as well.
Yep. We're approaching yesterday's low in the NASDAQ. 24,663 yesterday's low in the NQ. And we've got weekly kickoff low. Oh, never mind. That's at 64.20. I was looking at the wrong place. We're at 66.42. All right.
Remember, we're down just 1% right now on the ES. About the same in the NASDAQ. Russell's getting smushed despite rates going a lot lower. I forgot to mention, by the way, we have significantly bought up the bonds right here. We are noticeably below a 4% handle. We're trading 3.975 in the 10-year. If you look at the ZB, it's been up and away, as has gold. A lot of markets doing crazy stuff right now, JD. Don't know what to tell you.
Yep. For anybody not in the know, the ZB is the 30-year Treasury bond. ZB, 30-year Treasury bond. How thick is the ladder in the ZB? Is it 5,000 up today, Jack?
No, it's much lower than that. I can't show them in my live account. I don't have access. They don't want me trading the bonds, but if you have it, feel free to show it.
Let me see if I got it. No, I don't have it
I
either.
have to see if Fed member. I'm assuming Fed member Barkin is done speaking by now.
Wait, I do have it. All right, here's the ladder in the ZB. You switch over to my charts, you'll see it. So for all of you guys trading the NASDAQ, and you see 5, 6, 7, 8 up a side on the ladder, take a look at the treasuries, maybe. Look at the size of the ladder here. There's 1,100 on the bid. 1,100 on the bid, 1,000 on the offer.
Charts.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch the note.
We'll get to it soon.
Okay.
I'm putting in an offer at 66.51 here too on ES. Although it makes me nervous because NQ hasn't broken that level. So
ES continuing to sell off, selling into new lows. What's your offer at again, Rico? Can you repeat that?
66.51 3/4.
66.51 in the orders. Looking to get short. All right. If we pop, I might join in on that trade with you.
Okay. I would love to see NQ break this level. It's kind of sitting towards the low. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say we just touched.
Jack, what I was gonna say. Just when I said I've been doing this for 25 years, Jack, a comment came in the chat from Gabriella saying, 25 years? Did you start when you were 10? So I'm going to pose a question to the chat. How old do you think I am, chat? Take a guess.
I'm going to say, even though I'm not in chat right now, I'm kind of chat at heart. So let's go with 41.
Not a bad guess.
Well,
see if
to
anybody
give everybody
answers.
a clue, JD earlier was saying it's what, the 38th anniversary of baby Jessica falling down the well. He
Yes,
was
it
asking
is,
me
and I
if
remember watching it on TV.
And I informed JD I was 7 months old when this happened, so I did not really have. I could have been baby Jessica.
Poor baby Jessica fell down the 8-inch well, 22 feet down an 8-inch well in Midland, Texas. And they got her out. She was trapped in that hole for 60 hours. I'll never forget. It was one of those things I'll never forget. I don't know why. I saw it today, and like, this pool of memories just came flooding through my head. I watched that on TV for days, you know?
I'm pulling my offer 66.51 just because NQ is kind of bouncing off the bottom of that zone. If it broke, it would have made me feel a lot better staying in this ES, but I kind of want to see what happens with ES once it reaches the bottom of this former support turn resistance, because like I was saying, NQ is taking the bounce like it should be. So I'm going to watch volume and candlesticks to see if we can enter a trade here. On this last 5 minute on the, oh, that's MAQ right there. No, it's MES. If we see increased buy volume with like a strong hammer style looking candle on ES, I'm just going to hold off to see. But if you look, so I have them split. On the left side, I'm watching MES. On the right side, I'm watching MNQ. Bounced right at the bottom. It looks like volume is going to be a little more significant depending on how it finishes. But it just doesn't make me feel good going with the shorts right yet.
Gold
I'm with
back
you.
below 4,300.
I like this reversal looking candle in the ES. What's up, Jack?
Especially if we reclaim yesterday's low right here at 51, we could call it. This could be like, let's get baby Jessica out of the well. Let's get the ES out of it.
Writing it down. The baby Jessica trade. Here we go.
I love it.
Baby Jessica trade. To coin a phrase.
Oh yeah,
classic.
Not catching knives, saving babies.
Saving babies. We catching knives or saving babies? I think people stopped trying to guess my age. Should I just answer them?
How old are you?
I'm 45 years old. I'll be 46 next month. I've been around for a while.
Well, happy birthday to you next month. If I don't talk to you.
Oh,
very nice.
Well, thank you, Enrico. Thank you.
It's looking weak.
So it doesn't look. It is still looking weak. That's why you wait for confirmation too, folks. You know, It looked like a good trade setup. It looked like a good reversal setup, and it just we just keep seeing sellers enter the market.
We got the VIX up to nearly 25. 30s when it gets real, folks.
That's right. I kind of like to see the VIX creep back up. If it was getting any lower, we're talking like dangerously low levels on the VIX. So I'm glad to see this, honestly.
Got gold hanging out just below 4,300. We're still okay. Now we're still right at that 6,600 level. This is the last rock fight I got.
Anyone know if
not a whole lot to talk about?
Wrote that short, that Bitcoin short.
If Braden is in the chat, Braden, if you're in the chat, are you still in that trade?
I think he said he was like just holding a runner. I think he's just leaving it on.
He's just going to hold it? Yeah, why not?
Good for him.
Checking in on the tilt. Nothing to really report here. We're on the lows, but we're 58% long in the ES. Average price of 66.68.17.
Oof.
Man,
that was your girlfriend.
Some of our sim traders are underwater right now. 63% long in the NASDAQ. 53% short in gold and 51% long. I'm sorry, 53%. It just changed. 50 in crude, 50 in gold. All right. Sorry, it changed while I was looking at it.
NQ just does not want to let this level go. So if we get a 5-minute candle close out of this zone on the right side of my screen, which is about 24,747, I'm going to look to go long, I think.
I mean, hit it. We held up that 6600 SPX really well.
Yeah, I was watching that too.
Here we go. Another potential reversal candle in the yes. Let's break it down. Let's move the candle. Let's look at a higher time frame. Look at this 15-minute. It's looking like a very nice reversal candle on a 15-minute chart.
Well, look at yesterday's lows.
7.5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, right here, right now.
We are
51.
Right now,
yesterday's lows.
It's going for it, and this is exactly why I was holding off that ES short, just because NQ wasn't showing that follow through. So if we see increased buy volume on the 15-minute, which unfortunately is 5 minutes away, but on the 5-minute primarily, I'm going to watch this for a retest. I want to see a break. I want to see a full body close above this zone for the retest to go long.
I will jump on that trade with you all day long.
$200 lot.
Yesterday's low.
3.
Yesterday's low is 66.51 half. We are right on top of it right now. Moving away from it just a little bit. Guido 420 says NQ will fail and go lower. Why?
I wonder if they trade wheat. I'm looking at the VIX, and it looks like the VIX is kind of falling off the. Yeah. I just see their username is wheat, so I was just curious. I wonder if they trade wheat, but.
Well, we just stopped
is
drilling.
Also falling with it.
We were drilling down in that last 15-minute candle. The VIX is very responsive. They price those options very quickly.
Immediately. Oop. I guess while we wait for a trade setup here, JD, I was going to ask you what's it like growing up in a trading household where your father, maybe parents are traders.
I know I've told this story quite a few times, but so grew up on the southwest side of Chicago, and we would drive Dad to the train station, to the Metro stop every morning, and he would go downtown into the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. He was a floor trader at the Merc, but every day on 111th Street in the Beverly neighborhood of Chicago, we'd all pile into the car. We'd drop Dad off at the train, and then my mom would drop the rest of us off at school. I have a bunch of siblings. I have a brother and 3 sisters. So there's always a full car in the morning, and Dad always made sure that we got stuck at the same freight train line every day on 111th Street. And he would say, "All right, kids." He worked in the lumber pit. He was a broker dealer in lumber. And he would say, "All right, kids, count all the cars, and if you don't see a car of lumber, we're going limit up today." So we would sit there for 15 minutes as the train went by, counting all the train cars and looking for a car of lumber to go by. And that happened every day for many, many years. It was one of the first lessons I got.
Was it a profitable system?
I don't know. You ever see lumber trade? You could trade lumber here at Topstep too. It moves, man. And if you get caught on the wrong side of that market, you ain't getting out. But yeah, that was childhood. Nice. One of my first lessons in fundamental analysis. Lumberjack.
I'm trying to get my son into it. He has no interest.
What's up? How many days?
Find a catalyst.
Yeah.
I know. I did get him some Roblox shares. I used to share charts of like I would do like long-term options and like leaps, things along those lines. So I used to post charts and stuff, but Roblox was a big winner. I got him a bunch of shares of Roblox. I was trying to get him interested. he still shows no interest. My wife could care less. My daughter seems to be the only one that cares, but she's 2, so I don't know if that counts. But I would love to see him get into this.
What is he into? Video games or Play-Doh?
He's 13, so no, he's 13, so him and his boys are all into the online gaming right now.
Sure. How do you take that and sort of
What's that?
I don't know. How do you take something like that and sort of twist it into an interest in the markets?
I know, I'm trying. I see there's a lot of I guess like teenage traders that I've seen who've been very successful. I'm thinking like if you can learn this skill, this will fund whatever your passion is moving forward. So don't, and this is just my opinion, if he can learn this, he can fund whatever it is he wants to do forever. So if you want to go to college to learn something else, great, but why not use this to fund?
You would think that gamers would have just a natural, it would come natural to them to just fall in love with something like this. Looking at the tape, reading the ladder, seeing these charts, just being in there buying and selling dozens and dozens of times a day, just clicking the button, using the keypad, in and out, in and out. You'd think it would be right up their alley. Maybe it is. Throw him a sim account and set up some hotkeys for him. Maybe that's what he needs. Show him how to read the tape. Oh, I think we lost a Rico. You're on mute. Or am I on mute?
No, I can hear you, JD. Okay, we're hanging around the 6640. One thing I think
down
about
again.
when you see the VIX having been pretty high while we've been in this rally is that probably indicates a lot of put buying as insurance to the downside. Which generally, the rule is that the market can't crash when people are super hedged, but at the same time, that does add a lot of downward pressure to these moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the
Really does.
6640 is key.
Hey Rico, if you can hear us, maybe hit the gear icon in vMix and rejoin the room. Make sure you have the right mic selected and everything, and then just reconnect.
Doing it live.
We're doing it live. Here we go.
I mean, there doesn't even need to be, as I said, I've been waiting for the day where we're like, limit down or down 2 or 3% with no news, just because it's kind of like what happened in crypto, just a lot of leverage in the market, a lot of call options that have just been bought and rolled and bought and rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just need to flush the system.
Did that help at all?
Yeah.
Hey, there he is. You're back. Sometimes
Very
all it takes is a quick refresh.
I thought I might have worn this baby out talking too much here, but just let me know.
Just a quick announcement here. We will have Trump and his announcement streaming live here at the top of the hour. So should be an interesting power hour. The longer we hang out here and hold that 6640, the more interested I get in possibly going long.
See volume kind of petering out here.
Yeah, we do have a reversal candle on the 15-minute on the ES I'm kind of watching here. We are sitting in the middle of a zone on NQ. So either we break and go short, or we break to the downside and go short, or break to the upside and go long. Kind of watching that.
I mentioned this during group coaching in the
I was going to say,
let you know what?
We also do have Trump talking a half an hour. Do we know what this announcement is about?
I really don't know.
I thought it was going to be about the whole Russian conversation, or did that already happen?
Yeah,
I
we
don't
were
know.
getting quotes
I
from
don't
the
hear it.
Kremlin out a little while ago. Russians Lavrov is speaking with Rubio. That came out 15 minutes ago. I haven't seen any real market moving headlines though.
Sure looks like we might break this here.
Take a look around. Mag 7, Nvidia still holding on to just a smidge of gains. Everything else down pretty uniformly. Tesla's down 3%. Nothing too exciting there.
Well,
And
we
now
finally
we're
got the
below
break of that
66.
NQ level. Yep. I'm watching that here. I'm going to watch the 3-minute since we have less time to wait for the body of the candle to close below that level. If the body closes below, I'll wait for the retest of 663, and I'll test some shorts here.
Making new lows. New lows printing in the ES.
Second straight day of 100-point sell-off. I mean, actually, it's like 4 straight days now, if I'm reading this chart right. Overnight. 116. So, yeah, this will be the 4th straight day where at some point we sold off 100 points in the ES.
They just protected that 66.35 low in the ES. We got a potential double bottom here. This is a great opportunity
thing,
for a
too.
nice cheap long.
Hey,
I agree. If you
the
zoom
0-day
out like
call
on the
crowd.
weekly or daily. Oh, sorry, Jack. Go ahead.
I was saying they're printing the lotto tickets right now. I'm speaking low of the day. I think they haven't been beaten down yet, so I would expect a fight to be put up here.
Yep.
Go ahead, Rico.
I was just saying, if you zoom out, I think we're a little overdue for some exhaustion here because we just can't go up forever. And I wouldn't mind coming back to see a retest of the former highs sitting at on ES about 63.50. Let's see, NQ. I think we can come down to the 23,000s. That's just what I'm thinking. If I would like to see this come down, just because once you get overextended, then nobody feels comfortable going long. So you kind of have to recharge back down at these levels to continue to go long or to go higher. So I kind of like seeing some selling here over the next few days.
Did just print a new low in the ES. 66.32 is a new low.
Yeah.
Back up trading at 34. Yeah, there's just too much selling going on.
We got
Coming in, I should
Monday's
say.
lows around 6,600, a little bit below that. And then it's a little freeform jazz because we have that WTF candle from after the stocks closed on Friday.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to put an offer in here at 663.50 on NQ. Looks like VIX is making new session highs. Oh, we're in. All right, we're in on 3
Did you just get in?
MNQs. Yep.
3 MNQ, 66.35. Ooh, it's ripping.
Typical.
For the people in the back, Rico short 3 MES 66.35. And that was a 10-point ripper right there, wasn't
Just
it?
rip right there. I mean, it's ripped up 10, 15 points a couple times. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is. We'll see what ES does here at the former retest of resistance. Although the 1 minute volume that came in is pretty strong, so that's going to be something to watch.
As they point
On the
out,
3 minute.
it bounced pretty much exactly where Globex opened on Sunday.
Yep.
Could have just been a sweep of them levels. Kind of probing.
Yeah, right back to yesterday's low, 66.51.5. See if it protects this level one more time. We saw some sellers coming in right here a little while ago. This might be the spot where I join you in the short, Rico.
Well, you got a good 30-point cushion on you there compared to my entry, so
Yeah. Hold or not hold yesterday's lows.
Yes, that's what I'm watching to see what ES is doing at yesterday's lows too. See how this 5-minute closes. If we get a bullish engulfing, I might encourage you to hold off on that short there, JD.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm watching it. I'm looking at everything. Interesting 15-minute candle.
Yeah, it is. The last one too, looking like a borderline reversal candle on the 15 with
Borderline, yeah.
volume.
I mean, when I see those kind of candles, I always assume continuation. But we are seeing some decent buying coming in right now.
It's a little bit bigger of a zone that I like, but my system, if you get a 5-minute candle close below that level of support, that would be now resistance. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Who's fighting in the chat? Chat, if you can't be nice to each other, what's your problems? Tell us what your problems are in the chat.
No problems.
Is it Richard
here.
again? Is Richard causing a
storm?
storm?
A habitual line stepper?
Oh, Richard Harris. Come on TV, Richard. It's the last time I'm inviting you. Until tomorrow.
This.
Okay, there's yesterday's lows.
Yep. I'm watching that too. We got a pretty bullish engulfing candle on the MNQ here. Let's see what volume looks like, but we still got a little less than a minute.
Well, the markets are certainly exciting. Is gold back to its ways? Yeah, back up to 43.06.
Oh, let's check in on that. Gold chart. Get the MGC and we'll pull up the GC. A healthy move in gold today.
That's one way to put it.
A very healthy
You know what Richard was saying here. Do I engage in the negativity? I can't tell. I'm trying to figure out what this is here. Listen, I'm part of the petty gang. I won't lie to you. I don't know. I do engage in the negativity.
Is this bullish? I'm getting a call from Invesco QQQ right now.
They got their top sales guy on you, Jack.
Hello,
Mr. Pulser. I have an unbelievable opportunity for you. Dolby says, put him on speaker, Jack. Call him back. Let's turn this into an old-fashioned hotline.
We'll do it. They've called me a few times over the past couple days. I've just ignored it. But yeah, did they leave a voicemail for me? We'll find out.
Rico, how you feeling about this trade still right now? Talk us through it. What are you thinking?
Let's see. Let me dial down here. Well, for the shorts, one thing I don't like to see.
Oh, we lost his volume again.
Oh,
See
no.
how that just cut off like that? Rico, heads up. Yeah, we lost your volume. Try and reconnect it one more time. It just stopped. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
Dare I say?
Yes, no, maybe so.
Now you're back.
There he is. Yep.
Here we go again.
That's interesting. I was saying for the shorts, I don't like what I'm seeing in terms of volume, and EF covering yesterday's lows, so we might be looking to cut here soon. But we're going to see. I don't have
that was
validation yet.
That was my follow-up question. What's the risk on this trade? Where are you looking? What would invalidate
Probably
this move?
47s. If we get a 5-minute candle close above 47, I'll have to hop out of this baby.
Okay.
It's just ES isn't fully reclaiming with a 5-minute body candle above yesterday's lows, which it seems like it will here shortly. But until that happens, and I'm watching the 5-minute on obviously the MNQ, which the instrument I'm in. We'll see if we get a 5-minute body candle close out of the zone. Might make the longs look a little more enticing here.
Hanging around yesterday's low in the ES. Someone asked if I was getting margin called. Nah, if I get margin called, it's not going to be in the queues.
Margin call, sir.
No. No, if the call was from Fidelity, I probably would not be keen to show it on air.
Still ripping. 65 last.
Yeah. No, this baby's getting out of control
57.
here. We're going to hop out. We get this here.
Why is margin calling? Who's this margin that keeps calling me? Chat's on it today. I love you guys.
There are
Never
some
a dull
really,
moment around
really
here.
funny people in chat now.
Oh my goodness.
Still ripping. Just ripping.
Guys,
in the ES.
To the tick. The opening print in Globex Sunday night, 66.30.
Yeah. No, I'm watching that
32.
too. We're going to kill this
today,
baby
32.
at the break of this here. Although I won't lie to you, if we get this close for the retest, I might consider longs here.
What a rip.
Yep, I'm gonna kill this at if we get a new high on this candle. I'm just gonna let this baby die out.
Cajun, Louisiana. Black Powder starts Saturday. Black Powder, that's musket season, I assume. I'll be going to Minnesota for shotgun season, November 6th. I think the season starts November 8th.
What, like pheasants?
3 weeks. Deer camp starts.
Deer.
3 weeks from today. 3 weeks from today, I'll be in Minnesota at deer camp. I can't wait.
Nice. How long does that go for?
I'll be there for 10 days. My wife and I have a place in western Minnesota. And I bring a couple buddies up, and we also round up.
Just got tagged out on that.
A bunch of her.
That's awesome.
Her cousins in the area, and yeah, we have a good time. We have usually between 20, 25 guys, and it's a good camp. Good time.
Sounds like a great time.
Could run into some traffic. 66, 65. Reminder again, we got about 14 minutes, assuming it starts on time, until Trump will be making an announcement. It looks like a potpourri of things.
Mm-hmm.
When's he coming on?
We're not quite sure. Right at the top of the hour, yeah. 2 o'clock Central Time.
Should get spicy for Power Hour.
Yeah, I mean, it's already here. This has been enough spice for several days.
You see Mufusi in the chat? Just dialed 1-800-MARGIN call. Did anybody answer?
What'd they tell you?
That's a good.
We need your credit card numbers, sir.
No, I mean, thankfully, I've never gotten one of those, and also would try not to put myself in the position to be there.
Hmm.
I don't like getting in trouble, JD.
What kind of trouble? I know what you mean.
How much trouble are we talking here?
Well, if you're
How much
getting a
trouble
margin
are we
call,
talking?
that's pretty good trouble. Pretty good trouble.
It's pretty deep trouble. They used to require collateral for opening retail brokerage accounts on top of your initial margin, which is usually a minimum of $25,000. Some places required you to buy a bond, like a 10-year Treasury note, put $10,000 there and hold it with the firm just in case.
Oh yeah,
In case you went a little batshit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted access to the trading floor, that was an even bigger commitment. If I'm not mistaken, before I was even born, my father purchased his seat on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange for the home equity loan. So he mortgaged his house to get on the trading floor. And that's what a lot of people did back
That's
then.
a bold move. I like his style.
You needed balls of steel to do what those guys did.
Yeah.
How long was your dad on the floor for?
40 years? Around there?
Wow.
A long time. As far back as I can remember. Yeah.
When I was at the trading company, it kind of worked like once you stopped being a clerk and got your own account, it's you had to build up a good deal before you could take any of that payout. But also, the older people or the more experienced people in the group had a little taste of your stuff too. So in the good times, you got about 5% of what your underlings were doing, but it also meant that you had to keep them from doing anything stupid because you'd be on the hook for that too.
Yep.
I won't lie to you. Watching this here. I'm interested in the retest for longs, but that was a pretty vicious pretty vicious loss.
Everyone's allowed one, Enrico. Everyone's allowed one F-bomb.
I didn't draw. I didn't finish the whole thing.
Likely story.
It's okay.
Shares show the option stuff. I mean, we're kind of just bouncing.
We only assess fines to people who can't control the mute button.
I do like this here.
Can we show my charts real quick?
Mm-hmm.
This is where I'm calling out the numbers, is that we're kind of bottomed out at 6,600 SPX. And we got rejection as we started getting through these put zones. And then Trump's on the mic in 10 minutes.
I love scrolling through the chat.
I know. Yeah, I know. I was doing the same. I love it.
SFPS Brendan says, might have to start calling this the Spice Channel.
I was just reading.
Who remembers the Spice Channel? Who remembers?
We never had like good cable growing up until I moved away,
Oh,
and now my
yeah.
parents, they got like every channel in the world now, but no HBO.
Yep. No, but everybody had that friend growing up who had every single station on the planet imaginable, and you always made friends with that guy, right?
Oh yeah,
most definitely.
Or
Remember
like
the
my
Black
Same
grandma.
boat, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember like the
My
extent of
grandpa.
our cable growing up was like MTV, you know.
No, I was gonna say that
Even that was
my grandfather who lived in Wyoming had you know, every station around, and also all the grandkids kind of stayed in their own like little cabin. And so, yeah, JD, I am familiar with the Spice Channel.
long story short, yes. I want to look it up to see if it's still around, but I don't want to contaminate my my
Well,
browser
you look,
history.
search in your Topstep browser for the Spice Channel, but first we're gonna get Gabe in here, do some jab, jab, jab.
Nice.
Oh yeah. All right, let's do it. We got a few jabs that we caught today. Here's a few traders that we wanted to feature. Shout out to everybody jabbing away. We got Bisk locking out with 330 for the day. Catch y'all tonight. Sure he's referring to slow markets with Coach Dakota at 7:30 Central. We got Bubby locked out my combine up 984 after being down 750. That's quite the climb back there, Bubby. I hope you walked away in the green after that. We got Tush. What a roller coaster of a day. Went from up 330 to down 1700, on the verge of blowing my account, and then jabbed my way back to 208, locking out. Another hard fight, and chose to lock it out, so not tempted to go back again. We got Elite locked out for the day with over $1,400. Breakfast time. Just listen, watch, and plan for tonight's slow markets. Let's go. We got Signal Smith, 230 pounds in the green for the day, locked it out. And then we got Tiki, just past 4 combines. Thanks, NQ, helps a lot. Yeah, congrats to everybody. Great work. All those in chat that we missed, we see you. We appreciate you hanging out with us, and see you back for some more jabs on Friday. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much, Gabe. And Gabe, also, since we got Trump coming out too, maybe we'll end this segment in the next 2 minutes or so we can get that to y'all folks. All right, 66.65.
H rally. Ooh, shout out to you. Up 16K today, huh? Holy cow.
Very nice. Very nice. That's a day.
Have a day, would you? Yeah, I like those longs. I should have taken them, but a little PTSD from that last trade, I think.
Hey, you're still green on the day, Rico. Thanks for joining us and repping the Bull Brigade. Hope to see you back soon.
Gentlemen, always a pleasure. I appreciate it. JD, great to join you for the first time. Jack, pleasure being back with you, my friend.
Right on. Well,
Shout out
JD,
Coach Jack Sr.
Yeah. JD, your session is over now. 3 hours of JD. Wouldn't have it any other way. But even though JD won't
do it again
be
tomorrow.
Here, yeah, we got Andre, Alfie, and Dolby in the house for Power Hour. We got Trump talking in about 5 minutes. We've had 100-point ES moves. Going nuts, guys. So stick around. We got 1 more hour to go. This is Topstep TV. We'll be back after this.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
right, let's get right into it. Power Hour. Alfie, the man in the middle. Dolby time to the right. President Trump expected to make an announcement any moment here on Power Hour. Alfie, welcome aboard. How's it going, my friend? You got a nice little P and L in the XFA today, Alfie.
Yeah, good to be here. Good to see you all. Had a good day on this XFA. Almost gave some of it back on that dump from those 25,100s. Bought in a little bit too early, but managed to recoup it back and just about to hit the best button in all of prop trading, which is locking out. So we're good. Can't give any more back in this Trump speech, right?
And yes, we are waiting for that an announcement. Oh, well done. Okay, we're waiting for that announcement out of the Oval Office. Dolby time. These ranges are wild. We're talking in the green room. Yeah, let's break it down. NQ right here, right now.
Yeah, so the ranges have been absolutely bonkers today, and not just today, but recently. I mean, Trump has really taken up some space in the headlines, I think adding a lot of volatility. We were talking about this week, like the weekly range has been really big. Even the daily range has been really nice as well. And I was talking about it yesterday. No matter how wide the range is, as long as we're like within it, it's all of those prices are accessible. It's almost like chutes and ladders. Like if you've been there before, you can go and do there again, like super fast. So even though these ranges are wide, you can easily expect to test prices, even if it's 300 or 400 points away. And that's kind of what we've been seeing here. As far as the 4-hour range, not seeing anything. We get down to like the 1 hour, 30 minute, like 15 minute. I'm not seeing a ton of ranges. They're mostly on like really, really big time frames. I think on the 5 minute, we're starting to get some ranges here with like a nice little consolidation at the bottom around 24,640. We might have, we're kind of stuck in between two different formations here right now. So depending on what time frame you're looking at, you potentially have a stair step short, which would be at 8/16s, and then maybe this continues to the downside. Alternatively, you go down to a smaller time frame, you might see a reversal. So you have a little consolidation down here. We couldn't get back in and test it. So those, let's say 745s ended up holding as support, or yes, resistance becomes support. And so maybe we start ranging over range and get back up to the middle. And we did end up very close to the middle yesterday, even though yesterday was large range. We did work our way back up. I do wonder if we end up doing something similar today. And as Anne-Marie said, I believe a day or two ago, we are still stuck within that October 10th candle. So until we get out of that, I think we're going to stay range bound, but wide ranges.
Indeed. So 640 downside, 816 upside is what I'm hearing for right now. We'll keep it.
Yeah, I think the target's like 900s. That's like about the middle, Dre, from high to low today would be those 900s. But those are kind of the two scenarios.
Well, you know who we should ask, Dolby, what the price and the close will be.
Absolutely asking Alfie. Alfie, let's play some above the low. So, Alfie, in the NASDAQ, where do you think the NASDAQ will be closed at by 3 p.m. Central? And then chat is going to say above or below that price. If you get within a point, you win a prize, Alfie.
Awesome. Let's go for 24,832.
24,832. All right, cool.
832. All right, last trade.
So
782. Above below 24,832. Alfie has set the price. Okay. Last trade to 24,783. You look at the ES trading 66.62. About 120 point range in the ES. What do we got here in the NASDAQ? 500 point range in the NASDAQ. Gold all-time highs. What an absolute beast. Current last trade 43.06 all-time highs of 43.14. Crude trading 57.59. And the 10-year yield beneath 4%. Last I checked, it is 3.97%. Perhaps a bit of a prices in treasuries go up, yields go down. Could be a little of a safe haven bid coming into treasuries, gold as well. Again, we are awaiting President Trump to make the biggest announcement from the Oval Office. Was supposed to start 7 minutes ago. We will bring that live when he does begin. All right, Alfie, any prices of interest you got your eye on here in the NASDAQ? Last trade, 24,786. What are you seeing here, Alfie?
Yeah, so you can see my chart's a little bit messy here. I had a few scalps in this last hour or so.
Busy
I was
one.
liking the buys in the 650s to 670 zone. But you know what it's like in this market. It's like we're back in April again, right? You hold on to it for too long and you come a cropper quite quickly. So it's really fast in, fast out. I'm more looking for timing, to be honest, Dre, just because one, I want to see if Trump comes out prior to the close, and then two, I want to see how all the stocks set up towards MOC. So if we see Nvidia still flat on the day pre-MOC and we're trending down, I may take a buy then. But until then, I kind of want them to show their hands because this is a pretty good day as it is. Less is more sometimes, as I'm finding.
I like that. Let's take a look at that heat map, Alfie. You got that heat map handy real quick?
Yeah, boy. I've got it handy.
This. A quick snapshot.
So this is the last hour.
Okay.
So we're up on the last hour for the day. Nvidia is the only one clamoring onto any sentiment of green other than Micron Technology. I haven't heard of those guys, but perhaps they're big. In the States, 5.6% for them, but yeah, sea of red so far. But you can see how quickly this turns, right? It's an hour, everything's slightly up. So we just keep our eyes transfixed here.
Okay, good stuff. So
nice. I like that little setup there. The little snapshot of what the markets are doing there. It looks great. I also have all red all across my watch list too. Everything from crypto to NASDAQ, meme stocks. The only thing I have up right now is the TLT, which is a treasury bond ETF, and then Nvidia is up 0.8%.
Yeah, the boomers are getting paid, man. Gold and TLT getting bid. So
indeed. Take a look at the ES. Nothing really on the ladder. We have seen some size coming in on the ask earlier. Up around 67.45. Saw 1,000 lot come in, and then we saw the market just completely push lower here. Again, big moves to the downside. Kind of felt like yesterday a little bit. We started off a little slower, hanging around the highs, and the selling did begin. Poll is up. Poll is up. All right, place your vote. Closing price, NASDAQ above below, 24,832. Again, we are waiting President Trump scheduled to begin about 10 minutes ago. We will bring that to you live. Bring it to you live here on Topstep TV when that does begin. Alfie, all right, 24,785 last trade there. Nothing on the tilt just yet.
Alfie, are you in general, are you bullish and bearish the last, say, 50 minutes of this segment?
I'm going to be such a politician and just say yes. Yes to both. I mean, like, you know what it's like when Trump speaks, man. It's limit down until he stops speaking and then it pumps back up, or it's limit up until he stops speaking and it comes back down. Right now, I just want to see what gold does when he starts to speak. Like, look at that volume coming in here. We're pushing those 810s now. It's whether what are they pricing in now? We've been limiting down all day. Not limiting down, but orderly selling off for the last few hours. So yeah, you're right. It could easily squeeze back up to 25Ks, but those 640s also aren't that far away. I'm seeing about 110 on the ask here at 808 as well, flashing. So there's some big size playing. I just don't know which direction.
Right back. Just
Alfie, you've been trading any gold at all?
I have. I've just, I couldn't tell you why it's going up. I can just tell you that I can maybe get 3 to 5 points off of gold, and then that's me. Especially in Asia, it seems to on the open behave quite nicely. So of late, I've been fading the Asia Open a little bit, taking 3 to 5 points, and then watching it just skyrocket up. To me, it looks like it's topped, but I've been thinking that since like 3,300. So, what the hell do I know? We're at 4,300 now. But there's always opportunities. Even if you're on the wrong end of the trend, you can still make money as it kind of reverts back and edges up. So, yeah, gold's been awesome recently.
It really has.
A little selling coming in here right now. NASDAQ trading 24,783. They did walk it up to 820s, smacked it down about 40 points there. ES walk it up to 66.71, smack that thing down 10 points. Last trade 66.63. 50 on the tilt.
I think this
that was
60s
interesting
to
right
40s, 30s to 50s could be interesting. See if they can get back and test the range and see if those 730s can hold and have that resistance turn into support. And that maybe will help us get us back up to the middle. We did see that yesterday as well. I believe right at 12 o'clock, formed a huge wick on the 1 hour. And we formed another wick today. So we'll see if those buyers still have what it takes to come in. And we've been making
the way those
steady.
Go ahead. Sorry, Dolby. Go ahead.
No, just higher lows on the 1 hour.
Yeah, they just
at like a 45-degree angle. Yeah, they did.
Those buyers got absolutely smoked right there, and now they are caught. Is that a sign of things to come? We're pushing lower here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ down about 60 points right now in the last minute or so. Again, they tried walking that up to 4,820, and sellers rejected that very quickly and continue to push lower here. Again, we're waiting for the president to make the announcement from the Oval Office. We'll bring that to you live when he does begin. Countdown clock, lower right-hand corner of the screen. 45 minutes till the closing bell. 35 minutes till MOC. It's market on close. Volatility.
I'm in a short, guys, here from 4308.5 on micro gold, 5 micros. Just nice. looking for 10 points here. I could kind of see a structure of a potential potential head and shoulders here on the 2 and the 3 minute. But as I said with gold, like recently, just got to respect that every time it breaks this all-time high, I'm out. Just because I've been on the other side of getting burnt, where you just, you give it a couple more points breathing room, and the next thing you know, it's 100 points higher. So, got to be quite strict here with gold.
Emery, is that positive, Delta? We could take the poll down. 55% are saying above 832.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still no Trump yet.
Mm-mm.
Nothing yet.
There's more foul.
Waiting with bated breath.
Yep. 4,754. Buyers might be in trouble here. In the ES and NASDAQ. Probably.
I'm very curious to see how price reacts here. I mean, if we get back down to like those 650s, buyers come back in, what, we lose them?
No. Longs are in trouble. In the ES and NASDAQ.
Yeah. Long candlesticks here. So maybe the play here is, range below range on the 30-minute, and maybe just we're going to trend lower. We couldn't get above those like 800s, 825s. But we are kind of like stuck in the middle of like two kind of theses here. Do we get range over range and bid up, or do we get range under range on the 15-minute and then bid down like a lot? Take your pick, chat. Which one do you want? Bullish or bearish? I'm very curious.
Oh, we got sorry about that. 53% saying above.
Ooh, okay.
Price. We got another bid coming in here in the 10-year. 10-year prices go up. We've seen equities go down. We might see that playing out right now again. Alfie short gold.
So
bold moves, Alfie. Bold moves.
What speed?
Yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to get into gold in the overnight session, it is very active.
That's where
it's
at.
You're used to NASDAQ, it will absolutely scratch that itch at 8 o'clock at night on any weekday. Oof, look at this moving gold. Whoa, let's go, Alfie.
Gold is so.
Yeah, I've just closed out. I accidentally tried to close out, and ended up putting a NASDAQ short on, so I had to avoid being an accidental one. yeah, but it's all good.
Are you still in this? Are you still
happy
in
little
this?
accident?
No, I'm flat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Oh, nice cover.
So that was a 6-point move. Yeah, so we'll see.
Yes, pushing lower,
We'll take it.
66.50 last trade, about 18 points off the lows. Low 66.32. NASDAQ grinding lower here, 24,728. They walked it all the way up to 820 literally 4 minutes ago. And we're about 90 points lower, just like that. They caught those longs. And
I mean, 100-point bangers. It can happen today. You already got 70 points if you shorted 80s or 800s within 5-10 minutes.
Nope.
I mean, chat's going to be pretty happy with the volatility. I mean, pick a market. You're getting action. You're getting your setups. Whether or not you're managing your risk and taking them, up to you. Opportunities there, though.
Yep. This price action's been awesome today.
Oh, yeah.
Really has.
This is what trading paradise looks like.
How's MP? We had him call in yesterday into Power Hour.
We did.
One. Very fun segment there.
Yeah. Was up earlier today.
Okay.
Haven't followed up. Haven't heard any updates just yet. Perhaps we do.
I know he has a penchant for a short bias, so I'm sure he's very happy now.
Oh yeah, the Chicago Bear. 100%. We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Again, waiting for the president to make an announcement, probably announcements from the Oval Office. We'll be talking about a wide range of things. Was on the phone with Putin most of the morning. You hear some topics of conversation leak out, but we'll get it from the boss himself. Maybe in Power Hour. It was scheduled to start about 20 minutes ago. We are awaiting that to begin.
Still hasn't started yet. When you're the president, show up whenever you want.
It's true. Got the session lows in the NASDAQ at 24,643. We're about 100 points away from that right now. ES.
Even looking at the last bounce we had, Dre, was like 150 points.
Gold, man.
And the one before that was 200 points, give or take.
Yep.
Crazy good stuff.
And gold right back.
Back in a long here, gents.
And which?
Some 3 micros long from 24,734 on the NAS. Not looking for anything special, just kind of this holding pattern potentially as we wait for Trump speaking. 20 to 30 points, I think, would be what I'm looking for.
734?
Yes, sir, yeah. And then I'll probably give my risk at 710, which is the point of control for the last hour and a half, I think.
We don't want that one.
Sellers grinding gold down to what, 43.04. Nice cover there, Alfie. Right back up to 43.09. We're selling coming in here.
Straight out on that.
Quick. Careful. Careful. Yeah, I think you're selling into all these bids. 24,702 last trade. The NASDAQ, now we earned to 24,600 handle. ES selling off as well. Now 10 points from session low, 66.43 last trade.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to take 15 locked out. Come back at close to MOC.
Yeah.
MOC 28 minutes. MOC 28 minutes.
There might be some value in longs around like the 660s, 650s. We've had buyers come in before. They came in yesterday. Had that really big wick on the 4 hour. We've had some support there. So this might be kind of a happy place. What's the midpoint? Midpoint for sort of like this bid up after the huge sell-off on the Friday. It's 24,670. That's a 50%. Really, really close to that. And that's bounced 1, 2, 3 times. We've actually had a hard time getting below that. Keep an eye on it. So, Alpha, you tried a short or tried a long and you passed.
Yeah, tried to long. 15 points paid. Took a $200 hit. So now 15 minute lockout after a loss. And then back at it at hopefully quarter to the bottom of the hour when MSU starts to come in.
More selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ closing in on session lows, about 50 points to go. That's true.
Trey, what's your gut instinct here? What are you feeling with the NASDAQ?
Huh. We're gonna test the lows again. That's not financial advice. We're getting close. We'll test it, and financial advice made some profit taking in the last few minutes.
What's the scariest trade? That's the
Low
question.
Longs.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, the scariest trade.
And tinfoil hat time. If along this announcement waits, and if it does end up happening after the close, they push it back, then makes you wonder what the announcement will be. Look at the VIX. Are we above? I know we're above 20. We're in the 25.
24.76, I think it is at the minute. So really close, 20% on the day.
30. We're seeing 10-year yield 3.97%. That change? Yep, 3.97%. Been under 4% for most of the afternoon. We'll snap back here. 24,721.
If you see anything, let the house account know. Got the keys. We're gonna go for a
guns in my head,
on
probably.
LSD. That's Lakeshore Drive.
Maybe they're rearranging the speech to make it bullish. I'm not sure.
And their last call.
Run it through Chat GPT. Make sure it comes out.
I mean, they're watching the markets. I mean, they're obviously have one eye on the markets, and a lot of red out there. I look at we got crude well beneath $60 a barrel, $57.26.
Wow, Dre.
Barrel. Update Michael Batak. Michael Batak up 2,000, about $2,100 right now. $2,100 going 12 rounds with the market
200 again. Wow, 200 just filled there.
Yep. Remember yesterday Michael was down about $10,000. Low watermark ended up down $200. Scratch on the day.
Still want an interview, bro, for MP from yesterday. I would love the storyline, the emotional sort of imbalances or balances. Like, where is his headspace at? I mean, 10 G's down to plus break even. Crazy. That is a lot. That is a lot of mental capital right there.
Do you think that feels better than going from, I mean, I know obviously more money in your pocket is always what you want, right? But sometimes that feels better for me when you're coming from nearly a blown account to back to your break-even point or even a profitable day. That sometimes is like the relief is greater than sometimes the satisfaction of just hitting a trade. Sometimes
I would agree.
It always felt like worked. I felt like I went to work though. And that's what I don't like. It's like you work like an 8-hour shift trying to like dig yourself out of a hole, and you just come out like sweating, tired, exhausted, going back through your journal, reviewing your trades. Like, how did I even get here in the first place?
Yeah.
It's like you don't ever want to put yourself in that position, having to dig yourself out.
But you survived. You lived to trade another day. But yes, it is exhausting. I might be catching a little bit of a bid here in that 10-year. And new highs. 10-year. See if gold wants to push higher here as well. We might see some selling coming here in the equities. We've been seeing that play for a lot of the day. Bottom of the hour, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Gold got to.
I'm really interested in potentially bidding 670s down to like 50s.
What's up, Doom? In the chat.
Oh, Doom, what's up?
Here we go. Again, waiting for the president to make the announcement from the Oval Office. Was scheduled to begin 26 minutes ago. Has not started just yet. We'll bring that to you live here on TopstepTV. While we're at it, please click subscribe. 185,000 subscribers. What's that line today? Please click like, notify if you'd be so kind. Feels like this market's ready to get cooking here.
Oh, shout out to Fred in chat.
Just by Christmas at this point.
Second 50K. 200K. 200K by Christmas? What'd you say?
Yeah, that's what I heard about Topstep.
Oh, yeah, I can
Subscribers,
see
hey.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like,
Top
which
right.
one? Bitcoin, gold? Who's getting the 200K? We are getting.
I'll take any, but yeah.
Yeah, right. We're getting there.
Bid
Bullish
in
Topstep.
gold is incredible. 2 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Let's trade in gold. 43.11. High session, all-time highs. 43.14. Until nothing really jumping off the page just yet. Crude, $57.50 a barrel. Markets are a bit of a holding pattern right now. We get another push lower. Look at that 10-year yield. We are at 3.97%. So we've been under 4% for most the afternoon here in the States. I'm thinking about it, Slowmo. I'm thinking about it. Not yet. We'll see. Nice trade by Braden this morning, by the way.
Already back up again. All right.
It's incredible.
I mean, gold is such a good trade right now. It kind of reminds me of crude oil back in the day. Dre, do you think a bunch of traders have hopped into gold who normally aren't trading gold just for volatility's sake, and you sort of get like this compounding impact of more volatility bringing in more traders, which brings in more volatility, which brings in more traders?
100%. And then it makes its way into the headlines as well. And you keep seeing gold all-time highs. Everyone knows what gold is. Hey, let's go take advantage of that opportunity. Definitely, Dolby. Self-fulfilling prophecy, maybe. But yes, look at that. Look at the range. Look at the range in. Is that right? We're looking at just a casual $70 range. It's not uncommon to see $100 ranges in gold. More scratch that overnight. Yeah, $100 range. Overnight lows to now.
Yeah. I mean, you go back to the olden times, right? Crude oil was 95% of what people were trading at Topstep. And it wasn't because everybody loved crude oil. It's because the market was absolutely banging back then. Absolutely banging. It was incredible.
All right, that was the bottom of the hour. 30 minutes till the close. 20 minutes till MOC. Waiting the president. Still waiting the president to make the announcement from the Oval Office. The longer they delay this, they're gonna wait for after the close.
Bid?
There's a reason they're gonna. What's that chart? Is that gold, Alfie?
That's gold, Jay. Yeah.
Look at that thing. That is what is that? Look at that.
What is that?
Up and to the right, man.
Well, thank you, Alfie. Thank you. We couldn't get over 2,000 to save our lives, and speed with which we got from 3,000 to 4,000, like 5 months, and looks like from 4,000 to 5,000 may even be shorter. Seeing some selling coming in here now. In the
real question for me is what does euphoria look like if not this, right? But it's just something under the hood broken. It's causing it. I don't know. It's just crazy, man. Obviously, I haven't been around the block for that long.
No one's seen something like that. That's
really smart person said more buyers than sellers.
My boss, why are we higher today? More buyers and sellers, Andre. Now get back to your desk and just start trading. We'll pull back here in gold. Speaking of gold, 43.08. Like taking that thing back up to 43.11s with no problem. Is the president waiting for the close? Could be. It's typically not
very generous this time. Very generous.
ES seeing some seeing some selling.
NASDAQ is stuck.
If the market's
going to see it just crack lows and then just V bounce for 300 points.
Wouldn't be the first time, right? Here we go. Looks like we're going to give it a shot. I got to get through these 24,700s. We did take a peek beneath there about 15 minutes ago. We got down to 692, 24,692. Buyers did step in. Feels like they want to.
Pull back here in the 10-year, as well as gold. Tension is building. Eagerly waiting for Mr.
It is.
President.
The suspense.
We know you spoke to Putin today. Government shutdown. We're in day what? E15? What do you have to say about this? When are we going to get
lost count?
Yep. When are we going to get our numbers back? When's the government going to start back up?
We need our content back, Mr. President.
Right. All right. Well,
the video is actually down on the hour now. So it's down.
Really? Tariffs. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Tariffs as well. A lot to discuss. Situation in the Middle East. There is a lot. Keeps waiting. Keeps putting shit back. I might see some selling coming in here.
Still nothing.
Before.
All right.
Right. Yeah, let's bring that in. Let's take a look at some of our live leaderboard. How about Samuel up 32 large. You see him up 30. We got Luca up 25. We got Dan C up 25. Alexander C up almost 18,000. Well done. Make sure you hang on to those profits. It was a wild one. Today was a great. It was good trading. I'd say it'd be the price action. Pretty solid.
Yeah. With ranges like today, someone out there banked. Lower lows, lower highs.
On Twitter, it's everyone on Twitter. The banks every day, right?
Oh yeah, exactly, Alfie. Never see any losing trades on there. Very, very rare.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
In the chat, Topstep would be a hilarious sitcom. Would it be a hilarious sitcom? Hilarious sitcom. More like reality. I think reality television.
It's for sure reality television.
Kind of seeing it right here. All right, Alfie. Alfie Flat, are you still locked out?
I've got about a minute left to the lockout, but yeah, I'll probably be flat until 5 or 6 minutes before MOC, depending on what sets up. But I'm hoping it keeps coming down so we can get this little V bounce. But
MOC,
it's a bit too orderly for my liking at the minute.
Too orderly for Alpha's liking. Okay. Like the chaos.
I agree with you.
And after the bell, we got Interactive Brokers with earnings. For the bell tomorrow, we have.
They're probably doing well.
Imagine, yes. We have American Express before the bell tomorrow. And earnings season is in high gear right now. Again, 10-year still 3.97%. Here we go. Juicy Mama, nice. My favorite fade indicator is on Topstep Live. All right, good stuff. Thank you for tuning in.
Hilarious.
Appreciate it. Hey, if it's working for you, well done. Wait for the president. This is
everyone's waiting.
Yeah. When will the buyers are gonna give it a little bit of a shot here in the NASDAQ. 4,747. We're just trading 720s. Yes, buyers gonna give it a shot. 66.53. I should have Bitcoin up. That typically likes to move these days. Catch my drift.
Last Friday was one hell of a move on Bitcoin.
Indeed it was. Indeed it was.
Mm-hmm. We got caught in that. Not in the Bitcoin, but got caught in the wash there with that Trump tweet. Absolutely smoked our long. That was brutal. Always got to have a stop in the market, man. You never know. All it takes is one 100%. Tweet, and you're not faster than the market.
Lord, no. Kumba gold is the ultimate Kumba. All right, I imagine you are not locked out anymore, Alfie. You're back.
Yeah, I'm back in.
Okay, this market's a little too calm. A little too calm for Alfie's liking. He likes the volatility.
I'm on the prowl. I'm on the prowl, but not just yet.
Okay. Mohammed in the house. What's up, Mohammed? Oh, he's still pissed and in shock from last Friday. Those are the days you remember. That's natural.
You remember.
You get blindsided. Yes, 100%. Those are the days that you remember.
It's honestly, I mean, think about it. It's why professionals don't trade news. When there's a big news event, it's why the order book gets thin. Like, how many times do you want to touch that stove? And it's like, it's not worth. If you're trading real money and you're taking this like super serious and it's your whole life, like, you don't want to risk it. It's not worth it.
Don't be. Well, you say don't trade the news.
Thin.
Don't trade the news, but you're still sitting there in front of the screen. You're watching. You're sitting there watching for how the price action
100%.
plays out. Okay, yeah,
100%. And like, it doesn't. But like, listen, if you're in a trade and you're up a bunch already, and maybe you have the bandwidth to take on that risk, sure. But there is a reason the book gets thin. It's because people who manage risk don't. They get it. It can get a little bit crazy.
Oh yeah, having a position into no.
Oh yeah, just wait. Just wait it out. But with tweets and stuff, you just never know. You have no idea. It says, I'm watching another streamer. It says will begin shortly, so he might be coming up in the next. Who knows? Who knows what shortly even means to the president?
Whatever they
Just
want.
waiting for MOC.
Is that what it is? When's the market going to get a little unnerved? Hey, why isn't this starting yet? 66.49. Well, the seller said
there we go.
Seller said no chance. And they walked the NASDAQ up to 24,776 and smacked it 60 points, just like that. ES, they walked that sucker up to 66.60, smacked it down 13 points like that. The buyers are at speed. Buyers are getting rejected. You're pulling back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like we had a bit of a safe haven. Flight to quality, flight to safety, if you will. What is that? What is flight to safety? Essentially piling money into, selling equities to buy what's considered a safe asset like the treasuries. And you see those prices go up and yields go down. Weaker dollar may be part of the reason why we're seeing oil lower. And again, weaker dollar.
Wait, what?
No,
doesn't make any
weaker
sense.
dollar. No, that does not. Weaker dollar means higher gold. It takes more dollars to buy gold. So why is oil lower?
More sellers than buyers.
Thank you, Dolby. That's what you're here for. That is exactly what you're here for.
Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Chat.
That's
those nuggets of wisdom
gold
right
safe
there.
haven. Yeah, gold safe haven. And your safe haven.
I do wonder, Dre.
I
mean, obviously we're waiting for Trump here, but if Trump does wrap up, theoretically, let's say peace in the Middle East, peace in Ukraine, Russia, is gold still gonna, keep its luster at over 4,000, or is like the risk trade off, or is it turn into like a dollar trade, like a fiat thing? Who knows?
Yeah, man, that is a fantastic question. Jack was listing off some of the fundamentals behind it. The central banks are also just piling into it. Inflation hedge. Yeah, it's all the above. I don't. Yeah, the gold. This moving gold is.
Yeah, if we get world peace and it sucks all the fear out of the market, like how does that change things?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's interesting to think about.
They're saying in the chat, economy is still unstable. Again, what are we seeing? Fed fund futures pricing in near certainty for now. 2 more 25-point basis point cut in October and December. So that'd be 50 more points. Bips, as they say.
Bips and ticks.
Yeah. Hey, Melvin, your guess is as good as ours. When is Trump speaking? Your guess is as good as ours at this point. It was supposed to start about 42 minutes ago. We're eagerly awaiting. The longer this goes on, okay, watch. NASDAQ, they're going to try to take this up to right here, 24,000.
We like shorts at 800?
There's been some selling.
I mean, we got Dakota in chat. He got maybe some sort of hat on right now. I don't know if it's tinfoil or not, but maybe the news is bad if he's pushing it to after the market. I don't know if he's doing market-related news, though. It's supposed to be IVF and indictments, but, Trump, he can just spray it everywhere.
He's not gonna tell us what the phone call is about.
No.
I mean,
he's not a one-subject kind of guy.
Sprays all fields.
Oh, yes, he does.
How much is NASDAQ Alfie? If they take it up to 24,800, saw some signs, they're going to walk it up. Seen this before.
There's your 100-point move. 700s to 800s.
Yep. What a range, Dolby. I'm seeing that on the 5-minute.
Crazy ranges.
Hope
you all like
Wiz, where are
micros.
you going? Bye-bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Come on, Wiz. We got 16 minutes.
That's
Hang with us.
17, yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
Put this on your phone as you walk out the door.
Wiz, where are you going? Where do you have to be? 16 minutes. Come on. You have to close. Fireworks. Imminent. 66.55 last trade in the ES. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ locked it up to those 74s. Sellers took it right back down to 54. Just like that. That's
I'd be kind of curious, Dre. I wonder if we have this data, like the trends in micro NASDAQ volume versus NASDAQ volume within our traders. If volatility is increasing, are we seeing a bigger switch into micros versus maybe E-minis?
From what I understand, micro NASDAQ, the number one traded product for the CME in terms of volume. Is that true?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's what a launch of a product. Well done, CME. That is a home run. Okay, what's bye, Andre? I made my money, broski. I'm outie. Wiz. All right. You can still watch us. You can still watch. Wiz. All right. Here we go.
Thank you, Brad Sims.
Yes, Brad. Thank you. Here we go. Another shot up at 24,775.
I think we're getting back to the middle. Just like yesterday.
I'm itching to go short here, but I'm just trying to refrain at the minute because
10 years coming off a little bit.
Is there a level that you like, Alfie, for shorts?
What's
the thesis behind it?
It's hard to say. I feel like it's a different part of my brain that makes the decision to the one speaking to you now, to be honest. But it's just a mixture of timing, plus kind of tempo as well, really, that will dictate it. But we're in a nice position for longs and shorts, arguably. Like longs on the 30-minute and shorts on
President's going to begin. President
go.
is getting started right here. You saw that pop. Someone got it early.
Yep, he's starting right now.
Okay. We're getting size. We'll bring that in. Here we go. I got some headlines. I just had a call. Putin thought it was very good.
Oh, you got it, Trey?
Yeah, I got it. Anything else? Yeah, we'll bring that in. Here we go. Let's bring it in. President Trump from the Oval Office. Let's go.
Of fertility of EMD Serrano. So I want to thank you. Let's see here. That's what I thought. I thought it was you. Thank you, Libby, very much. And let me also thank the Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., whose wife destroyed the people on The View yesterday.
He's going to drag this out and say the good stuff after the close. We'll have to listen, though.
Get into an argument with her, and you've decided. You learned that a long time ago, right? She did a great job, actually. Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick. Thank you, Howard. Secretary of Labor Lori Chavez de Rima. Thanks, Lori. Howard, thanks. CMS Administrator Dr. Mehmet Oz, who's a fantastic guy, and he's done
Dr.
really
Oz.
well. FDA Commissioner Marty McCary. Thank you, Marty. Senator Katie Britt, who got me started with this whole thing when she called up to say there was a bad ruling by a judge, right? We got to do something, sir, and we did it very quickly. Probably in 24 hours it was done. Congressman Richard Hudson, a great guy, and his wife Renee. Richard, hi, Richard. And Advocate Samantha Bush, who's a very respected person. For years, American couples struggling with infertility have faced crushing costs in their quest to
Just stay
start
with
a
this.
family,
Just
and
stay with this.
IVF is among the most expensive treatments of all. A single round of IVF in the United States can cost up to $25,000, can actually go a lot higher than that, and many couples require multiple rounds for a successful pregnancy. A major reason for these high prices is the excessive cost of the drugs involved. The number one fertility drug used in IVF is currently 700% more expensive in the United States than the rest of the world. And you know, we're ending all of that. It's called favored nations, and we're ending it, and we're ending it pretty fast. Nobody thought we'd be able to do it, and we've done it. Drugs are going to come down. Drug prices are coming down. 400%, 200%, 600%, numbers that nobody's ever seen before. Great for Medicare, Medicaid, even Social Security. Great for everything, I think, Dr. Oz.
And we'll see 90
So that's something that's, to me, it's very exciting. I'm bugging him and Bobby all the time. How are we doing with that? And we're doing really good, Bobby. Right? It's really going good. Other countries are agreeing to it, because if they don't, we put tariffs on them. And then they agree. So it's amazing. It's amazing how that worked out. But as an example, in London, you'd buy a certain drug for $130, and even less than that, I guess, $88 as of a count a month ago. And in New York, you pay $1,300 for the same thing. So now we're going to be paying, instead of $1,300, you'll be paying about $150. And they'll be paying $150 too. We're going to pay the same thing. Favored nations. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And we've been ripped off by the whole world for a long period of time. One of the most popular fertility drug regimens costs over $5,000 per cycle, as an example. Wow. Largely as a result of these unsustainable prices, 70% of the employers do not offer insurance that covers IVF. Therefore, most couples with fertility challenges are paying these costs entirely out of their own pockets, which is not really possible to do. Oh, look who we have. Look at that. The great Maria Bartolo.
All right, I'll shout out these MOC numbers coming in 5 seconds here, and then we could go back. MOC coming at you right now. What do we got? What do we got? Heavy buy-side ES, 2 billion buy-side ES, 700 mil buy-side NASDAQ, 600 mil buy-side Dow. Again, 2 billion buy-side ES, 700 mil buy-side NASDAQ, 600 mil buy-side Dow. We'll get back to the president. Buy-side, I'll let you. Those numbers can and will change.
Serrano, the largest
Thank you, Dre.
fertility drug manufacturer in the world, has agreed to provide massive discounts to all fertility drugs they sell in the United States, including the most popular drug of all, the IVF drug Gonal-F. So it's Gonal-F. Is that a proper pronunciation? Close enough, right? Gonal-F. As part of this agreement, EMD Serrano will list their fertility drugs online at trumprx.gov at very, very heavily reduced prices, prices that you won't even believe. And ultimately, that's because of the favored nations. In addition, the FDA will be working with the company to expedite review and approval of another common fertility IVF drug, and currently it's selling in Europe. It's Pergoveris. And that's a sound nice name. Pergoveris. Why can't you name them nice, simple names? Nice, easy names. Doesn't matter. This
one's called ABC 123.
Upon approval, this drug would directly compete against a much more expensive option that currently has a monopoly in the American market, and this will bring down costs very significantly. And the other one's going to have to come down also. Finally, EMD Serrano has agreed that all future drugs and everything that it develops and sells in the United States will be offset at most favored nation prices. I've been after this for a long time. And we started the process in the last administration, and then we had a little thing called COVID that came up. We had to focus on that, did a good job on that too. and they'll bring a significant portion of their drug manufacturing
Go
back to the
buy-side.
United States. So they're going to bring it
sure,
largely
gents.
back into the United States, and that's
price
for a
healthy?
lot of reasons, but primarily
807,
because of the election
24,807.
result, November 5th.
807,
and
short 24.
maybe most importantly
Micro,
because of the
807.
tariffs.
Last
because
trade,
if they do it
807.
here,
Thank
there
you.
are no tariffs. So we're going to be very close. I think by the end of this year, we're going to be very close to $20 trillion in investment. As an example, the Biden administration had less than $1 trillion, substantially less than $1 trillion for 4
It's on talking
years.
about the
Maria,
medicine.
can you imagine? 4 years, less than one. We're going to break $20 trillion of investment,
we
and
go.
we're already over 17 trillion, and that's in 8 months. Can you believe that? And he
pushing
was
higher
at
here.
less than 1 trillion. And in addition to that, he had open borders, allowing millions of people to pour in.
Buy-side
What an
growing, MOC.
administration that was worst president in history.
900s
by
is
far.
50%
As a result
retracement
of these
approximately.
actions, the per cycle cost of drugs used in IVF
Back to
will
drugs.
fall by an estimated 73% for American consumers, and the numbers are going to actually be very substantially higher as time goes by when it really kicks in. For most of, I mean, think of those numbers. You know, I told the story last time because we were with Pfizer, and Pfizer's doing something very similar.
Close.
But I told them that
There it is. New
my
all-time
first
high
time
is
I was
gold.
so
43.16.
proud of myself
Yep.
because
Wow.
I was the first president in
Huh.
28 years where drug
4,300.
prices went
Holy
down
crap.
for the
That's
year.
crazy.
And you know what? They went down 1/8 of 1%. But I was so 1/8 of 1%. Now I'm getting them down, Maria, 500, 600, 800%. In some cases, even more than that. It's hard to believe.
Buy-side growing.
But I was proud. I said, oh, wow, I'm the first one. 1/8 of 1%. And I was proud of that. Now I realized, and I called the
Injection
news
of liquidity
conference.
coming in
Some of you
1
were at
minute.
that news conference, actually.
This might move.
And I said, ladies
Buckle
and
up,
gentlemen,
buckle up.
congratulations. We've gone down by 1/8 of 1%. And now we're going down 500, 600, 700, 800%,
Hold on
Richard.
a
So it's
hair.
really something. For most administrations
goodness,
and
Gold.
all
That's
of the
so
people
terrible.
involved in this kind of thing, this
What
action
is
would
going on
be a
in Gold?
crowning achievement
sure.
of their agenda for
21s
fertility health. But for us, it's really just the beginning. It's just the start. It's one of many things we're
Oh,
doing.
my goodness.
Today, we're also taking
23s
historic
are-
steps to vastly
Hold on,
expand
absolutely.
access
24s.
to insurance coverage for fertility care, including IVF, something that,
Holy moly.
as you know, was not covered. Effective
25s.
immediately for the first time
10
ever,
seconds.
we will
10
make
seconds.
it legal for companies to offer supplemental insurance plans
to speak.
specifically
It's
for
up 5
fertility.
seconds.
It's never been done before. We're signing it in today with what we sign. Americans
Even
will
at
be able to
25s,
opt
I
in
think.
to specialized coverage, just as they get vision and dental insurance. They're going to get
Yeah, stop down
fertility
that one, Jez.
insurance for the
Yeah.
first time. So I don't know. You know, I don't know how well these things are covered. I see
killing time.
the Democrats like to take credit for all
killing
of the
time till the
things we
close.
do. We do the things and they take the credit. But I figure if you do enough of
Alpha,
these,
you're above below is
eventually
looking
people are going to
primo
figure
right
it
now.
out.
What was it?
The Democrats
What
have
was
done
it?
nothing.
832s.
This will make all fertility care, including
Oh, man.
IVF, far more affordable and accessible.
Gold not done.
And by
There you go.
providing coverage at every step
not
of
done.
the way, it will
Well, we
reduce the
see
number of
4400s
people who
tomorrow.
ultimately need to resort to IVF because couples will be able to identify and address
New all-time
problems
highs.
early.
Not done. 27s.
The result will be healthier
This is insane.
pregnancies,
28.
healthier
Can I get a
babies,
28?
and many
Can I get a
more
28?
beautiful American children. It's a big factor. It's a big deal. I'm asking all employers to make these new fertility benefit options available to their employees immediately. The initiatives I've just announced are the boldest and most significant
28
actions
is
ever
actually
taken
good.
by
Why aren't they selling the
any
equities?
president to bring the miracle of life into more American homes. And I will say Katie was great. As you know, she's a great senator from Alabama. She's
Wow,
the first one
4
that
minutes.
told me about
4
this. I
minutes
had
till
not
the
known too
close
much
here.
about
Gold
it,
on
and we
an
worked
absolute
very
tear in the last
rapidly
5
together.
minutes or so. Gold, we were trading around
Everything passed in
43.04.
Alabama,
Yes,
then
43.04.
took care of it
They're
and
20 bucks
passed it.
higher.
Within a week, everything was done.
President
Really,
speaking
it was
right now from the
something.
Oval Office.
So I want to thank Katie Britt. There's
The
no
announcement
deeper
did start-
happiness and joy of raising children, and now millions of Americans struggling with
Right, it would be
infertility will have
wild
a new
if
chance
some
to
country comes
share
out and says they
the
discovered like
greatest experience of them all.
$1 trillion
So I'd like to
worth of gold or
thank all of
something.
the people
I think that's why
that
they
are
want to
here,
go to
and,
the Mars. I think
we'll
that's
start
what
with
they
Dr.
fix
Oz
on
and,
Mars. You got the goods out there.
Horn. We'll go through the.
That's why the traders want to go there.
Listen.
Yeah, I think that's why they want to go.
Yesterday I did this, and I stood for about an hour and a half as people spoke, and I said, "This time I'm sitting right there, and I'm going to watch you." I stood for an hour and a half like this. I said, "You got to be kidding."
There you go. Equities.
It was one after
another.
It was wonderful listening to him. But I said, if I have to do this every day, Bobby, should I stand or sit? Thank you, Bobby. Please, Dr. Oz.
Yes, turning around here. We got 2.5 minutes. All right, we got Dr. Oz. We can
real quick.
All right, Dr. Oz, we can turn it down. We'll keep that up. Maybe we'll have that up in at the buzzer. All right, Alfie, done for the day. Nice trading. What's your final P&L there?
Thank you. Plus 2K on this combine, and then plus 2K across my other XFAs.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah,
that's good stuff.
We didn't. Nice discipline there. I like the approach.
Hands off.
Well, we got at the buzzer coming up. What a day! What an absolute day! We are not done. Let's see how this closes. Alfie with the above below 24. What was the price? I got a little scribble. What is the price?
832.
Thank you.
832. Right there.
Is that true,
He's
Billy?
going to bid like 20 points, and Alfie wins here.
Yes, he does.
I'll be watching.
Okay. Here we go. Filibuster in the chat. I don't care what anyone says. I love gold. I mean, how can you not? It's the start of 2025. Again, an absolute monster rally. Will we get to 4,400s by tomorrow? Last trade, 43.24. We just saw a $20 pop in gold in the last 3 minutes or so. Alfie, as always, thank you for jumping on. We've got 60 seconds in the close. Will we get to Alfie's price?
So close.
Yep. What's that? MOC. Buy side peeled back a little bit. Look, take a peek what we got tomorrow. American Express earnings. We got more Fed speakers. Well, we keep an eye on that 10-year. 10-year yields like below 4%, 3.97%. Why does that matter, you say? There is a bit of a bid. They are piling into treasuries. When they rotate out of equities and they buy the treasuries.
Gold pulling back a little bit. High was 43.28. Now we're trading down 43.23s. But this whole thing started at like 43.12s. So it's been crazy.
An absolute power rally. All right, here we go. Yeah, gold not done.
Alfie,
will you do it? Alfie for the win. I will say we got 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Here we
I gotta
go.
go to a 5-second chart here.
We'll pull back, pulling off here in the. We got to give it to him. That looks good. 2 seconds, and look at that.
Oh, that is good, Alfie.
That's a win. Alfie, well
that
done.
Is good.
Look at that. Nice day. Up $2,000 the XFA. Also got
nice
the above
job.
below right. We'll see you again. Alfie down the road. Dolby time, great stuff in Power Hour as always. That being said, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. Today was a fantastic trading day. Sorry if you didn't necessarily make money, but the price action was good. There's going to be more of these days to come. I can assure you that. Pay attention to what the president continues to talk about. We are not done there. We'll see what happens there on the reopen. I'm going to get us out of here. I'll throw it over to James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. What a day. Let's go.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Dolby. And thank you, Alfie, for another wonderful Power Hour. We know the president took a while to get started speaking, but once he did, we did see some market action. So keep locked in with the news. And stay tuned because At the Buzzer is up next. That's right, At the Buzzer featuring Coach Jay and Coach Paul. I'm going to send them the link for this so it can continue over there if you want to keep watching the president. But also join because they're going to break down today's trading session and make sure that you know everything that happened today to get you prepared for that 5 p.m. reopen. Then once 5 p.m. hits, start your trading day right by being here at 7:30. 7:30 p.m. at Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. You can find Coach Dakota right here on our YouTube channel. Tonight, Barron will be joining Dakota on Slow Markets, so be sure to tune in. Tomorrow morning at 1:30, Aaron Trades is hosting London Open. That's at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. So for those here in the States, if you're up late, you can tune in and get that knowledge that Aaron provides. Since tomorrow is Friday, Deanna will be off, so there's no Euro trade. But we will be back here at 7 in the morning going live for you, ending the week strong here. Friday, TopstepTV, bell-to-bell action. We don't know what could happen in the markets, but we'll be here reporting on it for you. So we'll see you tomorrow, chat. I've been James Harden. You're the chat. Have a great rest of your night. At the Buzzer's up next. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.